There's YouTube. There's BitChute. Alright, I think we're good on YouTube. That one's pretty easy. Rumble. Let's go on. That might take a second. Oh, I never even hit restream. Alright, here we go. Should be going live on Rumble and Kick at the moment. Check my BitChute channel. Get through the pop-ups. Oh, I never even hit restream. Oh, God. Here we go. Should be going. Alright, a little bit of a delay on BitChute. On BitChute. What the fuck? Who's that now? On BitChute. That's Kick coming in hot now. I got all my dashboards open. Custom browser docs? There it is. From my never active BitChute chat. There we go. BitChute's cocked and loaded. YouTube's cocked and loaded. Should be live on Rumble and Kick. Yeah, we're going to open the stream with some Rumble today. I got something cocked and loaded. A little something your boy wants to point out. Dude, the world at some point, how marketers and shit work. Your boy's got a 100% confirmation of bots and what they do and how they work. And we'll get into that. I just cannot stand marketing. So I do not mind taking some time out to point out some of the corporate parasites there are out there. My God. They know no shame, dude. It's like, I know that, you know, when we're all kids and we're going to that college bullshit, we're just told to pick something, and you probably took a marketing class or whatever, but it's like, bro, if you're a fucking marketer, dude, you are a piece of shit. You really are. Like, pick anything, dude. Go be a janitor. Go be a Satanist. Go be a professional terrorist who does nothing but shoot up churches and schools, and you'll still end up serving a better purpose than a damn marketer. And I will stand by that. I cannot stand marketing, man. Offline. Fuck it. Oh, goodness. So somebody liked my reply. Did I get picked for the fucking thing? You know how, like, your local teams have web pages and shit? Well, your boy came in hot with the Ravens one. Because, you know, they were like, hey, you gonna ask your questions this week about Baltimore? And I asked one that I thought was going to definitely get picked. Because the Raiders done released the starting cornerback that they were trying to trade. Everybody was saying that the Ravens would likely be the team that would sign this guy. I wonder if he did. Let's check out news. Let's just go to Ravens and start the stream with some Baltimore Ravens news here. Did they sign that guy? No. No, just talking about drafts. See, if you go to team, thing I like about the Ravens, they got a transaction section. Nope, we didn't sign him. So did anybody sign his ass? Let's check. Fucking Luka trade. Speaking of corporate just bullshit. Jets field. Nothing. Nope. No big deals. There's the interview. Or they cut him a few days ago. Alright, we out here. Yeah, man, your boy is going to do astrology readings and stuff today. We're actually getting, like, kind of good, or what, I don't know. God, I put no effort into my stream again today. But I don't even give a fuck anymore, dude. Like, results mean nothing. Results mean nothing. One thing I'm going to get in, could just get into it now. But here's when I logged in on Rumble today. I got an actual comment that I could tell was a bot. So I clicked this guy's profile to try to like ban his ass, not just from my channel, but I just wanted to block this fucker. So look what bots do. Look what bots, this is a 100% bot account. I would call it a hunch and not even be surprised if this quote unquote dude is 100% AI. But either that or it really is just this no life motherfucker, whoever this guy is.
Step one, you want to feel.
Let's see. What does YouTube say? Does he got links? So like all these are probably going to be bots. Nice video. You know this guy's a bot. So somebody that says nice video, this motherfucker here is a bot. Guarantee you. That's why none of this shit's fucking real. So this is a bot. Like you can't fucking believe any of this shit. So let's check out his ex. Let's check out the ex of a bot trying to pose like a real person. NewsTube. It's an English news channel. Yeah, that guy looks English as fuck. I can see consistency. Like, so this NewsTube is a lie. If you go to their followers, so they don't have any followers. They don't have any verified followers. If you want to know what, oh, look, out of nowhere, they're all like Middle Eastern names. You know how it works. But oh no, trust them. It's an English news channel. So NewsTube on that is fake. Let's just go on and report them. Like, it's not going to work. It's fucking... Elon probably is in business with these fucks. So yeah, this is how spam works. That's what I'm saying. You can't believe anything. Because look at this. So he's getting no likes on this. So they didn't do their bot thing on this. Did this guy do it? No, he only did a couple hundred. But look at this guy, for example. This fuck right here. This just beautiful beta specimen here. Like, this son of a bitch. He's really dedicated. I just got to see a YouTube link. Incognito money. Incognito money is the fucking hustle. Let's see. Incognito money. It just really is a bot. 163,000 subscribers. Yeah. Let's go to his Rumble, right? According to YouTube, that's getting a thumbs down. 160,000. Look at that. Now, you notice how he goes from 1K Andy, 1.3 view, 1.34. This is Rumble, dude. To pull 1.34K on Rumble in a month. And look at this, though. All these 1Ks, and out of nowhere, it goes down to 25. He got bored. He didn't feel like updating it anymore. He didn't do his bot thing right here. Like, bots can give you thousands of fucking views, dude. Like, the world we live in, these corporate fucks, dude, they know no shame. So you'll see somebody with thousands of views. So you might be like a small streamer, right? And you might be looking at somebody's stream wondering how come they have all these views and your content's way better or whatever. Dude, you have no idea how fabricated shit is right now. These corporate fucks, dude, I'm telling you, a thing called morals and integrity, they don't ever consider it. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. Like, this fuck might be a real dude here. And I'd love to get this little beta bitch, like, one-on-one. I guarantee you nobody has ever interviewed him. But, like, this is fucking crazy, man. Craig, Eric Caggy, and welcome to my channel, Incognito Money. Look at that, 28,000 views. It's like they can fabricate their shit, dude. 61,000 views. Don't give me that shit. Not from this fucking buttercup here. But yeah, man. So I don't know if there's an easy way to ban a son of a bitch on Rumble, because they're likely in business with these people. Like, they allowed him to exist. They kick him back some money. So yeah, there's no way to just conveniently ban a motherfucker or block him on Rumble. But Money King Story, it's like, why wouldn't you name your thing Incognito Money? You're telling me you don't have Incognito Money? You don't have an actual page? What the hell? Why'd I go there? Incognito Money. So he does have an actual page, but he ain't fucking around with this one. So he started an actual page, and he probably did what I did. But see, I don't know, where the page he don't give a shit about, he only gets 1 or 2 views. It's like these fucking bots, man. So if you run across this son of a bitch, I mean, dude, you look like you're 18, but you're balding like you're 80. I'd put a hat on too if I looked like your LeBron hairline ass. And you see how I look. I'm fucking calling you out. So yeah, that's something that your boy had to. I just cannot stand marketers, man. I will forever take my time out to call these bastards out. Their entire game, 100% of their existence is deception. They just wake up every fucking day going, where can we put this X that's going to be hard for people to see? It's so fucking sick. It's like, let's put this pop-up right over here, because then they're basically going to have no fucking choice to click it. Like, these people, dude. They'd be the type of people that if they would have to describe their decision and why they're doing their quote-unquote job in front of you, they wouldn't. What's up? My retail therapy. Maybe that's a good hit on the old. Don't mind you, boy. I tend to bitch from time to time, but that's a first-time chatter. What is up, my friend? I couldn't help but get into marketing. Dude, your voice is clean. Well, I just woke up, so I got that groggy thing going here. But I thank you for the feedback, because sometimes my mic sucks and it ain't very good. But yeah, welcome to the stream. I've only been live a little bit. I logged on Rumble and I had a comment. So I had to look into that shit. You're fighting a fever. You have no voice. Well, shit, watching Twitch is a good one then. You're sitting at home, sick, you can't even talk, you want to interact. And welcome to this is tobacco, by the way. Probably another reason my voice, I have a smoker voice. I wake up and go straight for it, man. This stream sucks. I don't do thumbnails. I don't do nothing. I just hit record. But if you'd like a tarot reading or interested in astrology, your boy will get into that here in a second. It says, forgive me, I've only been live 13 minutes. But, yeah, as you can see from here, this is my version of tarot readings. I like doing the online thing. If somebody has a, meaningful question, we can go deep on them. If they have a brief question, we can do 3-card readings on them. That's how I've been going the last couple weeks. But I'm trying to get into astrology, man. That's the next step from tarot. To make yourself a little better at tarot, it helps to learn astrology. Oh, yeah, let's get back to chatting. Sometimes it makes it a little easier for me to read because I'm kind of blind. So you've been feeling Lilith and Aries, so you know a bit. Okay. You're Lilith. Oh, Lilith is in Aries. I don't know a lot about Chiron. Like, maybe you could... What I'm assuming is that a comet, or is that Planet X thing? That one planet that is, like, apparently has an extra long orbit. I have yet to go over Chiron, if I'm even saying it right. But what I did yesterday for the first time is I started outward. We're going from Pisces to Aquarius. So as a novice, I got a good understanding of what that means, and then I just worked my way in from Pluto to Mercury, but I did not cover the moon, Lilith, or Chiron. So you know your stuff. So your Neptune is at 0 degrees Aries in the 9th house, and you're feeling the fire physically. Okay, so Chiron is your soul's wound. Okay, because I mean, you know how it works. It's like I'm saving that one for last. It's like Lilith and Chiron and those sort of things are like the only thing I really need to brush up on. So I appreciate your feedback, because all I'm doing here is bringing this up. This is how I do it here. I try to make it educational. But if I go to my astrology directory, like I have a Lilith folder, and I ain't got much on old Lilith right now. But this is what I try to do during this stream, kind of like what you're doing. I explain it to everybody. I download pictures like this. I go over what all the houses should mean according to, the pros. And I like downloading a bunch of explanations, because if you're familiar with astrology, you know how it's like there's a formula, but that formula is open to somebody's opinion on what Lilith means. It's not exactly the same as what another astrologer's opinion of what Lilith means. And I love hearing all the explanations. So yeah, Lilith, man, because I just learned that Lilith is simply the dark side of the moon. That's the only thing Lilith is. But yet, when you learn about it, you're like, no crap, the moon is stationary or whatever. It's locked into the earth. So the dark side of the moon is always the dark side of the moon. It's okay, because that's my next step today, for example. Like yesterday, I did my own ghetto reading, but I do want to start going to the astrology sign so I know the sort of things you know. You know where the planets are every damn day, so you can speak to people about what energies are likely to be present, what theme in your life likely would go. So that's awesome, man. Like, yeah, I don't know if you stream or get into, tarot or whatever, but yeah, if you stream tarot and astrology, after my stream, I definitely would check out your channel, because I need to do more of that. Like, go to the small streamers, because we all know the big boys, like the big boys in astrology. But I like finding small streamers like myself who may be kind of new. Like, you seem like you know your stuff. She is the dark feminine, the original partner to Adam. That's one thing I'm hearing too. That's in there. She was sent to hell. Dark side of the moon. Okay, I could see where that story, yeah. The dark side of the moon was her, punishment for, she refused to be subservient. So, yeah, they made her the dark side of the moon. But, yeah, so I guess that's what, okay, she is the dark feminine. I know, in my novice opinion, because I was about to ask. So she's the dark feminine. I get you. She's the quote unquote negative traits personified of the divine feminine. Just like you could say Mars is kind of like the male's one. Like, even though Mars isn't, it's very Lilith-like, I guess, where it's not bad, but there's a lot of suggestions towards volatility when you look into Mars. Like, it's just the alpha energy. So it's like, be careful. It's not a bad energy, but war and conflict and shit like that tends to be birthed from such things. She refused to be... All right, I already read that one. You need to change your name. You stream product reviews on other platforms. Okay. Well, that's cool. It's a thing. My girlfriend used to be into that. But you definitely know your stuff about astrology. More, and I don't want to say it's difficult, but it is. It's way more difficult than tarot. But then again, it's really not, because I don't want to say it's difficult, because then you end up scaring people away from it. It's like, yeah, it's like anything. It has an endless rabbit hole. But she was kind of like a pissed off Mother Earth. 13 years. So she is here for the next 13 years. Yeah, does Lilith have a cycle? Yeah. Does Lilith, would it mean it? Like, have a cycle? Because if it's always the dark side of the moon, in 9 years to cycle through the entire zodiac. So it take 9 months. That's kind of synchronistic. They say the moon is put in a crazy spot. Because yeah, it would take it 9 months to move through each zodiac and 9 years to cycle through the entire zodiac. The math adds up. So it's not a planet, but a point. Its movement is considered erratic, flashing in and out of the same 2 or 3 signs as it progresses. So it kind of, oh, that's on the moon. No, that's on the, if it's locked to the earth, we wobble. So that might explain its erratic nature. But that's interesting because then, yeah, Lilith is the one that I have yet to get into. Lilith and Chiron. And she rose the day the American Civil War started. Yeah, there have been things on the person. There have been, because that's where I originally heard about it. Of course, we've heard the name Lilith. But when I got into astrology, I was like, oh shit, that's the dark side of the moon? But no, she goes way back. Yeah, the first wife of Adam. And who was saying that she was here? I guarantee you somebody was. 165 years ago. Wonder who's claiming that. What's up, Robin? There's one of my regulars here. How you doing today, good sir? Lilith. 165. I don't know. So what would that be? If it's 2025, you're basically talking like what, 1850 or something? Ish? I'm trying to see who was saying. Because we got a chatter here who knows a thing or two about astrology. And we're talking about Lilith here, which is the dark side of the moon. And Robin being a local here, he knows that, yeah, that's one of the ones I've kind of set off. We haven't really done a proper deep dive into Leo or Lilith yet. You reached a breakthrough in your book. Hell yeah, man. If you care to chat, that's fine. Because, yeah, I mean, or fill in. Let me know. Because I guess I could. This is the only thing. That's why I'm just reading now. You know me. I'm just doing my Google searches. And I brought up Wiki about Lilith. And there's all the old stuff connecting it to Mesopotamia and Adam. But I don't think there's been any. I mean, I'm sure there have been. There are a ton of, divinations of religions. But I'm wondering if there hasn't been any religion out there. I'm not finding it recently that was claiming Lilith. Because that would be a bold statement in these days. For somebody to be like, yeah, Lilith is here. Because now we have camcorders and shit. So it's like 165 years ago, though, there wouldn't have been no digital camcorders and quote-unquote thing. But it's saying she rose the day the American Civil War started. So that might be a breadcrumb looking into. Right there. Lilith, American Civil War. I gotta turn that down, man. That's kind of loud. Appreciate the follow. I just hope it ain't making nobody deaf. It doesn't take long to turn that down. I will remember that here soon. So there's no connection, but yeah, I don't give a fuck. They say there's a no connection to a lot of things, and there are. But I'm not getting any, like, credit to who may have said that. But I'd like to hear, like, what religion or whatever. Or even if it's an astrologer. I would love to hear their reasons why they came to that conclusion. Some say she is the mother of demons that walk the earth. Yeah, some do. Some definitely do. What's your opinion on that? Let's see. Lilith is the dark side of the moon. My opinion, it could be in there. There's a lot of recipes that could quote unquote make up a demon. And I could see them going with the whole dark side of the moon thing. Because we would have to know what the moon actually represents. And then specifically know what the dark side of it represents. So they say, yeah, it's basically just bad emotions. The front side of the moon is, you know, emotion, and illusion. It's also the card of illusion in tarot. So the moon basically means emotion and illusion, but also a lot of stuff with that. So the dark side of the moon, but actually, I don't know. Maybe that's why the front of the moon is related to illusion, is because of the back side of the moon. Too bad that is fake, too. Well, the dark side of the moon idea wouldn't be fake. I mean, yeah. What it represents is interpretation. Yeah, like, what does Lilith mean? That's what I'm kind of getting into now. It's like, well, if the front of the moon is emotions and illusion a lot, then I would think the backside of the moon, because like that's where they get the dark feminine from. It's just, yeah, it really is your shadow self in some way. Yeah, that's what, there you go. I feel like she reflects your shadow self. Yeah, that's what I think it means. It's just the shadow, the polarity, the invert of whatever the front side of the moon means, which is emotions. And in tarot, it's illusion. Moon is the card of illusion. But also clarity, you could say. Because through recognizing the illusions, you become more clear. And she gives you fire to motivate. Yeah, we're just interpreting it. Or, yeah, because Lilith was brought up. And Chiron. And it's like, you know how we've been over Pluto? We've been over all the linear planets. But we haven't really went into Lilith. And I know Chiron or Chiron, I might even be saying it wrong. That's another one that frequently, it's got its own symbol. It shows up in natal chart readings. So maybe that is a good idea today. Maybe we'll start right here on Lilith. Yeah, go on and touch on Lilith. Because that's why I brought up my images. Robin knows how we do it here. You can tell how much we've been into something by how big our directory is. And Lilith, we have not touched upon a lot. Like, according to these people, you'll confront the most important testing. So it's like similar to Saturn. Where it's like when Lilith shows up, you're likely to be tested, but it doesn't mean it's bad. Lilith is associated with sex, so's Pluto. Death, obsession, addiction. So she's very similar to Pluto. Like, I noticed this a lot. Let's open this in a new window. So she's very similar to what I believe is Pluto. This is why I'm glad we saved these images here. Because Pluto is the planet of transformation, power, death. I believe not so much sex, but I'm seeing death and rebirth, sexual power. It's similar to Pluto, the empowered self, transformation, renewal, death and rebirth, and also sexuality. So yeah, it's very, I guess it would just be the divine feminine version of that. We could view Pluto as having those male traits. And yeah, I think Lilith would be the divine feminine version of that. She gives you fire to motivate you. That's this one I don't know much about. Yeah, I have, not sure if I've heard too much about Vesta either. Yeah, Pluto is, yeah, challenging. When you get Pluto in something, okay, the Roman goddess of the hearth. That's another thing I'm noticing about Zodiac. The Romans clearly got their mythology from looking up. So it's the Roman goddess of the hearth. So this is one of the asteroids, yeah, that they acknowledge. And there are like, what, 10 or, yeah. The asteroid part, I don't think I'll ever be that good. Because I don't want to be like a pro astrologer. And yeah, that's what the pros will be able to tell you, what the comets do when they get close. I don't think I'll ever get that in depth. But the pros do address the comets. Greek counterpart is Hestia. And the Greeks too. The Roman and the Greeks are in some of my folders. Yeah, because the Greeks, like the Greek god Ares, the god of war, it's like, come on now. Where do you think they got Ares from? All they did was take out the eye. It's like Ares is ruled by Mars, the planet of war. Like, yeah, and Mars. Mars is the god of war, I think, in Rome. In Rome, the god of war is Mars. In Greek, the god of war is Ares. And Mars rules Aries. It's like you can tell where these cultures got this stuff from. But Lilith is one, yeah. I wonder how many names Lilith have went by. Because that sounds kind of Western recent. So I bet Lilith, aka the dark side of the moon, has probably been through a couple names. But yeah, there's old Lilith there. And we like saving these. So what I'll do is I'll open this image and, oh God, that's a butt cheek image. I am not saving that one. Is this image worth saving here? That's not a bad one. I'll call this, here's how I name them here. Because like apparently this is a painting. John Collier painting. So I like saving the names. So when we bring shit like this up later, this is a big theme of your boy here. I love saving pictures just to remind us when we're going down these things about what the hell. Where's Lilith? That's right, I put it in the moon. So I'm just going to save this real quick as Lilith. And then I'll paste it at the end. John Collier painting. Now it looks like it's been, you know, the thing about living in the world we live in today, it's good and bad. You can tell they kind of touched it up. Like, it's so hard to find an actual picture of the painting. But it's cool nonetheless. I like picking up little ones. Like this, for example. According to this is from Babylon. And they're saying that's Lilith. And I'm going to go in and just once again save it. And this will be it. And then I'll back out of here. Damn it. Let me copy it and make my own image. Because at least we're going to know this came from Babylon. And what did they call it? I'll just copy this. Because later, when we do a deep dive into Lilith, your boy is not afraid to spend 20 damn minutes on looking up like stupid stuff, kind of. Not stupid, but I love paintings and pictures. They're worth 1,000 words. So good feedback here, man. We're touching upon Lilith. We're kind of not straying because Lilith is indeed the dark side of the moon in astrology. But when you search Lilith, oh, it takes you all over the place. It takes you all over the place. But yeah, well, so let's do it. Here's how I've been doing it. Zodiac meaning. I like just keeping all the words the same. We bring up DeepSeek sometimes to hear the Chinese opinion. I made a fool of the Chinese yesterday. I told DeepSeek to update its astrology fucking databases. Because it couldn't even tell me what day it was. I asked it where like Pluto was currently, and it was like, well, Pluto is in Gemini, and then it gave me some date that wasn't even today. But anyway, so according to AI, this is why I like AI, because we live in a world now where it can, access multiple databases in real time and yada, yada, yada. And we can get a right out of the box, agreed upon definition in the West. And according to white people in the West, Lilith represents the hidden taboo, shadow self, as we were saying, repressed aspects of your personality, again, shadow self, often associated with the dark feminine. That's what makes it. Yeah. It's the shadow feminine, if you want to get a little specific on it. Because we all have masculine and polarity and feminine in us, just all different degrees. The manliest man in the world does have divine feminine in him. The most beta female in the world does have alpha in her. Just it's only a pinch. So I would say it's that. It's your dark feminine. I would agree with that. I mean, it's like, it's not oh yeah, your boy's big on this. I view every answer I ever run across as an opinion, from a human to an AI. Yeah, I frequently throw that in there. I do not believe in facts, you could say, but I do believe in a current way to look at something. And yeah, I had a great section with DeepSeek yesterday. I got DeepSeek to apologize to me like 5 times. I just kept busting it. I was like, dude, that's not consistent at all. What the fuck are you saying? And DeepSeek continuously was like, oh, good catch. Oh, I apologize. Oh, yeah, I do got to update my database. I'm like, yeah, you fucking do. I'm a toothless hillbilly in Pennsylvania, and I'm outsmarting AI. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Oh, I made it look bad, man. And it gave me all the wrong placements. No, 100%. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I will never stick to one source regarding anything. Like, and that regards anything in life. It's like, you definitely want to hear multiple opinions. Because like even astro.com, for example, right? That's one of the things DeepSeek recommended to me. It was like, well, you can go to astro.com. And then I fired it back. I'm like, why don't you do the same thing? Isn't that what you're... But anyway, I went to astro.com, and it's one of the most popular ones. And dude, even as a novice, I didn't 100% agree with that guy. He interpreted like where Venus is. And I'm like, really? That's what you got out of Venus being in Pluto? So yeah, I've already run into that. Even as a novice, I've seen some people, interpret what this means. And I'm like, dude, what? What? But I'm not saying they're wrong, because who am I? I'm only a week into this. But I call out consistencies all the time. So Robin said, that's cool. She represents repressed stuff. Yeah, I got a feeling we're going to like her. Me and Robin are Crowley fans here. So you know how like Crowley has a bad reputation out of the box, dude? I'm fascinated by him. And like Lilith is kind of similar. It's like, oh no, Lilith. It's like, dude, that oh no part catches my attention. I'm like, oh no, Lilith. Yeah, let's go, man. Like, but yeah, last time, that's what we will do. We'll just continue this here. I like the, random direction we're going here. Just let chat take over. But I have been live, 38 and 40 minutes now. So I know my retail therapy is a first time chatter. Yeah, this is coffee. I already told you this is tobacco. But I'm also 420 friendly. But I don't do it on stream. I'll throw up a beat or something. Yeah, how do you feel about Crowley? Like, in my opinion, it's like, okay, let's dismiss like the, personal feelings and just go to straight knowledge and intelligence. Dude, are there not many people are better than Crowley? Crowley knew dude, he penned a religion and people followed it. He penned a tarot deck. People followed it. He just dove into esoteric shit. Just penned something out. And they were all so good. So good. Because if you're into tarot, I'm sure you know about the Thoth deck. That's my last step on tarot. Once I know how to do a Thoth reading, I'm done with tarot. I'll know how to do full Rider-Waite readings and full Thoth readings, and that's all I need. Those are my only 2 tarot decks I need, Rider-Waite and Thoth. Yeah, I love Crowley. And being toothless, I don't know if I mentioned that. Well, I think it's in my title today. I don't hide the toothless thing. But first time chatter, yeah, I'm also toothless. Coffee is what I drink, and tobacco is what I smoke. Before we get into our deep dives, I tend to get my mind right in 420. He was basically a religious rock star. I like how you put that. That's what he was. Dude, another reason I kind of like Crowley is because he's kind of recent to us. He happened to be satanic or whatever, but he's our, like, Socrates. In 1900, he did what Socrates and all them did. He took the knowledge and just came up with a new, updated version. It's like, dude, we were overdue for something like that. We really were. When the fuck was Rider-Waite, officially coined? Like, when's the last time we had a Socrates, quote unquote, rewrite the stars or whatever? It's like, we're due for one of them. As us here now, we should be doing this. Like, and Crowley was one of the people who was like, why are we reading about these people let's do it now. Let's create let's rewrite this shit. And he fucking nailed it, man. You love tarot, but you're pretty much a novice. If you know astrology, yeah, tarot is easy. And we've said that from day one. Robin was here. We don't want to insult the craft. But if you're committed and have a week, dude, in a day, if you got a full solid day, in my opinion, you can learn enough about tarot to give a decent reading. You might need Google there, like I did the first couple days, when you are going, oh shit, what does the 6 of Cups mean? Like, whatever. But honestly, it only took us a couple days. And like I said here, it might be the kindness of people's heart, but we gave, 10 to 20 readings in a couple days. And dude, I never got one bad result. Everybody was like, thank you. That was helped. That makes sense. I never had one person go, dude, that's way off. They might have just been doing that out of the kindness of their heart. But tarot was, quote unquote, surprisingly easy. And I don't want to insult the craft. And it's not like I wasn't esoteric from the start. I'd been a jack of all trades, master of none. And as somebody like that, I picked up tarot easily. And I know Robin was chiming in. It's like, yeah, man, that was pretty easy. Dude, he's from Cambridge too, okay? So Robin picked this shit up and Robin picked it up in no time. Once he saw it once, that's what that means. Cole had it locked in, man. So he ended up learning. But you can't do cards and looking it up. Okay, so you have a book. Nothing wrong with that. I have several decks and a few oracle cards. Nothing wrong with that, because I had a book too. It's called Google. And this is how we would do it here. I'd bring up every damn card, man, and I'd go through this. Robin knows. I would do a 3-card reading, and it would take me a half hour because I was new, and I was going over every card. Once I got a full understanding, and we're like, oh, okay, Robin, so we know what this card is supposed to mean, and then that's when you start the interpreting part. That's what makes tarot. Once you know what it means, that's when you go, okay, how do we apply this to this person, this situation? Like yesterday, we got an upright Ace of Pentacles that I was saying in his thought realm. Sick Jot asked the question. An upright Ace of Pentacles in your thought realm, in my opinion, because it hints towards finance and career, but it's also the earth one. Just simply grounded, practical, stable, and everything the earth element represents. So since we got an Ace of Pentacles in his thought realm, when I went to interpret it, I showed him what it was supposed to mean, the Ace of Pentacles. And then I was like, based on the fact that this is in your thought part of this reading, I'm thinking this has nothing to do with career, because it was a relationship question. I said, I think you got the upright Ace of Pentacles for its grounded nature. It's not telling you you're going to start a girlfriend business or you're going to make money off this thing called girlfriend. But it's telling you it's the beginning of a practical, grounded, earth-like idea. That it has nothing to do with the career that the Pentacles can tend to represent. Because if your career needs to be addressed, Pentacles can do it. But you'll pull a Pentacle sometimes when you're not even asking for career. And that's the only part where the interpretation can get a little quote-unquote tricky. But just the magic of tarot, that ended up being a proper answer. I was like, I got a feeling this is just telling me and you that the way you think about it currently is a new grounded, simple, practical, not as out there idea. And they said that meant a lot to them. Like they said that made sense. Like that's why they got the Ace of Pentacles. It was reminding them that their new idea is just simply more grounded, practical, rooted, solid, as in like it's a good one. Because he didn't get some woo-woo card like maybe the Seven of Cups, which suggests rushing in the choices and things like that. He got a grounded ace. So yeah, that's the only thing the interpretation can be a little tricky on. Is sometimes like in the emotional realm, you'll get an intellect card. And then it's on you as the interpreter to try to, like, why did we get a fucking intellect card in the emotional part? But for example, if you get cups in the emotion, oh, it's so easy to interpret. So you have several decks. Okay, I just got my first one a couple weeks ago. Rider-Waite. Just the Rider-Waite one, man. Brand spanking new right out of the box. Got it from China. It was only 11 something on eBay. Just to save a few bucks, I went on eBay and found something a couple dollars cheaper than Amazon. So, yeah, and I'll probably do that with Thoth too. And I might have just another cool one. Like, for example, maybe you've heard of this webpage, and I'm just in my first couple days. Like, if I get another webpage, like labyrinthos.com, they seem like a pretty well laid out page. And they have like their own tarot cards that kind of look pretty cool. It'd probably be in their shop. But labyrinthos.com, see how they got an astrology section, a tarot spread section. So yeah, I don't know. I might not find their decks. You see how like these kind of look cool? There are tons of decks like this where they're basically the same. I don't know. I said I wouldn't spend. Labyrinthos.com. I've added to my web pages recently. And might consider getting some tarot decks from them down the future. Yeah, we'll get it to Lilith here. But I love the talks about tarot because the one thing I like about tarot is, yeah, if you have decks, yeah, I plan on just having one on me at all times. I'm going to be that guy. I don't care. I'm going to be known as that guy. At work, you're going to know. If you want a tarot reading, let's wait until break or lunch, and I got you. It's either going to be in my pocket or in my car. I'm always going to have one at home. I'm going to go forth now as some former warehouse worker. That, yeah, I'm going to have multiple decks. I don't think I'm going to go professional, open up a business and make a bunch of money off it, but am I going to be that dude? So it's like, if you want a tarot deck or tarot reading, you can hit me up. Hell yeah, man. Season of the Witch Oracle decks. Okay. That's what I've been doing, is kind of like keeping an eye out. Because so many of them look cool, and I'm not going to want 40 decks or whatever. I'm going to want Rider-Waite, Thoth, and maybe one more. So I'm going to have to decide which one. What do I just go to images? Because we're in these days. Well, yeah, here's like a couple examples of some pretty good images. Or mainly the covers. Okay. Heck yeah. Here's some examples. I think these might have been... Okay. House Mouse. They have slightly different names to some of them. That's what I noticed on the stream I was on yesterday. He had a unique deck. And it was unique. You could see the Rider-Waite influences. But I know what I'm fucking up on. I want to go to all. Here we go. So what if I do go to an actual web page? Will they show you some of the cards? Like, there are kind of some, but there's no good layout of like the cards. But you can tell they look cool. But the people are getting kind of lazy. Because you can get a little bit of a view of some of them here. The Pink Moon is card 29. So yeah, they put some, the Pink Moon. Yeah, all right. I'll look into that one. Because I do, man. Because don't let me find a webpage where all damn laid out. Robin will tell you, I'll end up downloading all of them, man. That one's good to know. Seasons of the Witch. I mean, because it's showing up in Google searches. So they pretty much were, yeah, they got a little deeper on it. They kind of did like a Crowley thing. Okay. That's worth looking into. It is a popular deck that's, you know, out there when you bring up a Google search. So it's got a herb crafting card. Allow your roots to dive into the depths. Your spirit calls for grounding. So here we go. They do have like kind of some examples. They got a sun tea card. Or it's just loops. So we're going to have to just open up the image. All right, those are some cool examples, man. Those are some cool examples. Hey, you see a African skinned tone person. I think Crowley has one. I hadn't seen any in Rider-Waite. But I know Crowley has a, oh man, nobody could even see it. I was on chatting. Just this. I finally found one. Some of these images right here is what they look like. I was looking up the Seasons of the Witch, man. Just curious. They got a deer looking card here. God, see how when you click it, it's just a loop? All right, anyway, we're going to look into Lilith here. So I appreciate that link. I'll check chat. Well, it's been up. Y'all have seen it. I just wanted to show you some of the examples of this. This is the Seasons of the Witch deck. Tarot deck. Which, yeah, they thought it all right. They renamed like every card. Put their own little meaning on it. And I like that. I'm not saying they're wrong. I do like that. So the favorite Seasons of the Witch. Okay, so because you did say you have a couple of them. I will check this one here. So the Gilded Tarot. Okay, Gilded Tarot Royale. Let me make sure we're on. I'll look it up here. Yeah, they look pretty cool. The Gilded Tarot Royale. If I Google search it, do we get images? Yeah, just something like this. That one's only $7. Here's a cheap one on eBay for some reason. I bet the shipping's like a lot. That's probably where they're getting you. Now only $1.47 shipping, so you can get one for under $10 here on eBay at the moment. Six of Swords. Okay, so they kept them. Yeah, Knight of Wands. So they kept all the names. They just updated the art. Okay. So it's a cool looking version of the Rider-Waite one. Now what the hell's this? Oh shit. You know your boy. Don't let these be informative fucking images here. I'll go in and snatch two of them up while we're here now. No, they're kind of small. Damn, they'd have been a little bigger. Your boy likes images like this. They're just informative as all hell. Damn, they would have been a good one too, and they're not going to be good, are they? Thought we might have had a random fucking find. No. That's gonna be... Damn. Those images were a little bigger. So the Easy Gilded Tarot deck. Yeah. They basically took Rider-Waite and updated it. As, you know, you could say they rightfully should. Somebody was sitting at home going, damn, Rider-Waite didn't have Photoshop and all this cool shit that we got today. Let me go on and do him a favor here. It is a gorgeous deck. So to catch back up on, Robin was like, we need to keep rewriting. And then the sheep follow it. We might end up, dude, I think one thing that it touches on what I think humanity really should do, not yet. Once the dust settles on this end times thing, as in within the next 25 years, I really would like to see humanity come together and come up with a new Rider-Waite. Like, we really should update it. Like, it's been a couple hundred years. Like, and we've got all these cool, like, let's bring the best astrologers. Let's bring the Vedic ones together. Let's bring the world together and come up with a new agreed upon tarot deck. And see if we could update it. Like, whatever. It's like, because that's what they did back in the day. And they came out with Rider-Waite and all these amazing decks. Yeah, I think it's time for humanity to just do that. Yeah, man, just come together and just make a brand new, agreed upon mainstream deck. But we are going to get into Lilith here now. Great chats, because we're about an hour into it. So what I'm going to do, this is how you know we're about to get into her. Robin knows. I'm going to take a quick squirt, throw up a beat. Any chats, comments, feel free to keep chiming in. Otherwise, we are going to go with what was asked not too long ago. We're going to actually do a deep dive into Lilith and continue, to talk about tarot, astrology, learn something here. Woodcheck news, but yeah, let's go over Lilith first. Lilith and the dark side of the moon would be less painful than news. So I'll be right back, no more than a minute. Oh, it's the first time I clicked the beat today. And my computer tends to suck. I'm just going to start walking away. The beat will start soon. I'll be right back. Look at that. See? Even though I had a little advantage because it took a while to start. It's a 1-minute video and it done looped by the time I came back like it normally does. Alright, man. We're going to do a little 420 here. And continue to learn. Unless there's questions or comments. So I know I have tarot in my titles. If anybody has, meaningful answers or questions or whatever, would like a tarot reading. Like my boy Sick Jot yesterday said, the only tarot reading I did for somebody else yesterday was Sick Jot asking about an ex-girlfriend, man. And that ended up being a really cool reading. As it easy to interpret. She got a cups in her emotion. He got a cups in his emotion. It ended up being a good one. And I did a tarot reading yesterday on my latest astrology obsession. And according to tarot, I didn't see no bad signs. Like, God, I think Robin commented, like, whenever I ask about work, I get death and just devil cards. I'm fucked whenever I ask about work. But when I asked about the astrology thing, it was basically telling me that I'm emotionally fine. I got like clarity, and just to basically keep it up but not get too crazy with it. Like, it was groundedness, simple nature. As long as I keep it simple, like, it'll be fine. Which I am. Like I've touched upon on this stream. This whole, I'm not going to be a professional astrologer reader. I just want to be a dude who knows enough about it where he can do it. And we're on track, my man. We are on track. We said by Friday we'd be able to do a natal chart reading, and we're going to have another day of pounding away. And I think by tomorrow we can do natal chart readings. So yeah, man. This is the chill beat, because we are 420 friendly here. So this is how you know your boy's about to get into it. I'm not going to get into tarot unless we get questions. I'm about to look into Lilith, the dark side of the moon. But I'm just keeping this up as the BRB to remind people. We also do tarot here, so your boy's going to get his mind right. We're looking at Lilith. That's tobacco. The weed stacks people, so. Oh, goodness. First one of the day, man. You never get this one back. You gotta love it. So let's go. Hell yeah. I could read your question. I'll just kind of hold her in at the moment. But yeah, we could do that. I wouldn't mind doing that now. Yeah, we could deep dive into Lilith. Ooh, hold on. I'm going to have to call. That first one of the day. At least I'm not freezing today. I had on latex gloves tomorrow. It was so cold in this damn house. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we could do the deep dive or into Lilith, or regarding your question, second chapter of your life. Yeah, regarding that, you said what path will you take? You may have said that on purpose, because as you know, there is a path reading. So, like, just the way that you put the question or whatever, I think maybe a path reading would be appropriate for that. I could zoom out a little bit. Because, of course, you got your significator up here. The current path you're on, according to tarot. And the suggested path, according to tarot. Now, here's the one thing, because you seem to be a little familiar with tarot, that I have yet to give like a proper answer about or whatever. Doing a path reading, we got the significator and we got the current path over here to the left. That makes sense. And we got the suggested to the right. Now here's my question. I'd like to hear your opinion on this. Suggested, what do you think that is? Is that tarot suggesting what will happen, which I don't think it is? I think it's them suggesting what you should do. Because sometimes I'll get a suggested pop up, and it seems like they might be suggesting an outcome. But I'm like, no, I think suggested in a path reading is what you should do. But from time to time, when it pops up in the suggested side, I do feel like it's an omen sort of thing, that it's no longer in certain ones. Tarot going, I suggest you do this. But it's more like tarot going, I suggest you keep an eye out for this. As it's more like an omen and not a call to action. But that's the one thing in my early tarot reading days, giving path readings, that I've tripped across. That certain times during a path reading, I would actually switch it. I'd be like, well, I'm pretty sure tarot is telling you to do this and this, but this one I feel like may be an omen. So, but I always leave that up to the person too at that point. That's when I go over my explanations, and I'm like, dude, only you know in your life what this would mean. But sometimes the suggested part. So maybe we could do a path reading. Yeah, before we go into Lilith. Because, dude, when I start going into Lilith, God knows. Like Robin knows how it goes. I could be looking at Lilith, and I'll see out of nowhere a well laid out description of Aries. And I'll want to get it for Taurus and all of them because it's such a good picture. Sometimes so yeah, why not, man? Yeah, we can go on and start with this, I reckon. Yeah, we'll just do a path reading on a 2-year chapter. I like that. It's a second chapter. Okay, second chapter of life. Well, it should be. So I want to make sure I understand the question. So, okay, the will and should be. What path to take? Okay. Should be a relatively, quote unquote, easy, just because it's so grand. Can we get a general, second chapter of their life reading according to the tarot gods? Let's go down here. This would be the actual poll. Now, here's what I've decided to start doing here. Like, I'll just give you an example. This is not going to be your poll. But we hit refresh, and we get our cards. But every now and again, you'll hit refresh, and there'll be an error. It rarely happens, but there'll be like one card that's missing. If that happens now, we'll replace it with an actual one. Because normally I would just refresh it, and we'd get a new poll. But if there happens to be a glitch now, the way I do it here, when we do all this online, if one's missing, I'm just going to take that as a sign from tarot that I need to pull one from the real deck. So here we go. It's going to be a 2-year chapter question for a first-time chatter in Twitch. Just a general life question to see what the heck. We're doing a path reading here. So let's refresh. Boom. There's our poll. I'll try to zoom in a little bit more. But it ain't going to be too better because I'm going to go to main. Because your boy, I'm going to bring up pictures here. And that's when, let's go and get the thing cocked and loaded. We'll bring up our tarot deck here if we need to look at these pictures. I've got the whole Rider-Waite one right here. So we go over the significator, which is the upright 6 of wands. We'll just stick with how we do it here. We don't have to spend a long time, but so everybody learns. According to AI, 6 of wands, it's triumph, victory, and recognition, indicating that hard work is paying off and that success is within reach, along with the acclaim and honor you deserve. So success and recognition, hard work, triumph and victory, self-esteem, and avoid arrogance. It's okay. I know what they're saying there. So here we go. We're going to bring her up. The 6 of wands is indeed about that. Celebrating your victory. There's no malice here. The wands are fire, passion, desire, boldness, expressing yourself. They're fire. It's a fire energy. So you're just proud of something. An opinion. You maybe met a new spouse. You might have got a new good job. And like, you've got every right to be proud, sort of thing. There's no arrogance here. You're just like, look at me. I'm proud of this. I've accomplished something. It's supposed to be a feel-good moment. Like a player scoring a touchdown in the game. It's not bad. When it's inverted, there could be arrogance there. But the 6 of wands is not bad. It's triumph, victory, recognition, indicating that hard work is paying off and that success is within reach, along with the acclaim and honor you deserve. So just wanting to be noticed for your accomplishments, not for no reason, wanting to be noticed for something good. So that's the significator of this. According to tarot, the significance of why you're asking the question is, to bring this up, triumph, victory, and recognition. So you got a pretty good outlook, would be for what I'm getting. It's not like you're sitting here going, man, I hope I'm not homeless in a year. You're sitting here like wondering things like, man, I hope this goes as good as I think it's going to go. It's like you've already got plenty to be proud of, and you are proud of it. And the reason you're asking the question the way you're doing is regarding of that, what you're already currently proud of and damn well should be. So that's what I'm getting from that. The significator is something that you're proud of. And triumph too. It's not just pride, so to speak. You're proud of something that manifested, something you put work into. It's not just pride for the sake of pride. Like, you have a reason to be proud. And that's the significance of it. So I'm seeing it has to do with that. Triumph. Like, you're doing pretty good in life currently. And you're basically trying to see how good you can do. Because you're already, like, doing pretty damn good. So now we got the Page of Swords. And I could be wrong. That's why I describe it and just offer interpretation. If you done lost your job and eating ramen noodles like me, then I take everything I just said back. But then again, no, it just means you're proud of something you've accomplished, like something you should rightfully be proud of. Is the significator. So now this ought to be decent, an easy interpretation. Currently, because the reason I scrolled up is it's saying we should read it this way, right? So I'm going to read it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to go down your list. And in your thought realm, you got the Page of Swords. So as we know, that's the intellect realm. That's the intellect one. I will check chat. You've been healing from tremendous burnout. I worked myself into the ground. Okay. So good for throwing that in there. Because fire is passion. So fire addresses burnout. So yeah, but you're proud of it. Yeah, so maybe you are feeling burnout. But the reason you're feeling burnout, yeah, like anybody would, yeah, to do what you did or whatever, that hard work you mentioned. But yeah, appreciate throwing that because you worked yourself into the ground. Okay, but it's acknowledging that hard work paid off. So hopefully you do feel proud of all that hard work or whatever. It's like the burnout, feeling tired is natural. But from what I'm seeing from this, it should have yielded some result that you are proud of, if it has anything to do with that. But appreciate the feedback. And now we got swords in the thought realm. So in your thought realm, this should be easy. You know what the page represents. It's just like the ace, except dealing with an adult. It's a new beginning, only down the line. That's page across the board. It represents a messenger, a new beginning. Again, that's always in there. A call to action, signifying intelligence, curiosity, and a need for exploration and learning. So it's known to be a messenger, new beginnings always, because it's a page. Intellect and curiosity, because it's the sword, you're dealing with the thought realm. A call to action, his pose. And you know how, just like with Mercury and Gemini and the air sign, intellect is frequently linked to good communication. So you got that right out of the bat. There's going to be no communication problems regarding the Page of Swords. I feel like while healing, you're stagnant. That's why you feel invincible. Well, there you go. Stillness. That's why people meditate. That's why you can find the ultimate power by being absolutely still. The greatest power requires the lightest touch. To master that. So yeah, good on you though, at least. Yeah, like you're learning from it and you're wise or whatever. You're looking deep into it. Like, yeah, it's not on the surface with you. You tend to like look deep into things. And speaking of which, the thought realm, you got the Page of Swords, which is, so I'm thinking the question you're currently asking, according to this, it would be a new idea. Like it's a new way, not of feeling about it, but of thinking about it. You have a new way of thinking about the second chapter of your life. And it feels good. I mean, you got a 6 of Wands, screaming triumph and pride. And then you got the Page of Swords, which is a new idea, a call to action, but intelligence and curiosity. It's a messenger. It's a new idea. It could be one coming. No, it's saying currently. So currently, the way you think about it, if tarot is right, and I'm interpreting this right, is the way you think about it currently is new. And it's childlike. Like, yeah, it's childlike. And if it's the Page of Swords, but it could be a call to action too. Like maybe it's something you're pondering. And if it's something in your life you're pondering that feels like what you're pondering is pulling you towards it, that's what the Page of Swords could be telling us right now. That this thing that you're thinking about that feels like it's pulling you towards it, a call to action, to follow it. Because, or regardless, yeah, it wouldn't really be saying follow it. But with the Page of Swords, I'm thinking currently, however you feel about it, it's either new or it's calling you, that you haven't actually made it official yet, but you know it's right there. You're just you're one decision away from just going fine. So it's either a new idea that's on the edge, or it's a new idea you've already accepted. But I'm seeing new ideas in here, call to action. Call to action is hand in hand with new idea. It's changed, something different. This way of thinking about it is a new way that you have yet to think about it like this before. And being the Page of Swords, I'm getting no suggestions of bad things. And especially when you go up to the 6 of Wands. So far it's basically saying you feel good about it. You're proud about it, even though that's not emotional. Like you feel victorious and triumphy. You got something to be proud of. And you also got a new idea. Like maybe you're going to build upon it too. Like you got a new idea that is giving you that childlike enthusiasm. Curiosity is how they put it. So that's what I'm getting from thought. I mean, the fact it's the thought realm and it's an upright Page of Swords. In my opinion, that screams some new idea that feels good. It feels like it's calling you forward and just nothing but good things regarding how you think about your second chapter. But here we got an upside down Knight of Swords in the emotional realm. So this one's going to get a little whatever. Because we got Swords again, which is the intellect one, the air one. And yours is upside down, but upright. It's bold action, determination, and a drive to achieve goals. It's a proper one just to bring up the image. Because it's pretty self-explanatory. It's the most aggressive of all the knights. He's in a full charge, and he's got a pissed off look on it. Like he's in a full battle. I'm coming for your ass. I'm wielding my knowledge. I'm wielding my sword. It doesn't have to necessarily be negative, but it means, yeah, if there's a conflict going on, this is you at the moment. When you're the Knight of Swords, you are not shying away from it. It is bold action, determination, and a drive to achieve a goal. Once again, it's not negative. Bold action, a drive to achieve a goal. But you can see from how he looks what the card's trying to say. Like when you pull a Knight of Swords regarding what you're dealing with, you're technically, you ain't messing around. You're willing to go to battle on this one when the Knight of Swords comes up. Because the other knights in the other suites, they're not charging like this. Some are still, some are galloping. The knight is the only one on a full-blown charge. And when it's upside down, now it can indicate a need to slow down, to reevaluate your actions and avoid impulsive or recklessness. And, yeah, potentially suggesting missed opportunities or a lack of focus. Lack of focus is key because you're dealing with the intellect realm. So lack of focus, 100%. You're not focused in your intellect at all. You're not wielding that sword now. It's now a hindrance. You're thinking about it wrong. But Yeah, the need to slow down. Now you get the blowbacks from this. Like this is telling you, hey, slow down a little bit, reevaluate. Something you think is true might not be. There's some equation that's not adding up in the intellectual realm. But so slow down, reevaluate, avoid impulsiveness and recklessness. So you feel that, pun intended, because that's in your emotional realm. So it's an intellect sword, but this is the part where you can interpretate tarot. Like, I think it has to do with the charging thing. Yeah, it's 100% just telling you to emotionally, using the swords, it's saying slow down. Just slow down. And you kind of said you're doing that. So tarot is confirming, hey, chill out, at least emotionally. Take a break, take a breath, because you admit it. You've been feeling burnout. You've been charging forward like this. You've had a drive that has served you. Like, it's been diesel fuel, not the usual. You dumped diesel in your gas tank for a little bit, and it served its purpose, and now it's time to just slow the hell down a little bit. Just to reevaluate your actions. Need to slow down. Avoid impulsiveness and recklessness. Potentially suggesting missed opportunity or lack of focus. Yeah. Slow down. So do you is probably what that's, yeah. Do you for a little bit. Take time to tend home emotionally. Because you've been working on the driveway for the neighbor for so long. It's time to go back to that garden, your inward garden. That might need a little pruning, man. It'll feel good. All right, so that's what I'm getting from that. Cool. So far, yep, you're agreeing. That's why I bring up the explanations, just to take what you will from it. But that's what I'm saying there. It's saying it's pretty clear. Emotionally, just slow down. Emotionally slow down. So now we got a Knight of Pentacles on the external stance, which is should be easy, because now we got Pentacles, which is the material realm. And here's the manifestation part of this reading. External stance. Now I'll bring up the explanation of the external stance on here, which would be cards 4 and 5, because it's a little open to interpretation. About how the reader has been acting. All right, so this is how you have been acting, according to this webpage. External stance. It's how you have been acting so the world can see it. It's how the world and you can see it. But one thing I like throwing in here before we get into this is sometimes, in my opinion, external stance can also represent an influence. That it's something that's influencing you, and still the world can see it. Like it's an external stance, but it's like having just a asshole in your corner can sometimes be the suggesting. Like it's more like an external influence instead of an external stance. But let's go with external stance for now, unless we get other implications. So the Knight of Pentacles in your external stance path reading is reputation and reliability, practicality, diligence, and a steady, methodical approach to achieving goals. This card signifies a grounded, reliable individual who values hard work and is focused on tangible results. That's indeed what the Knight of Pentacles would be. Because now we're going to the other Knight. So it's going to be a prime example, a good one to pull after the Knight of Swords. He may be on a black horse, yes. A shadowy horse, but it's not charging. They're not even moving. They're just chilling. Why? Because they're grounded. They're stable. This ain't about forcing nothing down. It's all about wisdom, you could say, from the earth coins pentacle part. The earth part is huge in this. Practicality, diligence, steady, Taurus the bull, ruled by earth. It's Taurus the bull. It's just grounded, steady, resilience, simple, not out there. And it's everything beautiful about that. Diligence and reliability, just simple, dependable, reliable, practical, grounded, focused on tangible results. You're not trying to Steve Jobs it and change the cell phone world. You're very proud of the foundation of it all, just the simple stuff, but it's about all the pride that comes from that. Like there's a little bit of perfectionism in there because you're it's just not big picture. It's just grounded, stupid, simple, bare. So that's in the external stance. So currently, regarding your question, that's external. It's just basically going with the slow down thing, that it's a time for practicality, diligence, because it's saying you're currently going through this too. So it's saying that you're currently realizing you already know, kind of goes hand in hand with your slowing down thing, that now's the time for practicality, diligence, yes, but a steady, methodical approach. No longer like redlining the transmission. Just a slow and steady wins the race. Taurus, the bull. You can't stop a bull, man. Even if it's only going 2 miles an hour, it's because that bull is choosing to, and you ain't gonna stop it. That's what it can represent, and it can also represent material. It could suggest, that there's a grounded financial thing coming up. But it's not gonna be extravagant. So it'll be like just making sure there's enough money in the bank to pay the bills, sort of grounded thing. But I doubt it's career related. But I'm throwing that in there because being the coin suite, it can typically represent that. But I think this is just saying externally, it's kind of going with the Knight of Swords thing. You got two knights that are both telling you in their own way, it's time to just slow down, emotionally stop charging, and externally just be grounded, just be stupid simple, and appreciate all of that. Like it's time to start appreciating the simple, grounded, practical, most people would dismiss them as mundane things of life. That's what I'm getting from that. The external stance is an upright Knight of Pentacles. And to bring up the explanation one more again, practicality, but diligence and steady is in there. Reliability and results, because it's the Earth suite. So manifesting is in there. So results are in there, reliability are in there. Because Zodiac well. That's why I just say picture Taurus the bull, minus their planetary influence. Just the Earth. And especially being mutable or fixed with Taurus, they don't fucking change because they got the fixed thing in there with them too, and plus Venus coming in hot. So it's very Taurus-like, the Nine of Pentacles. So it does make sense. Good. That's why I bring up that's why I like doing it this way, this quote-unquote online way, because we can go over even though it's AI, and we've already touched upon that. I like having that alternative opinion cocked and loaded. Now here's the old Ten of Wands. So the external stance regarding suggested, but then again, we might be getting a suggestion here. As you know about the Ten of Wands, it's the card about feeling burdened, overwhelmed with responsibilities, urging you to seek balance and delegate tasks rather than carrying everything alone. We've already got Wands open, so it'll be easy to go to the Ten of Wands. Let me make sure I'm on main and not screwing it up. You know about the Ten of Wands. It's an easy card to interpret. It is about burdening and taking on too much. But the thing that I always throw in there regarding Rider-Waite, and I think they did this on purpose, he's faceless. So you can't say he's suffering right now. He's expressionless. You can't see his face and look at his calf. Tell me that ain't an accentuated calf. It could be implying you could look at this now as just a hard day. This is what a bodybuilder tells himself before he goes to the gym every day. I'm purposely going to pick up 10 of these suckers. There's no more than 10. 10's the highest in every minor suite. I'm going to pick up all 10, and as heavy as they are, hot dammer, I'm going to walk a mile. So you might think he's suffering, but he's actually doing this on purpose. It could be that, but it's the general theme is, this dude is clearly carrying too much. He's burdened. He's overwhelmed. But you get into why is he doing it? Because number one, he's expressionless. He could be smiling right now and you don't know it. And look at his calf. He might be doing this on purpose. So that's worth throwing in there. But he's dressed in red. He's fiery. So it's all about that. It addresses your fire, your passion, but burden and being overwhelmed. The Ten of Wands represents the experience of taking on too much, feeling overloaded, and struggling under the weight of responsibilities. So that's what we're getting in the external stance for suggested. So tarot is suggesting, in my opinion, that you're still currently taking on too much. But just like the guy's faceless, you might have your own reason. It might be like your own challenge for your own reason. You know you're taking on too much right now, but you also know that you can do it. That it's like a workout. You know in some way it's making you stronger. It's just the bodybuilder approach. You're not working on cardio. You're not yet. You're fucking powerlifting. You're just maxing out. You're only going to do 10 reps of these because you are purposely seeing what the limit of your own personal whatever is, and that doesn't always have to be bad. Or it means you are really just taking on too much and you don't know it. But I would think a person like you would know it because you're so in tune with your feelings. So so we're getting the Ten of Wands and the external stance for our first suggested. So it's saying that everybody can see this sort of thing. It's the external stance. It's the you put forth to the world, and it works, so to speak. It's the you put forth towards the world. Like, people can see this. It's what actually manifests. So you're currently coming across, as in like everybody in your reality would know it, that you're a person who just takes on a lot. That's your reputation. That's what you do. Like, the people in your reality might be like, oh, here she goes again, like, helping somebody else, or just taking on somebody else's problems, or taking on more of your own. It might be very introspective right now. And it might be, for once, those are your wands this time and not helping other people. But either way, you're carrying around 10 of something for whatever reason, good or bad. It's a lot. That's what I'm getting from that. Because that guy is faceless and it could be a workout. But I thrive with a full plate. Okay, there you go. Because once again, this guy might be, this might be what this dude does. Yeah, it's not like this card is open to interpretation. The only thing that's clearly there is the burdening part. The rest is kind of open to interpretation. So yeah, I mean, this dude might be doing it on purpose. Now, when it's upside down, you pretty much can dismiss that this guy's having a good time thing. Yeah. When it's upside down, that's tarot going, all right, let this shit go. But when it's upright, it doesn't always mean yet, yeah, let it go. It's not saying let it go. It's just saying it's a lot. So you don't have a lot going on, then I kind of devolve. I get that, yeah. And that's related to fire, yep. Because fires constantly need to be fed. They constantly. It always has to be in a state of consuming something. Whether it's oxygen, whether it's the material it's on. If it's not consuming, fire cannot live. So heck yeah, man. Good one. God, they take us a while here. So I'm glad you got the time. Or whatever. And I'm glad we decided to do this first. Just imagine if I did 10 minutes of freaking Lilith, and then we not that we wouldn't have gave a deep reading. Your boy goes freaking 25 hours sometimes, literally. It's rare, but it happens. And now we got an upside down 10 of Pentacles. So let's just go with the upright quickly. Wealth, legacy, and the fruits of long-term efforts, symbolizing a stable, comfortable, and prosperous family life, as well as a well-established home. It's a good time to check. All right, good. So you got plenty of time. Sorry to hear about the flu, but yeah, it's a good day. Hopefully it's making you feel a little better. You know, give you something to do here. Get a little tarot reading. Why not when you're just basically stuck? Dude, when I get sick, I'm the biggest baby in the world. You can tell I don't like the cold. Yeah, sick is another thing too. Yeah, your boy turns into a freaking child real quick. I'm like, leave me alone. So we got another 10 here. You got a 10 of Wands followed by the 10 of Pentacles. Let's confirm that, because, yeah, you got 2 Knights in a row, and now you got 2 10s in a row. So, yeah, it's indeed the 10 of Pentacles, and this is upside down, but we're going to address it upright, because it is wealth, legacy, the fruits of long-term efforts, stable, comfortable, and prosperous family life. It screams that in here. It's the 10 of Pentacles. Upright, it's beautiful. You got a large community in the background. Like you see community taking up a lot of the damn picture. A massive gate indicating this is a big group of people. It's all about community, family, plenty to go around. Things are perfectly fine and everything that comes with that. Just harmony, the kid and the dogs. You got the old wise man here, and he's in a great a grapefruit type that always screams abundance, royalty, an abundance of the finer things in life. Not only an abundance, but an abundance of a thing like grapes. So it screams to brush up on it again. Upright, wealth, legacy, fruits, and long-term efforts, and enjoying it as a whole. So upside down, 10 of Pentacles, you are experiencing challenges or setbacks with financial or job security and family stability. Your investments have lost value, and your marriage may be on the rocks, or your job may be at risk, for example. So reversed, it's now financial failure, loneliness, and loss. It's the kind of, or it is. And we are, we are addressing the emotional part and suggested. And we're getting an upside down 10 of Pentacles. So the 10 of Pentacles upright is abundance, security, prosperity, plenty to go around. There's a lot of family involved in there. So upside down now, it's going to suggest there's not a lot of a something to go around. There's scarcity somewhere, that there's like could be people squabbling upon something. It could indicate financial, but I always like to get a little broader on it because it fell in the emotional part here. I would suggest that's what it's suggesting, that not money here, but there's like a lack of emotion somewhere. And naturally, being what emotion would be, yeah, it would affect families, relationships, that emotionally there's currently some lack. But now let's continue to decipher this, because here we go with the suggested thing. That's why before I even started this reading, I said sometimes I want to interpret it as an omen, because is this what tarot is suggesting? Because if they are suggesting emotionally, I would say it's upside down 10 of Pentacles, suggested emotional. Be emotionally dry. Like it could be suggesting, if we view it, because I'll cover both, but going from a suggested, I would say it's suggesting to unplug emotionally from something regarding family. Like it doesn't necessarily have to be family. It could be a close friend, a coworker they might as well be family. Family, you know what I mean? Family, your personal circle. It could suggest emotionally unplugging from that, become a little dry. Because again, upright, upright. Oh yeah, this is upside down. So upside down, experiencing challenges or setbacks, clearly, but they want to cover the job thing. Upright, it's wealth, legacy, and the fruits of long-term efforts. You can get general with it, symbolizing a stable, comfortable, and prosperous family life, as well as a secure and well-established home. That doesn't have specifically financial rings. Just everything's well at home. Your family is prosperous. Even poor people can be prosperous. It's that sort of thing. And when it's upside down, So it's either suggesting to unplug from something and become a little emotionally dry, the opposite of all this, abundance, wealth, legacy, the fruits of long-term efforts, or it's suggesting that that's to come, or it's suggesting that soon, take it as you wish, but it's an emotional lack. It's no longer abundance. It's no longer about wealth. I think family and the idea of community is in there, that it's going to relate to your personal bubble, your personal circle. But I'm seeing, some emotional dryness in the suggested realm. So, and I just bring in my interpretation. My opinion I would say, why do I feel like it would be like an omen sort of thing? Either that or it's suggesting to just emotionally unplug right now. Just don't be, because it could go hand in hand with you going back and doing you. So maybe this is tarot's way of suggesting, regarding whatever group thing you may be a part of, it's time to just back out of that for a second. Like, just to go on and emotionally detach from something in your circle, which would normally, be a bad thing, you could say, but you wouldn't be doing it for a bad thing. You would know it's something that's to come. Or emotionally, be on the lookout for some sort of emotional detachment. The opposite of emotional scarcity. That, you may end up feeling like, you're not getting something emotionally. There's like emotional scarcity. You could say the opposite of abundance is what is in the suggested realm. Little scarcity in the emotional part that's going to naturally, affect community and things like that. It's going to be a group thing. So that's what I'm getting from the Ten of Pentacles. And one of the, not as easy as all the other ones. All the other ones have, admittedly, been easy until the Ten of Pentacles is one of the ones. That's why I bring up the explanations and just try to explain them. That I would have to say, you would know the answer to that one. Because you do know a little bit about tarot. And you know a lot about zodiac. So you got the upside down Ten of Pentacles, the coin sign. And upright, it's supposed to be family and abundance, and times are good. When you pull it upright, it means there's plenty to go around, man, and everybody is enjoying it. Legacy is in there because everybody is enjoying it, from the old man to the young kid, the entire village. It's a group experiencing this abundance. Because if it's just individual abundance, you would get other cards. But the Ten of Cards is about group and abundance, or the Ten of Coins. It's from people that piss me off. Okay, if that's what you get from it, that's what I'm getting, because we're in the suggested. So before I even started this, because I've run into this before, like, it's like, do you say this is how you currently feel? Like, is this tarot suggesting that you're emotionally detached from some group thing currently? Or is it, an omen to say, that something's to come and tarot's telling you when this happens, don't emotionally attach to it. It's going to be group related. And if it starts to piss you off, now is not the time to take it on, because you tend to be a being who would normally take things on, burden them, you could say. So you could interpret it that way. Don't do it. The next thing like that presents itself, some group going, hey, can you help out with this one? Unless it feels good. If it feels like, oh God, and you might be one of them people that have a hard time saying no. Like, no, say no. Say no. The next one, say no. Don't worry about pissing people off. Just go, nope, not going to get emotionally invested in this one. I'll explain later. Because normally that's a bad thing. If you do that a lot, you're just that son of a bitch who is never around and no good to anybody. And it can be abused quickly, but from time to time, it's perfectly fine to be like, no, I'm going to be emotionally dry this time. All right. I know I'm normally the light the room up type person, but you guys are, you're going to have to do this one without me. Because I got the whole tend to my own garden thing. But then again, we got the Ten of Wands. So maybe you might, you'd be likely to take it on for a workout. But yeah, upside down 10 of Pentacles now. So here we go. To end it off, because this will bring maybe a little clarity to it all. Oh, we got the old Strength card, man. I love this card. Tarot meaning. Because to me, it's like a good card to interpret. In my, predicts triumphant conclusion to major life problems, situation, or temptation through strength of character. It is a very happy card if you are fighting illness. Here we go. You are. Or recovering from injury. The Strength card signifies strength, courage, persuasion, and patience. And let me go on and break it down. Because, in my early days, I was kind of proud of this one. I don't see people breaking the Strength card down like many of them do. But I like how your boy puts this one. I like the Strength card. To me, it makes a lot of sense. Just, you got the divine feminine cloaked in white. And she doesn't have a cranium. She doesn't have a brain. And as a, alpha intellectual male, I can tell you, that's her best damn gift going on right now. This fucking thing up here is highly overrated, given way too much credit. She's not ruled by it. She's ruled by an infinite wisdom that you do not need a brain to store this wisdom. It's far bigger picture than that. She's working with some real shit right now. For example, what do we all think strength is in this current alpha male dominant culture? Beating the son of a bitch down, how strong you are, how bigger and badder you are. It's a very imposing one. Nah, this is real strength right here. Picture a ferocious lion coming for you. A guy would grab a sword and go, all right, bitch. Fucking, you know what I mean? What does she do? By the time that lion gets to her, she loves it so much, she turns it into a purring kitten. Now you tell me which strength. The dude who picked up the sword and fucking killed it? Or the woman who said, oh, look at the kitty. And this fucking lion, who 10 seconds ago was putting on that lion act, is now a fucking kitten? Now that's strength. That's how you beat an enemy right there. You just love it to death. You turn a lion into that. This big, red, ferocious lion. She's now like, oh, what's up, kitty? Why? She's loving it. Why? Because she didn't do that alpha shit. That's strength. So that's what you got in your suggested. It's basically now telling you at the end, in your thought realm, which makes it a little unique, but it's telling you to do what you do best. Like, you probably feel like that woman. That's your version of strength there. That's how you conquer shit. You conquer shit using the divine nurturing enemy. When shit, or energy. When shit comes your way, you tend not to lash out at it. Your way of beating it is this. You never view it as an enemy. A challenge, maybe, but an enemy, no. And you don't go to war with it. And through that, you end up showing what real strength is all about. People might wonder how you do it. How in the fuck did you conquer that thing that's been beating everybody? Nobody could calm that thing down but you. That's how you did it. While that thing has 10 victims in its fucking wake, when it encountered you, it couldn't beat your radiance, and it succumbed to you. You fucking tamed it. Divine feminine strength, indeed. That's what I call that. That's what I call that. The strength card, in my opinion, is our chance to get to see what happens when the pure divine feminine energy goes to quote-unquote war. She doesn't do it the way we do it. That's what real strength actually is. And I would think Jesus Christ would agree. I think Tarot got it right. That's real strength right there. That actually is real strength. You couldn't put it any better. Right there. It's not what us barely evolved chimpanzees, currently a bit alpha. You know how the energies are right now. It's an alpha world still. It's going away, but it's still here. And when those fuckers told us what power was, it wasn't what it really was. It was the Roman mentality. Those with the bigger swords are the more holy. It's like, no, that's not how it works at all, dude. Those with the most love are the most holy. Those who help their neighbors, not conquer them, are truly the most holy. So you once had a psych professor that told me I don't win battles, I win wars. Yeah, that's a good psych professor. Yeah, I've already said here. I was like, yeah, I can tell you're one of them yeah, you don't. Yeah, you're not concerned with the battles, which are just the trees on the branch. You go for the fucking trunk. You're like, yeah, that's cute. You got 10,000 branches there. What's the fucking tree here? You're deep. Yeah, that just out of the box on the surface shit. You go to the roots. Like me. It's a blessing and a curse. I just do it in an alpha intellectual. You boys all fucked up. But yeah, man, that's what I'm getting from this here. That, the significator of your question was you got something that you should be proud of and currently are. In your thought realm, you got some new idea. You're starting to look at life a little different and you're excited about it. Emotionally, you need to chill out, take some time out. You've been charging. Now it's time to do the opposite of charging. Externally, practical and grounded. Kind of a similar thing. It's time to take time and smell the roses. Keep it stupid simple. It's just as divine as the complex. You can find just as much appreciation in the practical, grounded stuff as you can as the out there, all over the place stuff. We got the Ten of Wands going on to suggested now. It's suggesting you are burdening a lot, but it's for your own reasons, whatever they may be. But you are burdening a lot, but it does make people stronger. It does burn people out. It's not easy, but then again, that's the point. So you are burdening a lot, and apparently people can see it. Like your story is known. It's probably your reputation. And then we got the upside down Ten of Pentacles, which in some way is suggesting emotional detachment from some group family thing that's normally, abundant and plenty of it to go around. It's always there and it's always going on. And don't participate in the next one. Be dry, be solo, be individual. Actually be emotionally scarce. The opposite of abundant. And the thought realm to end it all. Tarot is suggesting that you don't forget who you really are. Don't forget who you really are and how you really work. Don't forget what your powers are. Don't forget the way you personally choose to wield them, because the way you do it, Tarot is agreeing you do it well. So it's a reminder of that at the end. That after all that burdening and slow the fuck down and take time to smell the roses and maybe even emotionally detach shit, don't forget that, yeah, this is indeed who you are. That's the suggestion, and that's a good one to pull. That strength card in the thought realm. So hell yeah, that's the old run over. Good, I'm glad you appreciated that one. The floor is yours, because again, you're new to the stream, and I love coffee. I've been feeling this pee for a while, but I wanted to complete that damn stream. So if you give me a minute, I will be right back. Glad you enjoyed the reading. I did too. Thank you for the question. I'll be right back. Yeah, man. Alrighty, your boy is back. Man, I guarantee you that took a little longer. That was probably extra 10 or 15 seconds. That was a proper pee. My broadcast. Hey, no worries. No worries. You didn't miss nothing but a pee, man. That was a good time for your broadcast to cut out. I've been peeing for the last minute and a half. You didn't miss a damn thing. Just me going over, the general reading for everybody or whatever. That last, 1 minute run over. So, I'm glad you enjoyed the reading. Said thank you for that question. Yeah, that was a appropriate path reading here. Because we had a couple days where we just did this. Basically got pretty good results for like a few days. And then went back into astrology. Or not even back into astrology. Went into astrology for basically the first time in my life. But yeah, that was a good reading. So thank you for the question. Other than the Ten of Pentacles, I'd say none of that was hard to interpret, personally. That's like, because not all readings go that way. Some ones are difficult to, most of them are easy. But some of them are hard. You get upside down ones and areas that are like supposed to be personal or good or who knows. So yeah, man, that was a good reading. We got to learn something about tarot there. That's why we bring up the general definitions of what they should mean. And tarot's pretty easy. Like, astrology's way more open to interpretation. But tarot, the AI ones, I generally agree with. I don't find myself questioning the AI. Towers, that is one of the more difficult ones, other than the lightning bolt and the clear out of nowhere destruction. Yeah, that's clear. It's like something is going to come out of nowhere. Like, that's the thing about lightning. You will never know you've been hit by lightning until after you've been hit. It's that quick. It's that fast. That's what tarot suggests. You are not going to see this thing coming, just like trying to predict lightning. You will not know it's happened until after it's over. Yeah, and that's an interesting card right there. It tells you something is coming. You're not going to see it. It ain't going to be good. It's going to be quick, fast. But it doesn't necessarily mean that, though. Then you got the crown falling off of it, where, they put a lot in there to leave it open to interpretation or whatever. That's why it's such a well-done deck. It's like, what does the crown part falling off mean? Yeah, so right, like if somebody's addressing like an abusive father, you could say, like the tower could come up and just go, look, I'm telling you, this motherfucker's about to be dethroned. Like, it's going to cause chaos. Yeah, but he's going to be taken out. Like, it suggests things like that. There's some destruction coming. Something is going to be destroyed, whether it's an individual, a concept, an idea, a material house, a relationship. And liberation is also supposed to be in here. Like, and it's a little hard to interpret because it's like, these people are liberated right now, certainly. They're fucking free falling. You would assume to their death, but you don't know. It's just a still shot. They could be jumping into water or whatever. But they're pretty damn liberated right now because they had no choice but to jump from that tower. So it can also scream that. Like, for example, if it's somebody who hates their job and their whole life is paying for it, and you get a tower, it would be tarot's way of saying something is going to rip you away from that job, but damn it, it's going to be the best thing for you, like, because you're too stubborn to leave on your own. So something's going to have to come along and just destroy that job to liberate your ass. It can represent things like that sometimes. Places that the individual, circumstances or whatever, that a person should quote unquote leave and they don't. The tower might suggest when it comes up that, that situation, damn well you're about to, something's going to come along and destroy that setup and you ain't going to have no choice but to leave. So the tower is an interesting one because it screams, or not screams, we got the dark sky, the dark cloudy sky, but you see those Hebrew symbols of like illumination. Like, it's raining knowledge. There's something to get learned from here. It's a dark sky and it's cloudy, but it's raining drops of illumination. Whatever you want to call them, white, like there's lessons to be learned here. In the midst of all this bad shit, you could pretty much say those white or those yellow specks are the only quote unquote good things. But they are worth mentioning. Because that's what this card, it's like none of this is bad. It's bad, yes. It's something bad that needs to happen, but not for bad reasons when you get down to it. It's because somebody was white knuckling something somewhere. For example, somebody refused to let go. Somebody didn't want to move. And the Tower card, life itself, you could say, represented by the Tower card, sometimes will come across and just lightning bolt out of fucking nowhere. And just, we got no choice but to jump from our, comfortable little setup or whatever. So it can suggest things like that. The Tower card. Yeah, so let's get rid of that stupid ass ad. Get rid of some of that white. There we go. Got plenty of white here. We don't need any more of that. There we go. So yeah, I guess we'll go into Lilith next. But yeah, I did want to keep this up because that was a great question and a good 30 minutes of tarot. If anybody does happen to chime in or check in on these streams, the queue is always open. I do get results today that were pure tarot. When I put tarot in my title and description, and they were in all my tags, and we got some results. But I didn't make it specifically tarot today because I got 1 or 2 more days of what we're about to go into now, unless we get tarot questions. And again, if even my retail therapy, Robin, or any of the usuals we get here, if they have questions, we can do it. We can do multiple ones. Otherwise, yeah, we're going to go back to where we were. Already got cocked and loaded here. It's just a basic AI description, breakdown of Lilith, better known as the dark side of the moon. I've always heard of Lilith or whatever, but the moment I got into astrology, she is, you learn about Lilith. You have to. She shows up in natal chart readings. She's big in astrology, and Lilith is just the dark side of the moon, but Lilith is a proper name because the moon is emotional and it appears to be feminine in nature. It's illusionary, but it does have a feminine touch in there. And that's what, in our early research here, we are beginning to learn about Lilith. Just right out of the box, general definition. Yeah, she seems to be the shadow self with the hint, a good hint, of divine feminine. It's not like Lilith can't be addressed by men, but it's the shadow female part, man. A lot of similarities to Pluto. Pluto is about transformation, death, rebirth, and Lilith is about that too. Pluto also has sexual ties in there. So I'm already noticing right out of the gate that she's got similarities to Pluto. And I know you can't see what I'm doing. I'm just going on getting our directories ready here. I'll show you now. Moving out of the tarot directory and back into this one. Old Pluto is very similar. Transformation, power, death, and rebirth. Very similar to what they're saying. Lilith is. So heck yeah. Change, strength, and rebirth. I guess it's the alpha version of it. It's the alpha version of all that shit. So, and Lilith would be more the divine feminine version. Because if we look up the houses real quick, I'm a little curious about something now. That's not going to be a very good one. This one, here we go. So that's the first one here. So here we go. It's the 8th house. 8th house is sex, death, and all that stuff. So Lilith and Pluto would be 8th houses. You see how even the houses are similar. The piece of this pie that is the sexual piece is also the death, rebirth, letting go part, just like Pluto and Lilith. When you're associated with death, sex is always going to be in there. I guess so, because when most of us default to sex, we go to our kinks and our fetishes. But no, sex is about that, continuing life, indeed. So whenever you have the death and rebirth part, sex is naturally going to be the energy associated with that. So it makes sense. Because when you get down to the divine biological part into it, it kind of seems like a contradiction, and perhaps it is. But the reason we're all quote unquote horny is simply because life wants us to procreate, honestly. Like life wants more life. It wants kids. So it makes us horny. It tries to push us into procreating. So that's what sex would represent. It's indeed that biological thing. Because you can see it in gay people too. Like, they are really attracted. They have the divine feminine, because I'm going with a gay guy, for example, but same attract for female. I mean, gay guys exhibit feminine traits, and the real ones, the non-influenced birth from trauma ones. Now, there are real gay people out there who love a dick, and just like a girl does. Like, why? It's because of their it's nature's way. It's just they're coming from a male perspective. But when they see a penis, they have similar reactions as females. As guys, you're just like, dude, if you don't get that out of my face within 5 seconds, I swear to God, I'm going to punch you. But when you're a female or a gay guy, you're just like, dude, I can look at that penis that's like, I don't, it's whatever that is. It's like, you're just a soul. I know I'm just a soul. But there's something going on that when I see a penis and a naked dude, I'm really like, oh my God, what the fuck? But that's what women seek. That's what turned them on, blah, blah, blah. And you can see the same in females. Hey, natural lesbo. Not always, just like in gay guys. But many of them now exhibit male traits. They're fucking lifting weights, and you get them on a basketball court, and they're actually beating some of the dudes. They're better at male shit than men are. It's just their vibe. And when they see a woman, that's when they start to relate to your boy, man. They just go, my God, I'm having biological reactions right now that I can't control, literally. You could be at work sometimes and it happens. You be sitting there in church, and you're like, you can try to convince yourself. Yeah, but it's not Pornhubish, because your boy just goes straight to Pornhub when I think of sex. But that's on us if you do. It's like sex is just that. We do all have a sex drive, and it's not properly. I'll put this up while I take a couple minutes, because we are going to veer into Lilith in some weird way. This is how I'm beginning it. Sex drive is real. You see it in nature, too. It's not just a human. Humans are mild when it comes to sex drive. I mean, I'm sure if it was legal, we would do it far more, but at least we don't kill each other. Like they do. That's pretty much the only reason nature ever fucking fights, is over the right to tap that ass. Otherwise, they pretty much... But when it comes to the right to tap that ass, oh, dude... From mooses to bears to alligators to gorillas, fucking males will be stupid. There's not much these animals are willing to die for. Their life means a lot to them. But they will put it all on the line for the right to tap that ass. So, and again, are you going to say that nature is evil? No. You would say that consciousness is smarter than we are. It has a rather ingenious way to get us to do what it wants us to do, which is fuck. And I guess you could say in nature's case, it's consciousness way. Like, it has to have that drive in people. Otherwise, it's like, it's the female perspective. You want the two males competing. Why? Because the biggest one with the best genes will quote unquote win from that perspective. It's a filtration system. Like it's no voting thing in nature. You prove yourself by doing what? Going out there and proving yourself. And if you're the last man standing, every female wants your seed because you're the last man standing. You done took out all the competition. It's like, yeah, we're getting into sex drive now. So it's like, even with nature, you could say, oh, that's horrible. No, it's not. It's a system that has a lot of intelligent thought behind it that, quote unquote, needs to be there. Are there other ways to do it? Yes. Would they be equally as viable? Yes. But the way nature is currently doing it works. And before we get further into Lilith, your boy will throw this in there, because I'm into aliens. Clearly, you can see my picture. In my shit that I've run across over the years, humans have asked aliens, animal questions. And one of the interesting things that I found, answers that came across, went something like this. If you want to know why nature tends to eat itself to sustain itself, that whole predatory thing in nature, according to aliens, it's consciousness's way. Nature in our animal kingdom has taken on this responsibility. They're doing it on purpose. It's nature's way of trying to show humans how we are. That there is a world where they wouldn't have to eat each other to survive. They could all live off the plants and they could coexist in harmony, and we would never catch them National Geographic videos of a lion taking down a zebra, according to an alien. An alien said the reason nature manifests the way that it manifests in this timeline on this planet is because of our nature to consume and kill each other. And it's consciousness way of trying to reflect it back to us. That as soon as we start changing our ways and we stop killing each other, we'll see that in nature. That predatorial survival of the fittest things in nature is technically birthed from us. They're just reflecting it to us. So the moment we change our nature, nature as we know it will cease to be as predatorial. We'll see way more coexistence and harmony within nature. The packs of hyenas will stop ganging up on the lion, sort of thing. They do that because we do that. And they're trying to show us that. That's what I've been told through my alien crap, and it made a lot of sense. I was like, okay, because reality is but a reflection. It says the animal kingdom on a deep conscious level has agreed to reflect the humans that they are showing us our traits. That's why they eat each other. That's why they're so competitive. That it doesn't have to be that way. They're just showing us our nature. And that meant a lot of sense to me. I was like, okay, I'm going to roll with that one. Because, it's just a collective result, you could say. It's, yeah. But anyway, we're about to get into Lilith here. And that's how we got here. Like, yeah, because apparently Lilith is death and very similar to Pluto. Except Pluto, you would say, would have the alpha hint on it. And Lilith would have the divine feminine hint on it. So hell yeah, man. Let's your boy get a tobacco hit. Take a 420 rip. Since we are about to get into that, I'll throw that up when I can tell I'm going towards like a little 5-minute rant. That was a good reading. That was a damn good reading. And I guess we could put up the usual AFK now. So if anybody is checking in and would like a tarot reading, your boy does do that. But we are about to take a tobacco hit, get my mind right, continue to look into Lilith, and then after that, maybe Chiron or something. One of the ones we have yet to look up. So I'm kind of glad I got reminded of that, because I was going to proceed in astrology, but no, I do need to look at Lilith and Chiron, and then we're good. You have Aquarius somewhere in your chart. No, Cancer, June 28th. So I'm predominantly Cancer. I'm at the start of Cancer. I'm a week into Cancer. So I'm mainly Cancer with a hint of Gemini. the intellect and the communication. That's what I've been learning, because I know about the mainly mushy. I am emotional. I am Cancer, and you can tell the home comfort thing. I got on a neck warmer right now. I love the Cancer thing of being in my blankie and feeling safe and secure at home, and that's 100% me. Emotional, yes. But that hint of Gemini, the intellect and the communication, that's where I get that from. And the duality, the two twins. So I'm all about the yin yang, the divine feminine, the alpha male. I'm all about the duality. So, yeah, I am Cancer. I come across as Aquarius. Somebody on YouTube, just 2 days ago, I rarely get comments on YouTube, but somebody noticed that I was switching to astrology, so to speak. And they were like, what makes a truth seeker, a conspiracy theorist, a truth seeker, want to switch into astrology? And that's an Aquarius vibe with social justice. Because as you see here, like, I haven't thrown it in here because I don't accentuate it or whatever, but I really am an anarchist. I am an anarchist. I've gone over why. I honestly believe it's the best form of government that would serve humans the most. I am a 100% full-blown anarchist. So that is kind of Aquarius-like. I'm that social justice, keep Big Brother away. I care about people, not entities, not corporations, not logos. I care about people with 5 fingers on each hand and with a heartbeat, and they sweat and they pee. I care about people. I cannot stand ideas, entities, logos, shit like that. So you have a Cancer moon. Oh, yeah. Man, that's big on me too. Because in my birth chart, not only am I Cancer, but the moon was in like a phase too. So I'm Cancer moon. In my birth chart, the moon was just boom. So I've got a moon influence on my Cancer. I'm all moon. Moon is heavy as hell. Because I don't know how much you know about astrology or whatever. I have yet to dive into this, and it ain't going to be today. But I do have, I believe... Yeah, I'd have to redo it. So I did kind of save the image somewhere. I might have it. But my birth chart, for example, I should take a picture and save it. I don't have it. But I brought it up. It might be worth bringing it up. So just give me a second, because I should just take a picture. See why your boy always takes pictures? And so I don't have to go to web pages and do shit like this over and over again. Not that I mind. Because, yeah, my name's Rob. I put Robert. I'll go with he. And I was born on June 28th, 1980. I am 44, so they tell me. And it was 4 in the morning, 4:28 a.m. Old Maryland. Bam. That is indeed it. Because I'll just bring up the picture of my chart. If you know natal charts. It's not like, they're all unique. Come on, dude. This page. Woo. Here we go. I'll take a picture of this. Let's full screen this. Which is F11. So I'll always have this. I could download the PDF, but nah, print screen. There's my chart. But yeah, this is what makes mine kind of unique. I don't know really nothing about it. Can't go into it in depth yet. But you see how I got a whole bunch of shit going on down here. And I got nothing up here. So that's your boy. But there's my moon. Right here is my moon. So yeah, I'm going to get into how to read that. But as you can see, the Venus was pretty much dead on to my ascendant line. So Venus was heavily, I've got divine feminine in me. But yeah, the only thing I have up here is my midheaven in my moon. And I believe that's Neptune. So I got Neptune across from Venus. And the only thing I have up here is my midheaven, my moon, And my Neptune and Venus are close to my, line here, ascendant and descendant. Besides that, every other planet, everything else is down here for me. So that's your boy's reading there. That I will decode probably starting tomorrow. As in like really trying to get into it. But let me go on and save a decent image of this so I can continue to bring this up for people. When I only want to do this, I just want to show them the wheel. Because you know how important the wheel is. When you know astrology, all you need to do is look at the wheel. When you know it like the back of your hand. So let me save this and then I'll catch up on chat here. We'll put it in our main directory and I'll sort it later. I'll just call this my wheel. I still have that picture of Netanyahu and Trump that I posted on X about a week ago when I called them the biggest two terrorists in the world. So, yeah, Venus was right on my ascendant. So you do know, yeah, it kind of had a... Yeah, because I can't properly answer those questions. I do know that's my ascendant line right here. And that is Venus, because that's Mercury. That's the sun. So the sun was ascending, I guess? No, I'm really not even sure how to read. Yeah, if my Venus is here, I'm guessing it's going up. Or no, maybe back. I don't even know how to read these things. That'll be the last step. Right now, I'm just learning what the planets mean and the zodiac mean and everything means. And then, yeah, my last step will be actually learning how to decode this shit. What does it mean when a birth chart looks like this? What does it mean? I know I got Venus right there on that ascendant. And my descendant is over here. They got Neptune hanging out there. I believe that is Neptune. I am quite certain. Let me double check here. That's why your boy brings up these pictures. I told everybody they'd come in. Yep, that's the Poseidon looking one. That's the Neptune symbol indeed. Oh God. That's on deep. So I'll get rid of that. Here's the Neptune. There's my chart. At least I do know to check back on it now. And the Neptune symbol is that. It's that Poseidon looking thing. Because it's the god of the sea in Rome. So that's the Neptune symbol. And when we bring up my chart, it's right here. So I got Neptune on my descendant, close to it. And I got Venus pretty much right on my ascendant line. There's my midheaven just up there chilling by its fucking self. It's in Aquarius. My moon was in, what the fuck is that? If it's after Aquarius, Capricorn? And then there's Sagittarius. Yeah, it's Capricorn. I believe. Yeah, because that's Pisces. Yeah, so my moon was in Capricorn. My midheaven was in Aquarius. My Neptune was in Sagittarius. My Venus was in Gemini. So yeah. Because I'm June 28th, but even my ascendant line was pretty much 50 right on Gemini. So I don't know what that means. My ascendant line, even though I'm Cancer, it's nailing fucking Gemini. Pretty much 50-50. So my ascendant and descendant are almost 50-50 in Gemini and Sagittarius. Whatever the fuck that means. You have a really good midheaven placement. Cool, that's good to know. I'm a Pisces rising. Your Neptune and Aquarius totally makes sense. So I'm glad you make sense of this crap. Because I'm going to attempt my first decode tomorrow, I believe. No later in the weekend. And we said this about 2 weeks ago. We said, I got a feeling in like 2 weeks, we're going to be able to really decode this shit. But yeah, this is my reading. So what the hell? Pisces rising. Let me look into that. See what the hell. Where is Pisces? That's the, the two fish. Not even sure. God, I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. Come on. Where is... Let me bring that up. Yeah, Pisces. Pisces is the tennis ball looking symbol. I gotta remember that. Pisces is the tennis ball looking symbol. It's a two fish. So no, that is Pisces? No, that's Gemini. Yeah, Gemini looks like the Roman numeral. And that's Pisces. Yeah, it's at the dead top. It's almost 50-50 dead top, my Pisces. And the opposite of that, what's MD? That's the maiden. Okay, so I got Virgo then. So I got Pisces at top and I got Virgo down here. Whatever that means. But I got a lot of trines. I do have a lot of trines. So I am a Gemini rising. I appreciate that. Because I am trying to figure out. Okay, so that's a Gemini rising. Okay. So it is rotating this way then. The outer circle rotates clockwise, I would assume. That's why my Gemini over here is quote unquote rising. And then when it gets here, it'll start falling. Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I'm just getting to know the planets and the symbols, but not how to read a chart. A little bit about north and south nodes. I believe that's the midheaven and the IC, the MC and the IC. The medium quali, as they like to call it, for some damn reason. That's what I have. I got shit like this. This is how your boy's been learning. Yeah, that's the medium quali, better known as the midheaven. Midheaven. And but they're not always like this, you know. They can be slightly off. So what I think I know, yes, that's my midheaven. Is that symbol right up there. I can zoom in a little more. That Alpha and Omega headphone looking symbol. I think that's my midheaven. And because the bottom then is down here. So opposite of Aquarius, that's Leo. That's Leo. So my whatever, I think, I'll check chat. My IC is in Leo down here. And my MC, midheaven, is in Aquarius, I believe. That's right. Yep, thank you for reminding me that. Yeah, I believe your midheaven, I believe, is what you're here to explore. Yeah, what you would like to get better at. And your IC is what you already know. Like your past lives, you're actually good at it. It's who you are as a soul. Like you're good at certain things. And your north node, midheaven, I believe is like your purpose. Why the IC you that knows what it knows and is good at what it's good at. Your north node is what that soul would want to explore. It's likely to be what you're not so good at it for whatever reason. Your soul wants to read another book on it or whatever. It's like you're here to explore that. It's like your fate, your destiny, your theme. And your IC is your Akashic records, your karma, the lives you have already lived, the lessons you have already learned as a unique soul. So that's, because I brushed upon these sort of things. That's why I begin to make these sort of directories. Like according to this, your MC is more about the individual consciousness. And your IC is more about the collective subconscious. Your ascendant is about your self-awareness. Your descendant is about environment, recognition, and mastery. I love bringing up all this shit. Successor and ancestor. Yeah, that kind of goes with it. Your MC is your successor, and your IC is your ancestor, as in it's already happened, and this is about to happen. That's what I'm kind of getting from that one. Yeah, there's something about the midheaven, too, that I do believe it's always in the 10th house. Your midheaven is always in your 10th house. That's part of the equation. Yeah. That's why they call it MC. It's always on the cusp of your 10th house. Not like literally, like it shows here. They do say because of the weeble wobble of the earth and other equations that it doesn't always have to be 100% lined up. That's why they say it's the cusp of the 10th house. But yeah, it's always supposed to be around the 10th house, apparently. So yeah, we are learning here, but that's your boy's chart. So take what you will from that. I should be one of these sort of individuals. If astrology and zodiac are right, this is what you get. When this happens, you get your boy. I ain't got shit going on up here but a midheaven in Aquarius. And that does explain a lot, I guess. I mean, because that's my theme, right? So that's why I come across as Aquarius sometimes, because that's not my sign. But yeah, I'm a Cancer with a hint of Gemini who came here to explore a lot of Aquarius with a hint of Pisces. You know, with a hint of Pisces over here. But it's pretty much it's not dominated, but it's predominantly Aquarius, what I'm here to explore, with a little bit of a Pisces theme. And the floor is yours, because here we go again. It's time for another of them 1 minute peas, man. So chat, the floor is yours. Any tarot astrology questions? Let your boy know. I'll be right back. Oh my God. CRT, man. Let's put that up. Let's know. There it is. Right up there. Hell yeah. Alrighty, that felt good. I got the coffee in here. We're good. I don't know. I got enough for today. God damn it. That kind of sucks. 'Cause I like new pots of coffee. So it gives you direction into the past and future, Cole. Yeah, I appreciate you. Yeah, bringing that up. Because I was like, wait a second. I did look into that one day. Not a lot. But Aquarius and Pisces are ethereal. Pisces made me feel bad as a Cancer. I say that playfully. Because I was starting from 1 to 12, so I did Pisces last. So when I run across Cancer, I'm like, oh, we're the emotional ones. Okay, whatever. And then you get the Pisces and you were like, no, they're technically more emotional than Cancer. They are the emotional antennas. They are the most empathic, intuitive. We're just all over the place. That's our special thing, being ruled by the moon. We're just all over the fucking place. We experience it. We're up and down a lot. But Pisces, they're so damn emotional. They really are. In my, early days of research, it's like, hey, I ran across Cancer and I'm like, oh, all right, we seem to be the emotional son of a bitches of the zodiac. And then I hit Pisces and I was like, no, we're technically not. It's fucking Pisces. Like, water element, mutable, concerned with subtle emotions and secret mystical death. Yeah, they're the last one in they're the 12th house. Keyword, intuition. Like, they are so intuitive. They are so sensitive to emotion. Okay, here's the ones. Planets in Pisces. Let's put planets in Pisces. I'm starting to get so many pictures now. We got to start making subfolders, and that's a beautiful thing. So that's what happens when specific planets are in Pisces. Here's another one. Venus is in there. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, Pisces are some emotional bastards. Altruistic. I hate it when they use big words. Yeah, that really wasn't the greatest example. Generous, self-sacrificing, creative, sympathetic, interpretive, inventive, carefree. And they are susceptible, you know, they're so damn emotional. Pisces signs are empathetic, compassionate, and sensitive to the emotional. That's their opening line. It seems like they're the most emotionally in tune. They're intuitive, and they are always trying to adapt to feelings and the moods of their environment. It's like, kind of like we were saying, Pluto and Lilith are kind of similar. Pisces and Cancer are kind of similar. But even as a Cancer, I would say that they are, I would say, in my opinion, that they would be more emotional. Like, they have a bigger palette. We just go around, thanks to the moon. We just bounce all over the damn place. So we that's what makes us a little different. Because we too are a water element, but we're cardinal, not mutable. So we're about starting, we're about, the beginning of the seasons, and they're about the ending and the changing. See, our keyword is feeling, according to Astrograph, and I think these are some of the best images, where the Cancer keyword is feeling, and the Pisces keyword is intuition. So, it's I don't know. It's close, because they're ruled by Neptune, and we're ruled by the moon. So Pisces is ruled by the planet of mysticism, and just, broad-minded things like philosophy, religion, just mysticism. And we're ruled by the moon, which in tarot is the card of illusion. Again, a slightly different way of putting it. What's the difference between a mystic and an illusion? It's just the slightest damn switch. Water, cardinal moon, to water, mutable Neptune. It's the slightest switch in shit. But mutable is versatility and adaptability. Cardinal is beginnings, new things, sparks. So that's what we offer. New beginnings, sparks, a new way of looking at things. Just new, cardinal. But they're versatile and adaptable. And they got the two fish, which scream duality. The yin and the yang, versatility, adaptability, both sides of the story. They're just broader. You can see the whole, I don't know how to describe it. But yeah, when I describe a Pisces compared to a Cancer, Cancers are more family oriented too. That they're all, family is big for Cancer. And Pisces is just more about emotions, period. Doesn't matter if it's a friend, co-worker, spouse. It's just emotions. In Cancer, it's more like family. Just comfortable. You would almost think Venus rules Cancer. You would almost think Venus rules Cancer. But it's the moon, man. Yeah, that's our thing. That's one of the things that makes Cancer. We are known as home, not like Taurus. Taurus are the earth ones. They appreciate their home for Taurus reasons. They appreciate the finer things in life. Making sure, everything, a good decorator is there and everything, and all the angles line up, and you don't have the cheap candy sitting out for everybody to see. They like their material finer things in life, but they're also practical and grounded. But yeah, the Cancer version of being homebodies or whatever is it's how we feel. Yeah, it's not about price. A Cancer's more likely to get the trailer by a lake, and their home means that to them. And a Taurus is likely to have a nice house with a 2-car garage and shit. And they love their food. Okay, it must be Venus coming in hot. Venus likes the finer things in life. She brings the divine feminine class to the party. It's like I like to describe here. It's like women throughout time are the ones who wear the jewelry. They like it. It's like, and that's not the materialistic be a good consumer part either. It's not what we've perverted it into. Just women value beauty, as in not like, yeah, as in literal beauty, elegance, charm, like going and put on a little makeup and put on an earring. They like dolling themselves up. That's a Venus energy. Venus likes to doll herself up. She likes the finer things in life. She knows she's beautiful. She owns it. She actually tries to be beautiful. She'll spend an extra 10 minutes that morning brushing her hair because she knows she's fucking Venus. Like, it doesn't have to be, you know, booby streamer-ish. No, it can be divine and pure and whatever. Just the act, it's the same energy as why grandma puts on her quote-unquote Sunday best. It's like, it's that Venus energy of going, man, I'm going to present myself. Yeah, Venus brings class to the party. Venus will fucking dress check you at the door and be like, dude, this is a formal event, man. Take off the LeBron jersey. Venus ain't going to let you in. It's not that she don't love you. It's just that her standards are a certain fucking way. So Taurus love food, huh? Oh yeah, that's easy to remember. Your boy can lock that one in too, the whole bowl thing. Just picture a bowl. They love their food. Because that's what makes Taurus easy to remember for me. Things like that. The practical, grounded, strong as an ox, slow and steady. That's all Taurus, the bowl. That sort of shit makes sense. All right, man. There's what. Hey, I guess I'll leave the just chatting up while I throw up the BRB, and I'll be here. And it's time for the first time today, for our AFK music, the Redemption Song by Bob Marley. I got a copyright-free version of Ziggy Marley, his son, and Lauryn Hill of the Fugees, formerly of the Fugees. Yeah, they sing this shit live, man. So your boy's going to get his 420 on. Happy 906 from Pennsylvania here. Any tarot or astrology questions, let your boy know. Otherwise, yeah, maybe we'll go back into Lilith, because that's where we're still at. Your boy tends to veer. I'll read one line and then go with it for like an hour. So yeah, we'll go back to Lilith. So until then, let's get a beat going. Questions, comments, feel like trolling, let your boy know.
Yeah. So let me tell you.
Well, good. Yes, we're going into Lilith. After a little bit of Redemption Song here, let's go on in. Hell yeah. All right, I'll be sitting here chilling. It ain't gonna take long. I got it ready.
Oh, pirates, yes, they pop mine. Stole I from the merchant ship. Minutes after they took I from the bottomless pit. But my hand was made strong by the hand of the Almighty. Before His
DMCA free up in here.
Triumphantly, won't you help to sing
I got a call.
these songs afraid of me? 'Cause all I ever had, redemption song, redemption song, redemption
Hell yeah.
song.
I got a call again. Hold on. I'll kill the BRB.
Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our minds. Have no fear for atomic energy, 'cause none of them can stop the time.
Yes, sir. I love that line. Not how long shall they kill our prophets, you know, Bob Marley threw in there. But yeah, man, don't worry about atomic energy because none of them can stop the time. That's so damn true. If you believe in, you know, multiple timelines and multiverse theory, then what the fuck are you afraid of a nuclear bomb? Just go to a reality where there isn't one. It's okay. Now we're learning Lilith. This is old Lilith. She's been mentioned in religion, prophecy, occult. Old Lilith has a reputation. She gets around. When you search Lilith, you'll get results. But we're just focusing on the dark side of the moon part today. We've already been over some of this. It's the hidden taboo. She's very Pluto-like. Repressed aspects of your personality. Shadow self. Often associated with the dark feminine. And challenging societal norms. I mean, hell. That's, you know, fucking Pink Floyd named an entire album one of the greatest ever. The Dark Side of the Moon. So, and they challenged societal norms during that whole album. So they might have got that from that. So Lilith is a point in your birth chart, not a planet, that reveals your hidden desires. Well, no, it's not a planet. It's the moon. But they call it a point. So it's repressed emotions and the parts of yourself that society might consider unacceptable. The dark feminine. Representing the untamed, rebellious, and often demonized aspects of femininity, repressed desires, shadow self. So yeah, it could represent repressed desires, as in something that makes sense and feel good to you, but according to society, it's a no-no. Like, for your boy, it's prostitution. That's an easy one right off the bat. It's like, in my opinion, what two consenting adults want to do with their own time and how they want to spend their own money is none of the government's business, but apparently I'm wrong. And like, that's an example of that. A repressed desire, something that you feel for your own reasons, is not as no-no as the masses, society, or whatever may think it is. So, mythological origins. Yeah, we're not going to get into that, but see what I mean? You can go into mythology, and you will find plenty of Lilith. She's been talked about for a while. Challenging societal norms, that's in there again. So you're rebellious, like you're unique. You actually embrace your uniqueness, the good and bad part of it. I guess it really is about embracing your shadow self. I can kind of see what they're getting at. It's like your opinion, for whatever reason, might be quote unquote wrong, but you even don't know why it's your opinion. It's your shadow self. You're like, why do I think that that's not as bad as people might be saying it is, no matter what that may be? You're willing to work with quote unquote shadow. Lilith and Libra. So now we get into specific ones, which I don't mind. But see, here we go. Here's why I'm glad I put Deep Seek up there, right? Because this is Western culture, Western astrology. China is what? East. So technically you're getting the Eastern people's opinion. You do get slightly different results. It does take it a while. So that's why I like to click it and then make sure I'm on main. Because we're going to look at our images here. This is big on this stream. My boy Robin knows about it. I do got to apologize sometimes. I'll be looking for pictures and I'll find so many good ones on something. I'm like, all right, we'll get back to our topic here in about 20 minutes. So yeah, we're going to see if we got some good ones on Lilith. Lilith and astrology. That looks like it might be. I'm not going to bring up a lot. Robin knows how this goes. Sometimes I say I'm not and I do. Let's just start with the ones we got now and then we'll read Deep Seek. So I don't have this image, right? No. Let's bring this up. If this is a good image. Yeah, we're saving. So let's go on and go to the Lilith directory. And then I'll read this one. Moon Lilith. According to these sumbitches, Lilith, I'll call this white too, since it's got, and if you're wondering, Lilith only has one L. It does not have two. Okay. That's her symbol. It's a crescent moon with a cross. So just think of the feminine symbol, which is just a circle with a cross, Venus. But the orientation, I'm sure, is key. So it's on this one, it's on the bottom, but it's a crescent moon with a cross. So it's a part of Venus. Just picture Venus minus a chunk. And that's what Lilith is. It represents the creator. I'll try to zoom in before I read this a little bit. People who may watch this VOD. On mobile, you can't see this shit. On PC, you probably can. So Lilith represents the creative energy that unites sex with spirituality. It is the instinct of enjoyment and the dark force that exists in every created process. About 9 months. Okay, that is interesting. Lilith has she spends 9 months in every sign. Most pregnancies last 9 months. It could be pure coincidence, but yeah. So Lilith, just think of pregnancy. She spends 9 months in every sign. So in the birth chart, it's a point where one can become transgressors. That is where we can cross the line. So yeah, she's a bit rebellious. She don't like rules. They don't mean a lot to her. That's not a bad thing. We've already been over that. How you can achieve lucidity, personal affirmation. So it's going over how it can all be positive and how you can end up integrating things. It can represent issues in which you can be submissive or suffer repression. Repression is key in Lilith. It might suggest repression, but the black moon cannot be approached solely with reason or logic. Yeah, this shit ain't got nothing to do with intellect at all. It's related to instinct, and its nature is powerfully intuitive. Well said. Glad they threw that in there. You don't want to bring a calculator to this one trying to figure out Lilith. So its interpretation in birth charts doesn't seem to have the same importance as the moon, the sun. Well, of course not the fucking sun or the planets. However, it's worth paying attention to Lilith because it reveals yet another dimension of the character. That's well said. You know, at the point you're getting into Lilith in a reading, yeah, it's not out of the box shit. Yeah, you don't want to... Nobody really addresses Lilith first, but she's worth addressing. It's okay. So this has one through the signs. I'm not going to spend a lot on this because we're not going to get specific into Leo or Lilith. No, that's going to be a shit image anyway. These are basically just TikTok shots. Some fucking app. Alright, so we got one and then maybe this one. I'll bring up the link, and these are the only 2 images here. I'm not going to do what I do. This is a good enough image for me, and if I save it, Spells 8 is who made this. So I'll call this Lilith S8. Because this little thing that you might not be able to see down here at the bottom, where people tag it, it says spells in either the infinite symbol or 8. It's 2 connecting circles. So who cares about the origin, Judaic mythology? What's the origin of Lilith? Come on, motherfucker. What's the origin of the moon? So signs and symbols. The serpent, I've seen that. Like it's connected to her. And this one is referencing that. So serpent is often connected to her. She has other names. So this is not really an astrology one, but the name Black Moon Lilith is given to the point along the moon's orbit when it's farthest from the Earth. So okay. Not really a good one. Might end up deleting that one eventually. But here we go. See why I clicked the link? Here's Spells 8. I do like shouting out web pages when I'm on them. This is spells8.com. Damn, that might be a good image. Oh my god. What is this? I can download it? Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. It's a PDF. Cool. Let's just call it that. Because I'll open the PDF later and turn it into an image. So it's about freedom and equality. Now we're getting Aquarius here. Independence, wisdom, and strength. Oh, they're pulling shit we ain't seen before. Temptress, screeching owl. So I have seen a couple owls. So maybe an owl. She's the first feminist. Wow. Okay. Dark moon. So not a lot here. Now they're saying ancient Sumerian mythology. Wait a second here. It came from ancient Sumerian mythology, according to Spells 8. And the fucking one that I just downloaded said it came... So the same source. See, your boy's all over inconsistencies here. According to Spells 8, it's got a Judaic origin. If you go to the Spells 8 webpage and download their fucking PDF, it tells you it originates from Sumerian mythology. So they're contradicting themselves here. So yeah, Spells 8, man. You got to hold more team meetings here. So it's a symbol of independence, equality, and personal freedom. But again, touch on the origins shit. It's the moon, people. I don't give a shit who in the fuck they credit it to. Whoever invented the moon invented fucking Lilith. So, yeah, it's independence, equality, personal freedom, famously depicted as Adam's first wife in Jewish mysticism. That's where they get it from. Just because in Judaism, they say that Lilith was Adam's first wife. That's where they get it from. But yeah, no shit, motherfuckers. Ancient Sumeria, who also mentioned Lilith, is a few thousand years before any of that Judaic shit. So anyway... She's always been talked about, is the point. Whatever you hear credited is going to be true. But ever since human has been on this planet and looked up and saw a moon and realized that it had a dark side, there's been a Lilith. So she embodies the untamed feminine spirit, sex again, strength and independence. This is just one page, but they're throwing in there a lot, the independent part. So the serpent, okay. That's all we're really going to get from this. We're just learning about Lilith. And this is spells8.com. See, they done snatched up the same image I did, man. So they know a good one when they see it, but they're... Hell yeah. Okay. So there's a dark owl. This is kind of known as Lilith's sigil, which is just the... that sacred geometry thing, the Vesica Pisces. That's just a Vesica Pisces, which picture this being a circle, and picture this being a circle, and the Vesica Pisces is where they overlap. You'll see Christ in it a lot. It's associated with the almond a lot, and this is how it's associated with Lilith, according to this one site. But they're associating it. This is the Lilith way. Lilith plus sacred geometry. I'll save this as this. Just, I don't care why. Lilith, Vesica, Pisces. Because if you want to know what the Vesica Pisces is, I might name Vesica Pisces. See? That's all it is. It's sacred geometry. It's the overlap between two identical circles. You get into... It's important because... When you get into reality, it's the same as going God and Adam, whatever you want to call it, the first time it splits and it can experience itself. It forms a Vesica Pisces. It gets deep into that. But yeah, we're covering Lilith here, believe it or not. But they threw that in there. That something called Lilith's sigil is basically just a Vesica Pisces. That has to do with Lilith. Jesus has one. It's common. Like, yeah, Vesica Pisces and seeing a prophet-like figure in the middle is a common way it's depicted when humans want to tell somebody, hey, this thing here is Christ-like, Lilith-like. It's extra important. So in astrology... Same. Now, this is from the Chinese, right? We've already been over our... Now that we got an image or two and done, like maybe this would be the last one. No, we're fine here. we got our white person AI answer to what Lilith is. And now let's hear from the Chinese over in the East, where it's, you might see Vedic stuff. This is like the Eastern opinion, which is going to be very similar, but you're going to notice slight differences, and your boy loves that. So this is, but they all say unconscious, and I hate that. Dude, unconscious is just that, unconscious. So Lilith represents your subconscious. It's the consciousness of you that is there. It's just that your filtered down conscious version of yourself now, the you you're experiencing now, that's your consciousness. Your subconsciousness is what the God you knows, but you don't quote unquote fully understand now because your matrix is only so big and it can't fit it all in there. So that's your subconscious. It's not your unconscious. Unconscious means you're not even fucking conscious. So, and they all put it that way, and I don't agree with that. When your boy starts to describe this shit, he's going to call it subconscious. So Lilith represents the subconscious, taboo desires, and repressed feminine energy. So that's similar. There's rebellion and independence again. So yeah, it's the divine. It's just the female version. It's a mad bitch. It ain't like Pluto. It ain't like, just rebellion. It's specifically when a woman gets mad. So they threw in shame and rage. That's why I like hearing other opinions. Shame is in there. First time I've seen that. But they're bringing up the mythological links, and there are many. And she was related to an asteroid. Defiance, untamed nature. There's that resist social norm, wild. Yeah, no point in giving Lilith a rule book. She don't give a fuck. So, Aries. Oh, yeah, when she gets an Aries, yeah, you're going to get, that ain't good. Taurus. That ain't good. Struggle with self-worth. Gemini. Taboo thoughts, seductive communication, deceptive tendencies. That ain't good. Cancer. Emotional manipulation. That ain't good. Leo. Intense pride, dramatic sex, and struggles for recognition. So other than struggling to be recognized, Leo might deal well with it, but it ain't good. Virgo, repressed perfectionism, critical nature. Yep, it ain't good. Libra, I'll check chat once I'm done scrolling down this last little bit here. Scorpio, dark sexuality, obsession, transformative power struggles. That ain't good. Sagittarius, unconventional beliefs, wild freedoms, and rebellious philosophies. So maybe life of the party, Sagittarius could lightly deal with it. Capricorn, ambition at all costs, authority issues, or repressed discipline. That ain't good. Detached rebellion for Aquarius. She's similar to Aquarius. So detached rebellion, unconventional desires, or fear of being controlled. I would think she'd play D, maybe. All in all, it's not good. I'm just looking for positives. And they're not, quote unquote, supposed to be there. Pisces, yeah, definitely ain't going to help Pisces at all. More escapism, mystical seduction. So to wrap it up, Lilith in astrology represents the shadow side. They threw in shamed. But here we go with repressed and rebellious again. Deep-seated fears. They're just things that might be in the shadow. Let me catch up on chat here. Saying she just moved into Aries for 13 years. My Lilith in Aries is my fuck the patriarchic part of me. Yeah, that's would be the one I'd say it's the most volatile. Because Aries is... Again, I don't want to say it's bad, but I describe it as the most volatile. It has the most potential to go wrong, being ruled by Mars. And yeah, when she gets into that, because she's rebellious or whatever. So when she gets into the rebellious ones, I would think it's like, yeah, it's just adding a little touch to it. But I would think they'd be able to quote unquote handle it a little better. Aquarius already knows what it's like to be an individual, and the only thing she adds is that shadow part to it. That's it. Just that divine feminine, yeah. adding that touch of shit that you might not be willing to look at. And when Lilith is there, you will look at your shadow. It's just how do you handle it? So I guess if you got Saturn, I don't know, if you got Saturn there, you know, Saturn would keep her in check. But Saturn will test you regardless. So yeah, Saturn could offer some positivity there. But then again, Lilith isn't really, other than the rebellion, I don't know. Yeah. Do you even want to attempt, would Saturn even want to attempt to cage Lilith? Have you seen what happened in fucking Suicide Squad when they tried to put Harlequin in a cage? It'd be something like that. So that's what Lilith is. Took us about a half hour to get there, but I do like hearing multiple opinions. Read a couple of images. Went to the Chinese AI, DeepSeek. Went to our usual AI here. Because the other thing we could do, and I'll just glance. Because you know it's a little more specific sometimes. Just chat GPT it. See if they threw in anything. I'll just log in with Google real quick. And then we'll have Chat GPT up. I'm not going to need this tab anymore. So if I ask Chat GPT the same thing, which is going to be slightly different from Google. And I don't know why. The astrology questions take a while. Here we go. Primal sign of the psyche. Not a planet, but a point. That's what I say. I'm just glancing. Just see if there's anything different in here. Raw feminine power. Nope. It will tell you what happens when it addresses certain signs. And yeah, so that's cool. Yeah, I didn't think there'd be anything extra here. I'll let it finish. So while it's finishing, and while I continue to slam coffee, you know your boy, ain't gonna be more than a minute. But I will be right back, and then maybe we'll start to apply this knowledge now, or move on to Chiron. But no, I think we're going to maybe try to see what's going on with Lilith, according to AI. So I'll be right back in a minute. Let's get the beat going. Thank you for letting me know that you couldn't hear me. I had it on mute. I was just describing your. I do appreciate that. See, that's why it's nice to have chatters, man. Your fuck the patriarch mentality. I was just mentioning how, yeah, since you're a new streamer, I do check news from time to time, and I'm just like you. I do not agree with that patriarch mentality. Like, I cannot stand authority. I was talking about why I'm an anarchist and why I don't understand why people give their power away. It makes no sense to me. It's like, why would you feel like you had to be led? Like, do I think anarchy would be perfect? No. Would it have trials, tribulations? Would there be things that the group as a collective would have to work through? Yes, there would be. But do you think we could fuck it up any more than government has? Like, what's the worst fear of anarchy? That we might end the world? That we might, end life as we know it? It's like, dude, we all currently agree with government. And what are we currently talking about? Like World War III and the global economy's collapsing and money ain't worth the shit no more. So I don't think we could fuck it up worse than we already have. Like, why are people so afraid to just fend for themselves? That's what I was touching upon. It's that sort of energy. I'm the same way, not because I got Lilith in my Aries, but yeah, that same energy of rebellion. It's like, why do people think that's a bad thing? Why do most people under the current paradigm, default knee-jerk reaction right out of the box, think rebellion is a bad thing? It's like, wouldn't you encourage it? Like, wouldn't you encourage somebody going, hey, I want true independence? It's like, I don't have to listen to you. So I'm rebellious too, because I'm moon as fuck. So I guess you could say, regardless, yeah, I have a Lilith in me, because all Lilith is the dark side of the moon. And you saw by my reading, yeah, like my moon is fucking... Number one, I'm Cancer, ruled by the moon, and my moon was one of the only things up in my top section, pretty much right next to my descendant. Hell yeah, but we will. I said, I appreciate you chiming in, saying you can't hear me. God, I might have to smoke a bowl of that. That shows you how bad I had to pee. I do make, so any requests? We could go somewhere different, but I'm thinking, now that we know shit about Lilith, so what is Chiron? Let me just see. So I even know. Chiron, I believe. Zodiac meaning, because I honestly, I believe that's an asteroid. What is Chiron? It's the wounded healer? See, I'm not sure. Is a hybrid celestial object, a comet-like asteroid that embodies the archetype of the wounded healer, symbolizing the capacity to heal both ourselves and others through our own experiences of pain and recovery. So the wounded healer, I like that. I like that whole idea of the scabbed angel. That's why they're an angel, because they just got out of hell. And when you hear the stories that it's going to tell you, yeah, deep wounds and healing. Chiron's placement in a birth chart reveals areas where we might experience deep wounds or vulnerabilities, and it also suggests the potential for healing and growth in those areas. The transmutation of pain. I like that. That's what it is. Like you're acknowledged, you are a wounded healer. One line I always bring up, we recently brought it up here on the stream. November Rain, Axl Rose. If you could heal a broken heart, then wouldn't time be out to charm you? That's such a powerful statement. If you can heal a broken heart, which in my opinion you can, then wouldn't time be out to charm you? Like, great, your heart's broken, you're defeated. But do you believe a broken heart can be mended? Yes, I do. Dude, wouldn't time be out to charm you? Like, it's over. Your heart's already broken. This is as bad as it's going to get. When you heal that broken heart, time is now going to be out to charm you. would the process of healing a broken heart not feel fucking amazing? It's like, if you can mend a broken heart, wouldn't time be out to charm you? Like, it's the transmutation of pain. It's the wounded healer. So I like Chiron. It's interconnected with collective healing, suggesting that the work we do to care for ourselves can ripple outwards, allowing to heal others. Okay. So it can lead to individual and collective healing. Chiron's sign and house placement can offer insights into the nature of our wounds and how they manifest in our lives and where we can find healing. Okay, in Greek mythology, Chiron was a wise and benevolent centaur known for his healing and teaching abilities. Okay, old Chiron. Oh, Chiron. So okay, I doubt I even have a folder on this bitch. Let's see. Do we have one on Chiron? What do I call it? P? P planet? I don't want to put it in houses. Yeah, we'll give it its own little folder here. We'll make a new folder and call it P A Chiron. No, ZP. No, PZ. That way it'll be the end of our planet folders here. Right there after Venus. So, okay, we'll add a couple of Chiron things. I think it kind of means, let's see. It's going to be houses. I'm not going to get a lot, people. Don't worry about your boy. We're not going down a random 1 hour thing. I'm just going to grab a couple of images. These might only be the good ones I found. All right. We might just stick with what we got. Might just stick, because all these are covering them in specific signs. And I'm just looking for general. How's that image going to look? Worth downloading. Cool. Not even need to check the sign or the site. I will click it just to see if we get a list. No. Key points in the birth chart. We've already got plenty of them. There's the one we're downloading now. That goes over ascendant. That goes over descendant. I mean, that might be kind of worth it. Who knows? No. Stick to the plan, Rob. You said you wouldn't do this. This is what your boy does. I start scrolling down and go, I might want this. I want that. So it's connected to Lilith. But I'll put this in the Chiron folder, man. So this will be our first image we have. I got to learn how to say it. Chiron? Who the hell knows? We'll just call this Chiron and Lilith. Chiron and Lilith. Bam. It is indeed the wounded healer. That's all it says. I don't even really know why I downloaded that one. Just mainly for the symbol. So again, these go over Chiron in specific things. And I kind of think this one does too, but at this point I need something. So it will tell you as it enters, each sign, it's basically going to suggest that you got to heal a damn wound of some sort. So I'll just save that and be good with it. We'll move on. So definitely, I see where they get their wounded healer thing from. That seems to be pretty consistent across the board. What am I looking for? This PC, D drive, esoteric. God, we're going to have to dig a little deep. Astrology, and our new Chiron folder. Chiron Zodiac 01. I'm sure we'll get many of them. So we know the thing. It looks like a K. It's like, a circle with an up and a K. We've seen that a couple times. See Chiron in Aries, Chiron in Taurus. This goes over 6 houses. All right, we're good here. I keep hoping to find a good one, but we're not. This one might be all right. It'll just be something to save. I'll bring up the link. That one might be decent. I doubt it. All those are just images. So we'll see if I can get a bigger image than that one. That one's going to work if it's worth reading. Then maybe open that in a new tab. That'll be worth saving. That image is going to suck. All right. Oh, there's a God Chiron. Sometimes we like, oh, it's going to be a shit image. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. So I've got that one. Got that one. Any of these look good? Nope. Any of these? Why did I bring? Yeah, to see if I maybe get a bigger image of this. That's going to be the biggest one. And that ain't going to, okay, we're fine. It's the same one. Cool. I'll stick with that. I will stick with that. Bam. We're down on 3 images. So healing, homemaking, transformation, awareness. All right. You know. We just like the terms here. Chiron. White. 01. So again, there's the symbol. It's a circle with a K. Astrology. Nope. Going to be a shit image. Figured it was worth a click. So when it's in our natal chart, it emphasizes the area of our life that has always felt more difficult than others. Your greatest spiritual strength, how we heal others, unhealable injuries. We often overcompensate for these wound areas in our lives. The wounded healer, again, our deepest wound, so wound, and our efforts to heal this wound. Your deep-seated fears. The bridge between the material and the spiritual. Fill your cup first. Make your healing and happiness your own priority. Number 1. Highlights where we feel low self-worth and inadequacy. It's the wounded healer. But what comes from that, yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. Chiron. Yup. That's what I'll call it. Chiron, yup. Hell yeah. Territory planet. It's grouped with the territory planets. So this is the first explanation we've seen, associating it with Jupiter and Saturn. It is not a personal planet. No shit. It is not an aspect of the inner personality traits. What the fuck? To begin, you need to find out. Remember, this is just the beginning. This image sucks. All right, cool. So I'm not even downloading that one. So you learned a little bit about Chiron. Let's, bring her back up again. So it is about all that. Transmutation of pain, individual and collective healing. Cool. Like, all right, we know now. Now we know. And again, the last thing I'm going to do is ask the Chinese just to see if they throw anything in there that we haven't seen yet. But it's definitely going... All right, so where would my Chiron be then? All right, let's bring up my image while DeepSeek is doing its thing. So if I bring up my image, that Chiron K-looking thing, because it might not be in this one. Maybe every web page doesn't do it. Because no, that's Mars. I had my Mars in Virgo. Wish I knew what the fuck that planet was. We'll get there. Okay, I'm not seeing Chiron. I'm not seeing, the one with the K. So I'm sure, yeah, on certain sites would. Unless that's it. No. I know they have, I'm pretty sure they don't tell you here with any of these. Because it's not even on the index here, so this one didn't cover Chiron. But that's when we're getting into it, man. But see, I got a couple oppositions. But I got a lot of good shit, man. Because there's not even Chiron on this list right here. But that's the sun, that's the moon, that's Mercury, that's Venus, that's Mars. See, I wish I knew what the fuck that was. The 4-looking thing. Let's see here. Where am I? I can just close this one out. I don't need 3 damn windows open. Was it Jupiter? Yeah, Jupiter. Jupiter looks like the 420. 2-4 thing. Okay. Jupiter. We're just learning here. But if you want to know what Jupiter looks like, it's the 2-4. The 420 looking thing would be Jupiter. And then... we've already been over Mars. That's a symbol for the alpha. That's the circle with the arrow. Mercury, we know what that looks like. That's Venus with horns. I've already called that one out. The ones that I can't understand. Neptune? Yeah, that's the Poseidon looking one. We already know about that. Pluto, then, is like Venus-like. Yeah, Pluto's like the Holy Grail cup fucking thing. So that's Pluto. It's like Holy Grail in a cup. I'll check chat after just brushing upon symbols here as you read natal charts. So Saturn is the H looking one. I don't know how the fuck you'd remember that. Just Saturn and H. Like the H with the cross up top. But then again, wow, that looks like fucking Jupiter there. You got the 2 and the 4 according to this one. See, that's why your boy likes having multiple opinions. I will check chat after I glance through this. Because they all might not have the sign. So this one's going with the H. Again. So's this one. So I'm thinking that one site fucked up. That one site put Jupiter for Saturn symbol. See, boys learning. See, I can tell that shit now. So Saturn, yeah, again, up here, you can see it. All right, it's the H looking thing with the plus. So your Jupiter is in Scorpio. I'm glad you could read that shit, because I was getting there until I started realizing I didn't know what these symbols mean. But no, this would be Jupiter, right? And that, I believe, is Virgo. Because there's the H, which we just went over, to Saturn. So I got a lot of whatever this symbol is, which I think is Virgo, the maiden. Yeah, the M looking thing is Virgo. But all mine are Jupiter, Saturn, Mars in Virgo. Pluto looks like it's in Libra. There's Lilith. So my Lilith was in Libra. So I got my Lilith, oh God, my Lilith and Pluto, which are similar. So when we started learning about Lilith, I'm like, it's basically like Pluto. So my Lilith and Pluto are both in my Libra. That's good, because at least that's about balance and harmony. So the universe looked out for me a little bit there. My Mercury appears to be in Cancer. My Sun is in Cancer. Venus is in Gemini. Neptune is in Sagittarius. What the fuck one would that be? What's the one planet? Uranus? Is that one symbol? Yeah, you can't really see it here. But it's like the complicated one or whatever. Outward tennis ball, line, that looking thing. So Uranus is the complicated one. It looks like Pisces, outward circles. But it's got a circle on the bottom. And that is, what the fuck did I just have up? Uranus. So my butthole is in M, which is what the fuck? Because the just M is Libra? No. Scorpio, I think, is... Yeah, because Scorpio looks like... Alright. So yeah, Scorpio and Virgo are easily confused because they look so similar. They both have the M. And, yeah. The only difference is Virgo has, like, another line, so to speak, where Scorpio is just an M. So, yeah, my butthole, Uranus, is in Scorpio. And all these are in Virgo. Now check a chat. Now check chat. Jupiter gets... Yeah, I just did. Yeah, exactly. That's why I tried to zoom in. Because, yeah, it's... Even for me, it's not easy to see. And they went with like light green on that one too. So they probably should have made the outer circle just black. This is just some web page. But yeah, okay. So my Uranus was in my Scorpio. And my Pluto and Lilith were in my Libra. Mars, Virgo, Jupiter Virgo, Saturn Virgo. Saturn's the H one. My IC was in Leo. The circle with the tail. Yeah. So cool. These are for this webpage. Yeah, because apparently this one didn't show my Chiron, but it did show my Lilith. So there's my Lilith in Libra, and we've already been over my moon. Was in what the fuck? Pisces, Aquarius, Capricorn. Capricorn's that goofy ass sign. Let's bring it up to confirm. That's another one I gotta get used to. The weird looking Capricorn sign. It does all that shit. So are they showing that? They don't even show their sign. They do there. Yeah, it looks like a V with a bunch of squiggly shit. But there it kind of looks like an N with a bunch of squiggly shit. That looks like, and this is why I like hearing multiple opinions, man. Like we're seeing, differences in some of these symbols. But once you see it enough, the true astrology or whatever, I'm sure you could recognize, especially when you know what it's next to. But yeah, this is apparently, the Capricorn. Capricorn's is the complicated looking fucking one. So there you got Saturn again. That would confuse people. And that is the Earth thing. The triangle facing down, I believe. Yeah. Earth has the pinnacle triangle facing down. Fire is a regular triangle. Water is a triangle upside down. Earth has a pinnacle upside down. And air has a pinnacle right side up. Time passages. Okay, I'll look that one up. Because that's what I was bringing up. I'm like, this is just one web pages as I'm building my astrology. Time passages. Let's just type in. Let's type in natal chart. Because this should take us to the page we're looking for. Or it takes us to astrograph. Maybe I should just look in something. Because it's recommending astrograph. But there is an app. So that's probably what you mean. Okay. It's a phone app. And astrograph probably makes it. So yeah, I would agree with you on that. Or whatever. I've already got astrograph bookmarked. Like, I like this site. Yeah, and there it is. All right, I see. Even when you go to astrograph, they recommend it. Okay. Appreciate that one. Because, I do have astrograph bookmarked. Because that might be what I start to get into now. Is, how would we actually apply this shit? Because now that I know about Chiron, the wounded healer is all you really need to know about Chiron. Plus, it's, symbolism, I guess. Just, I need to remember it's the one with the K. So when I do see that K symbol doing astrology, I'm like, oh, okay, they're talking about old Chiron. Okay, Cafe Astrology. Yeah, that's another one. Okay. Yeah, that's another one I go to. Okay. So I appreciate those. That's letting me know I'm on the right track. Because I'll click that one to go there. Because I know I have. Yeah, that's the one I just did. Yeah, that is this site. As a matter of fact. Because I just clicked your link. And that's where it took me. So yeah. That's the one I just did. Because they are good. Like, the thing about that site, like I said, is, oh yeah, you couldn't see again. But yeah, I clicked your link, and that is the reading that I have. Yeah, the reading that I have a picture of, I got from Astro Cafe. That's what this one is. Because I like them too. Like, but as I was saying, like, when you go to their page and get that reading, it is in depth. My God, it's paragraphs and paragraphs as it should be. Yeah, I want to get to the point where, I don't even have to read their paragraphs or whatever. Because as you can tell right now, where I'm at in my learning is, when I look at a chart now, I can finally tell what the symbols are. And the next step would be like saying, what the hell all that shit means, man? Because all mine is on the bottom. So I'm assuming this means, like, anything from this midpoint here, Virgo, all this is going to be ascending. I'm assuming. Or it's going the other way. So then it would all be going this way. I don't even know which way. Yeah. All this shit goes, or if this one goes counterclockwise and the out one. Because if you went by number, there's Leo. So Cancer, Gemini. No, Gemini. 6-9 is Cancer. See, now I'm getting confused. Cancer? What the fuck? So there's Virgo. Let me double check. I'm crashing now. Virgo, Leo, Cancer, Gemini. Yeah, we're right. Virgo, Leo, Cancer, Gemini, Aries. Yeah, I was confusing Leo with Aries. All right, we're good. So it's being that 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm guessing it goes, the outer ring goes clockwise. I'm guessing. Is there a way to see that? In a natal chart reading, does the outer circle, I'm going to have to chat GPT this, the zodiac part, rotate clockwise or counter clockwise? This is definitely not a question for a fucking Google search. Let's go right to chat GPT. Am I logged out already? I'll bring them up first. Let them do their thing. Because you know it's going to take a minute. And I'll ask DeepSeek same question and see what, if it can make sense of what I'm trying to say. The outer zodiac wheel rotates counterclockwise. So it understood. The outer circle are fixed in their standard order. Yes, they are. And this order runs counterclockwise around the wheel. Good to know. The houses are based on the Earth's rotation and the time and place of birth. They're anchored by the ascendant. Okay, so the ascendant anchors them, which is the zodiac side rising on the east horizon at the moment of birth. That's how I kind of interpret it. The zodiac sign rising on the east horizon. Okay, all right, okay. Don't overthink that. That's all you needed to know. The zodiac sign goes counterclockwise around the chart. Cool. The planets, we know why they're placed there. The houses can shift depending on your time and location of birth, of course, but are always read in counterclockwise order from the ascendant. So we get a lot of counterclockwise here. So, okay. And yeah, I mean, that's true. So where your ascendant starts dictates where your houses are going to go. And they're always going to go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 counterclockwise. And this outer ring is always rotating counterclockwise. So, okay, that's why it's ascending. Okay, like, we're beginning to understand this. That's really all you need to know. Nothing else would be rotating. Just this. And that's the way it does rotate. So, if you were born a couple weeks later, yeah, this would all be down here by then. And the planets would do whatever they do. So, okay, that's all you really need to know. Well, not even need to know, because you just look at a still chart. But it's nice to know that, yeah, the outer one would be going this way. Alright, so that's our ascendant still. So this is what would have been going on the east. Yeah, Venus was in the east. Because that's where you got to kind of... Then it becomes a perspective thing. It's like, so because see how it's like on the west? Our ascendant is on the left, aka the west. So it's on the left, the west. But no, that's not what that means. It means that Venus, Like, picture this being Earth, or it's a perspective thing. Venus would have been on your east. Venus would have been rising. That's your ascendant. But it's on the left side of a birth chart, and that's where it gets a little confusing for a dumbass like me. Okay, but that still does represent everything that was rising for you is your ascendant line. Okay, we're learning. So, okay, cool. Hell yeah. So the outer one rotates counterclockwise regarding these natal chart wheels. Alrighty, so I guess the next step to do now, for the hell of it, unless we get any tarot questions, comments, you know, we could always go back into tarot, whatever, shit, man. So this is another, so Chiron looks like a key to me. Okay, because I didn't hear that chime. I must have been talking. But yeah, you're right. Key. Like, yeah, it's not hard to at least it's only K. Like one K looking thing. It's not like Virgo and fucking Scorpio where they both went with the same damn M. Like, shit. So yeah, especially Virgo being the maiden. And then we just went into, the other one. It's like, why wouldn't Virgo be a V? I don't even know. But I'm thinking now, they got a pretty good understanding of astrology. Maybe go to a site like that has like a daily horoscope and whatever, and see if we can kind of come up with our own little interpretation. Find out where Venus and all this shit is, and what this sumbitch is saying. And then maybe we can apply it to our own lives right now, and then start to get like real astrologers. Or whatever. Once you know where the planets basically are and where they're going, and it's all set in your mind, you can basically project the projected likely energies, whatever. Let's start to, get used to shit like that, I guess. As we try to decode whatever the hell's going on currently, we'll learn more about other crap. So if we currently find out that Venus is in, Taurus, we'll look up Venus and Taurus. You find out what the hell that's supposed to be, because apparently these are supposed to be all the energies that are affecting us at the moment. And then, once we go through that, maybe, we will just purposely jump back into tarot after that. Or maybe I might do an astrology reading. Because the first one is going to be for me. And I said this weeks ago too, that I can't wait to get to the point I can do a tarot astrology reading. But in order to do that, you got to know about astrology first. If you can read Vesta in the natal chart, it will tell you who your soulmate should be. Oh God. Like, how would I read them? Because I don't have any luck in that fucking department. Like, my damn relationship game has never been good for a variety of reasons. So when I type Vesta, I was on browsing. I just did a quick Google search. I think I wonder where you would find it, where you would find your Vesta, or if that's a okay. It's an asteroid. Alrighty. Mine's probably way the hell out. Let's see. Natal chart reading with Vesta. Let's see. Understanding Vesta. AstroSeek, maybe. Vesta sign calculator. Unveil the essence of your dedication with our Vesta sign calculator. Alright, it's kind of... it's a specific part of it. Man, they make you feel... Wait, what the fuck? Why do they have shit in the future? Yeah, I was born in 2065. That has yet to fucking happen yet. Oh my God. We're off to a great start here. All right, 1980. Let's see what Vesta is. I guarantee you this is going to be failure. If this says anything else but like, bro, you ain't getting shit. Everything you want and desire. No, you might get a taste of it every now and again, but it ain't gonna go well. So it just needs your date and time. I guess it does need your birthplace. So it is gonna get a little specific here. Okay. Cancer at 5. See complete birth chart. We'll see where that takes us. So Aries. So this is just oriented a little different. That's very different. You're a Cancer, Sun, Capricorn, Moon, and Gemini rising. So let's bring up the other chart and see what. I'm pretty sure all that's consistent. So they're saying I'm a Cancer, Sun. What am I on browsing? Let's go to main. I'm gonna start bringing up images. We can close that one. Yeah, my sun was in Cancer. So that's confirmed. Capricorn moon. My moon was in Capricorn. That's confirmed. So yeah. And Gemini rising. There's my Gemini. So it would be rising. Even though it rotates counterclockwise, we've confirmed that. It still means that you're rising. It's all like a perspective thing. It's still rising. That's all you need to know. So my Gemini is rising because it's right on my descendant. I just find it weird how they have different things they can... Oh, because of fucking... They put Chiron in there like the other one didn't. That's why we're getting these purple lines now. Okay. Because Chiron was in Taurus for me. And I didn't know that before. So that's good because we said that's the wounded healer. And it's in my Taurus. Pretty much 50-50. Right in the middle. So, you know, grounded, practicality, ruled by Venus. So I got Venus coming in hot. So my wounded healer, yeah, it's very Taurus themed, so okay. It's not really dramatic or whatever. Like my wounded healer theme landed in Taurus, like a nice grounded dude, everything that Taurus represents. I'm not likely to have a lot of issues there, you could say. Like I'm a shadow worker, blah, blah, blah. But it's not like, even my Pluto and Lilith are in my Libra, which is forgiving. The one all about balance and harmony. So my challenging ones, like my Chiron fell in my Taurus, that's cool. My Lilith and Pluto fell in my Libra, that's cool. And the other one would have been my Mars. And we've already been over it. It's in my Virgo. So, you know, that's cool. Pretty much right in the middle. My Mars is in my Virgo, accompanied by Saturn, not too far. And Neptune, I believe, was that fucked up one? Or was that Uranus? No, that was Neptune. What the fuck? No, I don't want to delete it. I want to close that shit out. Ah, damn her. Yeah, Neptune was a Poseidon looking son of a bitch. Never mind. 420's Jupiter, dumbass. So good, that's about wisdom and shit. So my Mars is surrounded by Saturn and Jupiter. So yeah, my Mars has got some babysitters next to it. And it's chilling in my Virgo. Alright, let me check chat. Your Chiron is in your 12th house. That might be worth noting. Oh yeah, I'm on browsing. I could be on browsing. Yeah, it is. Yep, it's in Taurus and also my 12th house. Which is what? Fucking hell. Let's see here. It's the Pisces house. So I'm thinking it's like, yeah, it's emotional transformation. I believe we got a houses directory here, man. This is why your boy does it. Solitude, institutions, transcendent, and self-sabotage. It's the I Dream spiritual life one, according to this image. But okay. So the I Dream, spiritual life, 12th house, basically about you, but also institution, transcendence, and self-sabotage. Because, yeah, you got to change before it starts all over. So you got to have transcendence and a little self-sabotage in there. Who the fuck you think you are here? You're about to start all over. Okay. The spiritual life. The I Dream part of it. Yeah, man. It's like to take all that shit. Yep. Pretty much little close to 11, but it's basically dead on in my 12th house of all that. All right. So I guess that would imply, wounded healer. That's a good one to have in your 12th house because you got to self-sabotage anyway. There'd be a lot of redefining and shit going on there, and Taurus is making it all grounded and fine. And the reason we got here was for the Vesta. Okay, so I'm guessing VX. VX is Vesta. Because I have an image one that has a lot of images. I don't think it addressed Vesta in this one. Now I need to make sure I'm on browsing because we're going to bring up an image. No, this one didn't, but it's on images. I was wondering if this one threw it in there, and it did throw in Vesta. Okay, but they have it as this. So I think this one page has it as VX. But according to this one image, it can also be a V and an I looking thing, which would make that easy to see. When you see VB, it's Vesta. But according to this page, they went with the VX, I believe. That. I don't see any other image, because, yep, all the other ones, we know what they are. So according to this, my Vesta was in Scorpio, tail end, especially considering it rotates or whatever. That Libra would have been creeping up a couple days later. But I fell in the Scorpio at the time of my birth, the tail end of it. So yeah, Scorpio is that emotional, passionate. Sex is in there. Bring it up. Bring it up. Intense in their emotions, run deep. Sexual activity, transformative cycles. Yeah, they're ruled by Pluto and Mars. Personal magnetism and great powers of persuasion. That's Scorpio. Very intense with their emotions, being a water element. Okay, let me go on and move some of these planets in Scorpio now. As we're beginning to have to do to some of these directories. Now that we're getting different shits here. I will check chat once we make sure I know what Scorpio is. Vigorous, exhilarating, passionate, very fiery, even though they're a water sign. Good looking. They threw that in there. Analytical, tactful, poignant, spirited, fervent, magnetic. That's in there again. Like, have a magnetic quality. They draw you to them. Driven, independent truth seekers. They are always looking for the underlying feelings that drive each person. So they're curious about it. They're passionate about it. The instinctual, unrevealed self. Loyal, protective, disciplined, intelligent. So you see a lot of consistencies with Scorpio. They get intelligent, but I like their emotional fiery. Yeah, the passionate part, the driven part. They are perceptive, emotionally perceptive, sacrificing, and determined. That's the old Scorpio. So your soulmate will have a very deep love for you. That has yet to happen, but I hope so. An all-encompassing love, I would need that. Scorpio it might be. Because I do have some pictures that reference, every zodiac is associated with a card. I'm not sure what Scorpio is, but yeah, you might be the death card because Pluto is there. So Pluto is, transformation, death, whatever. Okay. So yeah, I guess I could, bring that up like that. I don't need this one right now because we're looking at, my Vesta, which is in my Scorpio, and it's going to have a hint of Libra, beginning to come on. Not a lot. There's going to be a touch of, harmony, balance. They're all about harmony and relationships. All of them for Libra, as in coworker to even enemy. They are all about relationships. That's big for them because the whole harmony and balance thing. So I got a hint of that in there. It's okay, but no, you're right. I see where you're getting that from. So I appreciate that feedback. Because if my Vesta is in that Scorpio, and Scorpios are known to be not dramatic in the Leo way. It's not fire, it's water. They're the Leos of emotion. They are the Leos of emotion, you could naively say. And I'll touch upon the 8th house before I read your comment. Because Scorpio is ruled by the 8th house. And it always reflects each other, whatever. There's synergy there. So the 8th house, Scorpio, sex, death. Oh, that's the one we covered earlier. That I thought would have been like, that's their Pluto influence right there. Hell yeah. So the 8th house is the Scorpio house. It's about shared resources, and I circulate. Because letting go, regeneration, sharing, sex, intimacy, death. Okay. And they're passionate. They're intense in their emotions. Sexual cycles and transformative cycles, or sexual activity, rebirth. Great personal magnetism. So hell yeah. Luckily it's fixed. So it brings a lot of calmness to all that. So fuck yeah, man. Your soulmate may be a bit jealous, but your water will help balance. Oh God. Soulmate would be a bit jealous. Okay. I mean, I could tell you. I mean, I appreciate that feedback because Scorpio usually has good luck and money too. Well, that helps. Because like as far as like who I am as a person, because like I don't need to prove anything right now or whatever. Like honestly, I'm not that type of dude you have to worry about when a girl gets with me. If I tell you you're mine, believe me, if I feel like I'm starting to want to stray, I'll be the fucking first one to tell you. Like they don't have to worry about me. I'm the type of dude I could go away for, and I'm not saying I do. But I never give them a reason. Jealousy is never really. No, I've had ones been curious. Just the nature of the beast. If you got a man, they got their shit together. You're assuming broads are like doing whatever while you're out. And okay, so that's good to know. Because Scorpio, they're going to be emotionally passionate. So and Scorpios are known for like, once they love you or whatever. Once they go all in, they go in. I believe. I could be wrong. But because I know that's a trait of a couple other sides too. Like some of them, I believe some sides it's called like it's hard to earn their trust. I believe that's Leo. Like they're not really gonna like let you in, but once they decide you're the one, get out of the way. They're just gonna love the fuck out of you. It just might be a little hard to get in there. I think that's a Leo thing. I'm sure it's similar for other signs. It's okay, man. Because honestly, I have not. The way I'll describe it is this. It's like, sex honestly means a lot to me. As in like, when I do it, like, it's everything. I consider myself good at everything. As in the pure physical pleasure will be in there. Like I get that. The pure physical pleasure is in there. But even more fun than that is the feminine intimacy part. As a dude, I love that. Like I feel good by making them feel good. And that's not only pleasure. There's a lot of variables in there. Like the big picture of intimacy. Like, I'm intimate. It's all fucking hell, but it has to be the right, the girl has to be on board. So, yeah. And I've never been able to get that. Like, I've described on this stream, and like, got a little trolled for it at the one time. It's like, when I describe my love, it's very, and I'm kind of veering now. Maybe it is a good time to just throw this up. It's very BDSM-ish. And I try to put it in like the best way I can. BDSM done right. It's like somebody who's choosing to take on the alpha energies. And I need like that other person needs to be willing to be the sub, the beta, the whatever. And it comes with trust. It's like, no, I'm asking you to really trust me on insane levels. Like whether you're tied up, whether you're cuffed, whether you're blindfolded, whether I tell you to walk into a burning fire, you will never question me. And like, I understand out of the box how that seems. It can be abused. Alpha energies, guys often will. But the best way I could put my, ideal in the moment version of love, and it's lasted for a while, is that. And that's what I mean. I've never got it. Like somebody who would allow me to just exhibit alpha the best way I can, and the shadow and all that comes with that, while they play that innocent little hee, everything that divine feminine is, like, while they own that, like, look at me, I'm little Miss Helpless, and it's like, I like playing with that, and I've never gotten that. It's always been me in real life or whatever, explaining my version, going, man, this is what I would like to get. And then in real life and whatever, and even happened on the stream the other day, people are like, what? Like, what? And I get it. It's like, because, I call a lot of dudes out for that. And I'm randomly ranting here. But as in, like, looking into BDSM or whatever, and it's kind of known. It's like, I do not deny that there are legit assholes out there, just fucked up dudes, who now go, look at me, I'm a dom. It's their way of fucking, it's an excuse for being, no, it's like, no, dude, you're just a fucking asshole. You are not a dom, you're a dick. There's a fine line between the two, yes, but you've done crossed it. So a lot of dudes do that. They really do. They just tell their broad, it's like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm a, just alpha dom. That's why I'm being a dick. And it's like, that's what I've always sought and never got. Just a very divine feminine. Like, willing to kind of view me as an asshole, but just know that I can handle these energies. Like, let me handle those energies. I will exhibit them, yes, but it'll never go unquote too far. And it's like BDSM, so to speak, and it's only the way to put it. Like, I'm not talking about BDSM literally. I'm talking about a much bigger picture. But it's generally the idea of bringing somebody close to the edge. Like, making them almost afraid. It almost feels like quote-unquote rape. Like, you now have a moment where you're like, dude, I'm now tied up and helpless. I could scream at the top of my lungs right now and nobody would fucking hear me. It's to really take them to moments like that, where they almost feel like they've gone too far. You really are about to quote-unquote cross the line. But you never do. You never do. They always, in some weird way, find themselves go, stop. Actually, don't stop. Keep going. Like, it's a weird way, if done right. Because, Now, let's go with, like, the everything goes horribly wrong thing. It's like, now, I'll go in and throw in there, and this ain't a BDSM stream. I'm going to get off this. But it's like that's when you have safe words or whatever. Because the point is literally to try to take somebody to the edge. But the moment it's too much for them, they'll say a certain word or do a certain twitch where that's them going, okay, stop, I can't take this no more. And then you stop. You go, okay, that was fun. You good? That's not really me. You all right? I'm here now. I'll give you a hug. No, this is your man. I'm here. We're fine. That was just a game. Are you okay? Like, that sort of thing. Like, to just play a role. Call it Satan, call it whatever. Just that alpha. Like, you're almost abusing it, but are you? That sort of thing. How crazy are you willing to get? And again, not for me. That's why I would need a willing participant. Because do I actually have an urge to quote unquote dominate anybody? No, I don't. But if somebody wants to fucking play with that and go, I happen to be a being who for whatever reason likes feeling dominated, that's when I can be like, well, I think I can play that role. I can dominate you like you've never been dominated before because I'm a self-proclaimed shadow worker. You want some darkness? I'll fucking give it to you. But it's based in love. And that's why I've never got it, man. That's why I've never got it. So maybe I could learn something from this natal chart combined with, that deep little shit I just spilled to myself there. So I need somebody that's Scorpio with a hint of Libra. That would be my match. And that would make sense. Yeah, I don't think there's another one I would think would be my match in my little, what I know about Zodiac. Maybe Pisces, because they're all emotional. So it's like what we're doing would appear like material and all about physical, but they would know. It's an emotional game. It's anything but physical. So I could see maybe Pisces, but I like the fact that it's Scorpio. It's a water sign. Yeah, that's what it would have to be for me. It would be somebody willing to emotionally dance, no matter how it may appear. It's all about emotions. Because I'm fucking Cancer. That's where I get my stimulant. Is in the emotional part. So fuck yeah, man. That's good to know. I'm glad we kind of ended up here. So I am picking apart my natal chart reading. Because I did only go to one site or whatever. And now this one addresses both my Chiron and my Vesta. And I do like that. So authorityastrology.com. They are getting bookmarked. Because I like how they do it. And it's a little more visually pleasing, you could say. Then I'm not shitting on, cafe astrology. Because theirs is frequently used. But it's more, fucking DOS PC type shit. Theirs is a nice, because you know how I was saying? Their outer ring, it's like, dude, you went with a light green on top of a fucking pastel yellow. You can barely see that shit, man. And I'm not shitting on them. But theirs, you can all see them quickly, or whatever. They didn't color them. Like, they're all black and red. So why are some ones red? Not every planet's red. I guarantee you there's a meaning to that. And I just can't figure it out at the moment. Anyway, if anybody has any tarot or astrology questions or comments, your boy's taking a coffee piss. You know how she goes here. So it's going to be quick. And I will be, come on, right back. Hell yeah, man. I heard that shit loop. That's my new timing now. I hear that MP3 start over the moment I sit my butt down. Your boy knows. That was his usual squirt, man. I got her down to a science, man. I really do. When I drink coffee like this, at least, that I've been doing for like 3 months. I didn't take no morning shit this morning too, man. So I done farted before I left this room, and it still smells like poop. Man, I hate that. I don't know what I did. Dude, I ate everything. Normally, your boy is like clockwork when it comes to the old morning doo-doo, man. That's all it takes is a couple drink of water, first couple hits of tobacco, and a little bit of coffee. And next thing you know, no, she just slides right out. Not this morning, man. I don't know. What did I eat yesterday? Yeah, bread, bologna, ramen noodles, the usual. Makes no sense to me. Maybe it's because hadn't had any bananas and fruit in my diet in about a week. That's probably what it is. I need more tobacco here, people. See, for all you people who think I'd be hitting a crack pipe, and I know I act like it, no, it's actually tobacco. See, it's the mega bag. Get the old mega bag there. Hell yeah. Man, you gotta buy it in bulk. It's cheaper that way. Oh, next time I need some, I don't know. Your boy is making a mess of his life. Stay tuned in the next couple weeks. You might want to hear my financial situation. I guarantee you, and I'm not making this up. Yeah, in like a week or two, when I tell you what's in my account, it's going to be under 100. It's fucking bad. I love it. That's all right, though. We out here. Oh, God. What's the weather in Pennsylvania today, man? It ain't freezing like it was yesterday. But it ain't no damn April either. How's it feel here in Pennsylvania? 43. That's fucking sad. April, my ass. I live in Pennsylvania too, so Puxatawny Phil, that groundhog, ain't too far from here. If that son of a bitch said spring is coming early, I swear to God, no, it's not, dude. He better have not saw his shadow or whatever. If that damn groundhog said spring was getting here early this year, nah, he's a lying son bitch. Because it is not getting here early this year. All I do is sit inside anyway at the moment, so what the hell. But yeah, this is your boy's natal chart reading here, man. So thanks to, factoring in Chiron, I actually got a little activity up here for once. Other than that, the only reason it even goes up here is my midheaven, which is up here by default. Everybody's fucking midheaven is on the cup of their 10th house. So, yeah, the only thing I got above my ascendant line, a cunt hair of Venus. Venus is pretty much, that's a pretty good one there. Your boy is honored for that one. To pretty much have Venus 100% spot on in your ascendant. That's good. I had a Venus rising almost to the damn T. So thank you, Venus and Divine Feminine. So all this other shit you see going on here, I got Venus basically overseeing it all, you could say. Thank goodness. Otherwise, your boy would be even more messed up than he is. Thank God, Lilith and Pluto ain't up here. Just imagine if this was Aries, and you had a Lilith and Pluto right at your ascendant. Oh, you're in for a ride, man. But how mundane would it be? Maybe if you had a Taurus and a Jupiter. A Taurus, a Jupiter, and yeah, that'd be it, really. You would want a Neptune, mysticism. No, just the sun. If you had your sun on your ascendant, and your Taurus was here, then you had Jupiter and the sun falling into your Taurus. Oh my God, you'd be just, you'd be a little sun. But besides that, you'd be so damn just grounded and practical, yet wise as all hell. You'd be cool, calm, collected. Hell yeah. That'd be a good one. Oh yeah, you get a fucking Pluto and an Aries. Oh, you throw a Neptune in there and just make it all weird and mystic. So my Neptune, your boy's Neptune is in Scorpio. So maybe that would affect, whatever may, or I'm probably going to die single, man. Why do I got a feeling that's honestly my theme? Like, I got a feeling the theme of sex is more karmatic for your boy. I feel like I've had many lives where I've explored it. And like this one just ain't about that. This one's going to be about just being dry as the damn Sahara Desert when it comes to that. But maybe we'll do a brief tarot reading here regarding that. Because we do tarot readings here. We have been doing astrology for a while. Not that I'm against it. I'll go wherever the hell the stream takes me. But maybe I'll ask a question regarding that. Just to kind of, you know, throw a little tarot up here for the next couple minutes. I don't have to go in depth over it. I could rip through mine. Or maybe it is indeed it time to do my first astrology reading or whatever. Because I said it a couple weeks ago. I can go in the back out of some of these. I'll keep that open. Yeah, this is who? AuthorityAstrology.com. This was AstroSeek. I'll go in and bookmark these guys and others for now. I'll look into this later after the stream. Put this in other bookmarks. But I know I'm going to want to bookmark where we got this from. So let me open their homepage in another tab. So I don't end up losing my reading here. Let's go in and book AuthorityAstrology.com. We'll bookmark them. Put them right in astrology. Go in and rename them. Authority Astrology. That way it's nice and sorted. And we'll put it in the astrology folder. Bam. So we'll check them out later. Who knows? Maybe they got images. I doubt it. But your boy's an image dude here. Alright. So we backed out all them, but we don't need this one anymore. Cool. Let's just go on and do the same thing with this one as we did with this one. Save it. Let's just save it. So whenever your boy wants to bring up another version of his old birth chart, he'll have one cocked and loaded. New image. That'll work. Bam. Save as Me Too. Oh God, the Me Too movement. Watch Me already have signs called Me Too. That's right. I don't think I've ever downloaded anything on the Me Too movement. Who am I kidding? The only thing that came out of the Me Too movement for your boy was when Rose McGowan started to speak up on a few things. I did follow her. And she liked one of my comments. You know those moments where you follow like some celebrity's thing and like, and it wasn't a bot. It was like actually her. Or maybe her assistant. You know how it works. But whatever comment I wrote, I remember going, wow, Rose McGowan liked my post. Hell yeah, I'm somebody. I had one of them moments. But this would be an astrology reading. I haven't 100% made up my mind to do yet, but I got a feeling it wouldn't be a bad idea, man. Because the only thing we would need to bring up in this astrology reading, Jesus Christ, how much shit do I got open? Bam. And an astrology reading would be something like this. Something that reminds us what the 12 houses are. Let's see. Let's do this while we're researching, you could say. Zodiac houses and their planets. I'm not asking. I just want to know. I want to see if we get good images that would show all the houses and some of the planets. Let's see. If not, again, you know your boy, I'm not going to spend a while here. Well, you know your boy, I do tend to spend a while on these things, and I'm not going to do it. I went through the first one. That's good. Maybe this one. We'll see if any of these, and that one, Rob, don't keep doing it. See if any of these have the planets. Wow, that's got a lot of shit. Sagittarius. Yeah, it does, but it's a shit image. So far, now here we go. Here we go. I think we're not going to have to spend long here at all. Depending on how big some of these images are. So that one looks like it's going to be worth it. And if I hit back. Yeah, we can definitely get rid of that one. We might save this one. That's a beautiful one right there. Well, let's say awareness of others. But it don't have the planets. Okay, never mind. If they'd have put planets in there, I'd have fucking saved this one. Alright. But that one, I thought that had planets too. Nope. Just going over the general meanings again. So I thought we were on to something. No, backing out then. We might not get nothing out of this. Looking for a good image that would associate the planets and the houses. Nope. That's not going to be big enough. Alright, fuck them. Nope. Nope. Well, I don't know. It does. I guess not every planet. You see, it's got Sun in the 9th house. Fucking Jupiter in the 11th. Fucking Saturn? Yeah, Saturn in the 12th. That is, what the fuck? Mercury rules the 1st. The moon rules the 3rd. I mean, this might be worth saving. It's something. It's not what we're looking for, but we're getting there. And I said I wouldn't spend a while here. All I'm doing is looking for fucking planets, man. Can't we get one that just shows what the hell the planets are? Maybe that one? Achievement. Nope. No planets, just signs. I'm not going to spend a while here. They're similar. So I don't think there is a planet for every house. That's fine for me. We might only need 2 images to confirm that. But, learning, and they don't have, yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. You just got to know what these damn signs mean. So, that one does it. We'll keep that one in there. And we'll check out these last couple of images. So, we already know we got this one. I think we might have got what we were looking for. That's what your boy's getting at. Bam. Close that one. Everything but the damn planets. Everything but the planets. That's fine. Don't need that one. That was the one we're attempting to bring up here, which looks like this could be our best result anyway. If we open that in a new tab, that's going to look fine. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Then we're good here. I'll check a couple more out. Open that image in a new tab. That's fine. We'll look at this one. And we'll compare them. I'm backing out, man. We're going to... Wow, there's a lot going on there. None of it's what we're looking for. Cool. All right, man. So let's figure out here. Let's see if we got consistencies. We do in these two, you can see, because they pretty much came from the same site. And according to that, there's only certain planets, but not here. So the 9th planet, we got the sun. See, we got inconsistency here. In the 9th house, they have Jupiter. The 9th house, they have the sun. They have Jupiter in the 11th house. And in the 11th house, they have, what the fuck is that? Uranus. Yeah, that's Uranus. So say we're getting inconsistency here. That's why I like downloading multiple. But this one has it in Uranus. The 11th house. In the 10th house is Saturn. So that has Uranus and Saturn. But this has nothing in the... So the astrology, I'm thinking they fucked up. Yeah, because all these are consistent. 10th house is Saturn. 10th house, Saturn. 10th house, Saturn. According to these motherfuckers, there's nothing. Yeah, fuck you, astrology. Yeah, they suck. Cool. So these are going to be the ones we want here. So something like these. I'm thinking we're going to go with these two, which are basically the same. They are the same. This just takes out the ascendant, east, west. See what I was saying about how when your ascendant is over here, technically it's the west. No, sky-wise, it is the east. And that's kind of hard to make sense of it. That's why I might save this one. Yeah, okay, cool. Let's go with this. We'll add them both. Why not? Save image as houses and planets wheel. Houses and planets wheel. That'll be good to reference. So we'll put this in the houses section. Now they're actually getting into readings here, man. Because I'm going to need, there's not much you need to do an astrological reading. It's based on the houses in tarot. I got to go in and save this as, no. We just got that image, except better. Hell yeah. Cool. So I can save this one as, dooby-dooby-doo. Man, I hate when it takes... I was in the root directory last time. So I'm the one that backed out all that shit. What am I looking for? Houses. Let's save this as... houses and planets. Wheel. O2. We are done. That's all we're going to need. I think I got a dot there. I don't want that. Cool. Hell yeah. Good shit. We got our 2 images now. So that's what we would need. If your boy, bam. And as soon as he pretty much was like, all right, we're done here. Might have found the best image yet. Unless I could get bigger. Keyword. Yep, we've been all over that. This does kind of get into it a little more. Open image in a new tab. We'll save this. Oh, God. I'm just going to put this in the regular directory. Don't worry. I ain't going over it. We can save that. Let's save the other one first. Because that is going in the house directory. We'll call it house rulerships. And they keep making shit WebP. So, let's open up a brand new earthen view. Save this as... house rulerships. Fine, we got that one now. Even though I'll have to move that later. Astrology, planets, and key point. Okay, we'll save it as that. Except not in houses. We'll call it astrology, planets, and key points. Leave it at that. Cool. Added a couple more shits to our collection. And now we will be able to do, I've already got a picture of that, bookmarked it. Catching up on chat here. All right, we're fine. Because I can hear Twitch and Kick when y'all chime in, but YouTube, Rumble, and BitChute, I'm on a 1-monitor setup, so when I'm tabbed out doing that, I can't hear anything y'all saying. You ain't said nothing anyway. All right, so next, yeah, your boy's going to do his first ever astrological reading on his own punk ass self and see what I learn. I said a couple weeks ago, I know I'm going to be getting, well, it wasn't a tarot thing, but it was. I reached the point in tarot, I'm like, dude, I wouldn't be able to do a reading like this unless I learn about astrology, and hence the last week and a half has been your boy learning about astrology. Now that we know a thing or two about a thing or two regarding astrology, let's give this shit a shot, man. We're going to knock the rust off on me. This is going to be our biggest reading yet. This is going to be a 10 card pull. And now that I have a actual deck in my possession, if anything glitches, I'm going to take that as tarot's way of telling me to pull an actual card. Then the only way that I wouldn't keep it, no, I actually would keep it. Even if I pulled a card that had already been pulled online, wouldn't fucking change it. Wouldn't change it. So, yeah. But before your boy does that, he's going to get his mind right. Yeah, I bet to do it at kind of like 420. I've been live for 4 hours and 28 minutes. It's a happy 428 from your bizzle here. Who's going to get his mind right and do an astrological tarot reading on my punk ass toothless self. But if any chatters would happen to be checking in, expecting a tarot reading, I put free online readings in some of my titles today, if not all of them. I do give them away here, man. You need a good free reading, your boy don't mind. I saw a dude the other day making a couple bucks off his, but, you know, apparently he was a professional. Yeah, I ain't in it for the money, though. I'm in it for the content, and I'm in it to learn. So if you got a question, let your bizzle know. If not, well, ask about me here, man. First ever astrological reading, which is God. I guess I'm going to have to, yeah, it probably will take a while. They pretty much are self-explanatory. Basic mood, finance, mundane life. Yeah, we'll go through them all one by one here, man. Hell yeah. Let's go on and kill the cam. I'm going to throw on some copyright-free Bob Marley, man. Astrology questions, tarot questions, comments, trolling, fart jokes. Let your boy know, man. So
Let me tell you a quick story.
Oh,
So I'm at home
we left off on the the Ziggy Marley part last time, so we'll kind of pick it up somewhere around there. I'll be here, but I'm going to get my mind right. Tarot, astrology questions, let me know. Hell yeah.
Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our mind. I've no fear for atomic energy, 'cause none of them can stop the time. Alongside they kill our prophets, while we stand aside and look. Yes, some say it's just a part of it, but we got to fulfill the book. Won't you
I might as well take a little squirt, man, while you're enjoying this. I'll be back in like 20 seconds.
Freedom is all I ever had. Redemption song. Redemption song. Redemption song.
Yeah.
Hey, Boogie.
Yo, if they could stop this fruit, they would pop this root, chop this root. Students like they prostitutes, not this youth. Stealing my cocky suit, God's recruit from far, even God salute. Strike with truth, jack people can't be mute. Share my youth to Babylon can't regroup. Sing to Babylon can't regroup. Sing to Babylon can't regroup.
Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our minds.
Cool. Ew.
Energy.
We out here.
None of them can stop the time.
Hell yeah. Little copyright-free music there. Before we do an astrology reading on you, boy. If any point during this reading, somebody pops in, has a tarot question, whatever, chat takes priority. But here your boy goes here, man. This ain't gonna be big. They even got a little Illuminati eyeball there in the middle. So this is gonna be a big pull. You're not gonna be able to see them all. It's so big they don't even put the name of the cards. So yeah, this could be a 12 card pull, man. Here we go. Let's hit refresh. Boom. See what the fuck the universe has to tell your boy about his punk ass self. And because I'm so new to this, go up there, take a picture of that. Let me make sure I'm in main here. Get rid of this. Move the cam. Don't really matter, but I'll keep it over here. And do this. Get this going. And save. So we actually know what the hell we're doing here. Alrighty. So the first one I'm going to address is the basic mood. You could call it the significator or whatever. Basic mood. The other one I want cocked and loaded. Couple of them. We'll get our houses one right here. That explains the houses. And then the other one would be, I guess, one of the new ones we just downloaded here. We'll test our knowledge of planets because they don't name the planets, but they do put their symbol up here. So the first house is Mars. That's the Mars symbol. That's Aries. And it's the house of self. And when we go to this one, yep. The house of I am. Awareness of self. Appearance and outward personality. Who the hell you are. And regarding the tarot part, basic mood. Basic mood. So the basic you in this moment. That's what makes it special. It's a snapshot of the moment. So the moment I ask this question, my basic mood was upside down Wheel of Fortune. Now, upright, the Wheel of Fortune is just that. It's the Wheel of Fortune. It represents what you think it would represent. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm gonna tarot meaning. I'm going to get Pat Sajak shit now. The fucking game show Wheel of Fortune. And your boy knows Pat Sajak by heart, okay? Vanna White and all that shit, man. I was born at the time when it was at its peak. So, a common aspect to most interpretations, blah, blah, blah. An element of change, whatever. It's an element of change. They got a shit fucking description of this. Achievement, destiny, fate, good outcomes, happiness, lottery, and winning. Let your boy handle this, man. Forgive us Western AI people. You know, we ain't the best over cha. So here, let's just come up with our own shit. The Wheel of Fortune. It's pretty easy. You know, fire element. 'Cause we've been mentioning certain planets have cards. So Jupiter is Wheel of Fortune. Jupiter is the Wheel of Fortune card. And it's about that. It's about life being anything but predictable. It is indeed a wheel of fortune, both good and bad. It's the nature of life itself. Bad things happen, yes they do, seemingly out of nowhere. But guess what? Good ones do too, don't they? Seemingly out of nowhere, your prayer will be answered. Somebody will show up. It's just the nature of life. The wheel of life. It's about, when it's upright, it suggests the good things about that. You're like, it's slightly going, you're adaptable, you're okay with this, you are okay with duality. It represents the wheel of fortune, like the good and bad nature of life. The roll of the dice, if you will. Destiny, fate, good outcomes, happiness, lottery, the good out of nowhere things. Luck-like things, you could say. I mean, Jupiter is the planet of luck. Luck is associated with Jupiter, and it's the Wheel of Fortune card. Call it luck. We all know how bad things happen out of nowhere, but we forget that the good ones do too. And that's what that reminds you of. Unless it's upside down, like mine is. And so currently, you know, when it's upside down, like your boys is, you might be facing unexpected or challenging changes, potential stagnation, or disruptions in your life. It might be a time to learn to let go, blah, blah, blah. So now, call it bad luck. Call it a negative outlook on life. Yes, now I just want to focus on, yes, the bad things do happen out of nowhere. Yes, they do. And like you don't, that's all you focus on. External forces are out of control. Because being the wheel and the unpredictable nature of it, it could suggest out of control. So if your boy pulled that in his first house, his self-house, all that, basic mood, yeah, it's telling me that basically I'm a little pessimistic, man. It's like I like focusing on, hey, I'm a self-proclaimed shadow worker. And it's tarot acknowledging you tend to focus on the negative, man. Like, yeah, about the good and bad things, the unpredictable nature of life. Your boy, upside down, tends to focus on the bad parts of it. Like, oh man, what if this happens? Like the worst case scenario or whatever. I like to justify it as a shadow worker. Sometimes you gotta, expect the worst and hope for the best. It's like, just go on and acknowledge and expect the worst. Go on and get what's the worst that can happen out of the way. And the moment you could be okay with that, you just hope on the best. That's how I justify it. But call it focusing on the negative, call it whatever. That's what I'm getting from this interpretation. As I'll check chat here. Anybody wants tarot reading, let your bizzle know. Because, yeah, this is my first ever astrological reading on my punk ass. So now I got an upright emperor in the second house. So let's go to the second house, which is the house of finance. So it's the house of finance. It can be the only one in that directory. It's the I have personal resources one, so that's consistent. Money, possessions, values, skills and values. Whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just do this one by one each time. So we got the second house. Ruled by Taurus. Also Jupiter? deal. Let's use this one. Houses. Let me bring something up here. No, Jupiter's the 420 sign, you dumbass. You already said that a billion times. Fucking Mercury. Taurus? Yeah, is ruled by Mercury? I just am forgetting that. I'm going to need a Rider-Waite. I've already got houses. Alright. That's what I say. It's a learning stream. Yep, Taurus. That's Taurus. The circle with the bull. I don't know how your boy forgot that one. So Taurus, it already says, that is its symbol. And Venus? Yeah, Taurus is ruled by Venus. Confirming so everybody can see it. This is why I like the pictures, man. It is indeed ruled by Venus. That's the Taurus sign. That's the Venus sign. And that is the second house of the zodiac, you dumbass. Quit forgetting it. Alright, it's the one of self and everything that kind of Taurus represents. Being a earth element, blah, blah, blah. So now that we know what that is, the second house, Taurus house, Venus is in there too, which I guess is consistent. So every planet that rules the sign, it's going to be the same planet that rules that house. That's a good way just to remember it. You really don't need a picture like this, but your boy's got it up anyway. Sorry, we're on to the house of finance, and I got an upright emperor, so now let's stick to what the fuck this is. And address the upright emperor, my house of finance. So the emperor, we'll bring her up first. Bam. It's different from the king. It's a little more powerful. I know I spelled that wrong. Than the king. It's suggestive of stability and security. You're on top of things and everything is under your control. It is your hard work, discipline, and self-control that have brought you this far. You are in charge of your life, setting up your own role and boundaries. Authority, stability, and structure, order, and discipline. So that's all in there for that. Ruling planet is Mars. So it's a fire element ruled by Mars. The old Emperor card. So yeah. That's what it is. It's like, it's more than the king. It's the Emperor. Like, it's his boss, so to speak. It is true, not really wisdom, but definitely stability in sitting upon a stable throne. There's nobody challenging your authority. You are the emperor when it's upright. Stability, security, you're on top of things. Everything is under your control, and you've earned it. It's your hard work. Like, you've proved it. You didn't, rig the elections. You are the freaking emperor. And it's not the same as like the king of certain suites. So it just, yeah, you're in control. You're on top of things. It's your world. You control even the kings themselves. So let me just glance. All right, we're good. So that's what I got in finance, huh? Really? 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 That don't make no sense to you, boy. That's sad. Dude, I got a emperor in finance. Is right there, upright emperor in my finance. I don't even know how to say that. Just but this is an astrological reading. So yeah, just the fact that it's the second house, values and skills, maybe like grounded. Because yeah, as far as finance, your boy has never had any. I definitely do a lot with a little. I'm known for that. Like, if I make X amount an hour, people go, how the fuck do you do what you do with that? Like, I'm good with money. Yeah, I am stable and grounded. So, I mean, that is true. That is true. I guess you could say. Because, I mean, honestly, that is true about your boy. When it comes to money, when I do have it, I'm actually fucking amazing with it. I really am. I really am. I just don't have a good job history, and I don't have a lot to ever work with. But as people got to see at the end of 2024, when I do have it, oh my God, I never made one fucked up decision with it. And I can stand by that. Like, I made so many good decisions with it that everybody got to enjoy it. I started sharing the wealth and there was no end to that pot. So yeah, that's maybe that's why I got an emperor. Because other than my job history, yeah, come to think of it, when I do have money to work with, I'll make $1,000 go farther than Dan or anybody you know. Like, I'm very good with it. All right, that's what I'll take from that. First ever astrological reading, as I'm trying to understand how to do so, because that's the house of finance and wealth. It's the I have part. So now moving on to mundane life. What the fucking one is that? The third house, mental health or mental activity, learning, siblings, and communication. So it's going to be rolled by Gemini and Mercury. So it's going to be rolled by Gemini and Mercury, and it's going to be about that, intellect and logic. So that's why we got mental activity, learning, siblings, and communication. Gemini is known for that. So also siblings, because of the ever unfolding story of going from 1 to 12, you get a little broader and broader on the wheel. But mental activity and communication, it's the I think immediate environment house, ruled by Gemini and Mercury, which both represent the same thing, intellect and communication. Gemini, the twins, duality. So I got that, and now I got an upside down Empress for that one. So instead of the Emperor, the Empress, upright, which mine isn't, in my mundane life category, I got a upside down Empress. And upright, it's maternal influence. It's the card if you're hoping to start a family. Creation of life, romance, art, fertility, nurturing, and abundance. Yeah, fertility, nurturing, and abundance. It's the divine feminine version of what the card I just went over, the Empress. How do you think she would rule her kingdom? It's not really the way the male would, about power, control, stability. For her, it's about giving. That's why she's got, a cloaked in white, bearing fruit dress, just bearing the divine feminine energy. If you give it a seed, things will bloom. It's all about blooming and nurturing and family. And it's the Empress, which is more than the queen. It's like when you give the divine feminine, quote unquote, control, it's the highest ranking of all ranking. As a human being, it's a card you want if you're starting a family, mutual love, for fertility, hence the clothing, creation, well-being for everybody. It's a motherly feeling at the highest of ranks. It's what the Empress represents, upright. And when it's upside down, like your boys is, now we're going to get into my situation, what the hell it would mean. When it's upside down, now you got a lack of nurturing, overbearing behavior, things that mothers aren't known for. Now you become overbearing and just one of them worrisome, just overbearing. Potential imbalances in relationships, clearly. A lack of self-worth and difficulty with creativity and growth. It's like what happens if you would stifle everything, about a divine feminine. So you're not nurturing. You're actually being selfish. You're controlling. You're becoming more alpha now. You want to control and manipulate. You definitely have a lack of self-worth at this point. You're no longer that, beautiful, divine feminine, cloaked in fruitful, giving white, illuminated by the stars. Again, no cranium. She's working with intuition and higher knowledge. And stagnation and lack of growth, neglect of relationships, clearly, imbalance of power. And so let me apply it to mine now. So I got that in my mundane life. I got an upside down Empress in my mundane life. The third house, ruled by Gemini and Mercury. The house of I think and immediate environment. I got an upside down Empress. So my emotions, I'm not, even being a Cancer, Yeah, my emotion shit is like the divine feminine in me right now is in my mundane day-to-day life. Oh, she's a backwards bitch. I don't give, I don't nurture. I'm not about family and maintaining relationships and everything that the divine feminine and the empress would be good at. The sort of things that she would do. Nah, your boy is the upside down version of that, man. A lack of nurturing. It's why I ain't got no teeth. Overbearing behavior. Like, don't piss me off. Potential imbalances in relationships. We just got over talking about how that's one of the most fails in my 44 years on this earth. Is my, relationship part. A lack of self-worth. Difficulty with creativity or growth. Like shit like that. You are an inverted divine feminine when you get an upright, upside down empress. So I own it, That's my mundane life according to tarot, and I'm not going to say it's far off. I mean, that's why I like to explain these. So people could see tarot in action, you could say. But according to tarot, in my mundane, everyday fucking life, I'm an upside down empress, and I wouldn't deny that. It's open to interpretation, but I can see why I pulled it. So then we're going to move on to home. Now we're going on to the fourth house. Cancer. It's the one about home, family, shit like that. It's ruled by Cancer, which is ruled by the moon. So we're going to have Cancer and the moon coming in hot on this one, as we'll bring up here. Ruling planet, the moon, water element. We all know Cancer. We are the third or the fourth house, Cancer, ruled by the moon, which is indeed the house of family. And that's all we need to get from that. Home, parents, roots, inner security, I nurture, and inner world. So you're expanding, going down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's not immediate environment. It's the inner world. It's like it slowly unwraps. So I got that in my home section. A upside down ace of wands. I'm getting a lot of upside downs. Your boy is not doing too good at the moment here. I told you tarot don't lie. Y'all didn't believe me. See, ace of wands, upright. It's the spark of a new idea. Fire, exciting new opportunity. Yeah, not really idea. Exciting new opportunities. Especially in the areas of creativity, passion, and action. That's 100% accurate. The wands, the ace of wands is indeed that. It's the spark of a new passion. Ace of swords is the spark of a new idea. Ace of cups is the spark of a new feeling. Ace of pentacles is a spark of new business or some grounded approach. The ace of wands is the spark of a new passion. It's being given to you by the universe. It's out of nowhere. It's a new passion, a new desire, a new fire, a new energy that drives you forward is what it generally means upright. It's the beginning of a wand, as in passion, desire, creativity, and everything that the fire, aka wand, represents. So when it's upside down, delays, setback, a lack of passion or energy, potential stagnation and creativity, projects or new beginnings. It is indeed that. It's now the opposite of that. You got no desire. There's just no desire there. Stagnation. There's no new anything going on. There's a reluctance. It's an upside down ace of wands. No passion, no energy, stagnation in creative projects or new beginnings. Creative blocks, lack of passion, over and over again. Same result. So we don't need to keep doing that. But that's what I got in my home life. Shit, that's that not a theme of this stream? Just like, dude, I don't even make thumbnails. I don't do this. I don't do that. The only thing I'm good at is hitting record and going. And I'm not even good at that. But there is a clear lack of passion in your boy's life. So we're getting that from tarot. So just keep her rolling here. That, according to tarot, my home life is, an upside down ace of wands. Just screaming stagnation, no passion. It's whatever. So, okay. Anybody got a tarot or astrology question, let me know. Dude, are they all fucking upside down? Holy shit. Here's another upside down one. The old Seven of Cups, I believe. That's Seven of Cups. Good, it knew what I meant. That's the one of choices. It's like, it's contemplation, decision making, urging you to carefully consider your options. And it is. That's the Seven of Cups one, upright, which mine isn't, is that card. The shadowy figure suggesting caution. There are many choices in life, and many of them are good, mystical, and everything in between. But there's also a couple of bad ones out there, too. So it's about, like, just being careful what you choose, take time, know that decisions and illusions are out there. It's a cup. It's a card that points to that. Making choices and just not being naive about it. You don't want to rush into it no matter how good you feel about it, because you might end up grabbing a cup that's going to fucking bite you. No matter how excited you are, just calm down and make a decision is what it means when it's, you know, upright, so to speak. Now, your boys is upside down. So when it's upside down, a need for clarity, groundedness, potentially indicating a period of confusion or departure from unrealistic expectations and fantasies. Like it is that you're just believing in some bullshit, whether you're viewing reality with rose-tinted glasses, like believing everything is just beautiful, not willing to address shadow, or the other way, just being pessimistic and refusing to look at anything but the negative. You are closed-minded, you are stubborn, you're likely to make a poor choice, you're likely to be rushing into something. So that's what that means. And I really didn't address where I got it at. That's what I got in my fun things house. So in my fun things house, my fifth house of romance, children, fun, and creativity, the Leo house. We all know Leo. Leo rules this house. The fifth house, ruled by the sun and Leo. Yeah, it's the house of that. Having a good time, fun, creativity. It's the I serve and personal creativity house. And in that, ya boy got an upside down Five of Cups. So when it comes to just fun and creativity, yeah, I'm just making not the best choices, man. When it comes to that Leo energy, a need for clarity and groundedness, potentially indicating a period of confusion, a departure from unrealistic expectations and fantasies. So the vision's a little clouded at the moment. Expectations may be a little woo-wooey. Who the fuck knows? Okay, so that's what's going on in your boys' fun things section. So I apologize if I'm not very fun. If you want to know why, it's because I'm an upside down Seven of Cups, man. I ain't got that shit figured out yet. I think I do, but apparently all the cups I'm reaching for are just bad cups, man. Let's call myself an anarchist. That probably wasn't a good idea. Let's call Trump a beta bitch. I don't think people might be feeling that one. Let's talk about BDSM and damn near raping abroad. It's like, dude, there's a time and a place, man. So, hell yeah. Speaking of bad choices, see, tariffs are bullshit. Who says I make bad choices, man? That's a bad. You see that? Yeah, I like my tobacco. Oh, bad. How about her? So now we got the swords here, and I don't even know what number it is. So I'm gonna have to look from the fucking right here. It's the old Four of Swords, and mine's upside down. Let's go on and say here, Four of Swords, Four of Swads. So upright, a period of rest, recuperation, and mental preparation. I'll just describe it. That's what it is. A period of rest, recuperation, and mental healing yourself. It's the Four of Swords, which is intellect, which is the mind. But you see this mosaic in the back? He's like in a church. The painting's all white. He looks pretty peaceful. Yeah, it's a time for rest. It's like you probably have been wrestling with some decision, something intellectual, or challenging at work, something that requires a lot of brain power, like it's time to take a break from that, to give your mind a rest. It's like your swords are facing down, but they're also pointing at you, but you're not wielding them. They're facing down. So it's a little suggestive in here. It's like whatever it is you were going through was challenging, and you need a little break from it. A period of rest, recuperation, and mental preparation, urging you to pause or gather your strength before facing challenges. That's a good, just general thing to leave it on, because your boys is upside down again. So it's a lack of rest. Now you're not that dude just taking a well-earned nap, man. Like, it's a lack of rest. You're moody, a period of mental or physical restlessness, a struggle to find peace or recuperate, difficulty in escaping a cycle of overthinking or mental exhaustion, and a need for action rather than rest. That describes your boy in a nutshell right there. Overthinking shit, not really mentally exhausted, other than beating yourself up. Always overthinking, always overanalyzing, and a need for action rather than rest. I'm well rested. I'm well, like, I've got it figured out. I just don't act on a fucking thing. So this came up in my 6th house, work. Oh my God, that's appropriate as all fucking hell right there. Dude, tarot don't lie. Yeah, that came up in my 6th house of work, which is work, health, service, self-improvement, the I serve, daily life. It's going to be your job, what you offer to the world. The 6th house, I serve, daily life, which is ruled by Virgo, which is ruled by Mercury, and it's the good health care people, without a doubt. Like, they're known to be good doctors, whatever. Very conscious of detail, organized to a fault. Key word is analyze. Luckily, they're Earth, so they're grounded, but you got Mercury, which is all about intellect and communication. So they're smart, they can analyze, they make good healthcare professionals, because it is indeed the house of work, health, service, and self-improvement. The I serve, daily life, ruled by Virgo, ruled by Mercury. As you can see from here, Virgo, the maiden, and Mercury there. Venus with horns. They also rule Gemini. So that's what your boy got. And his work section is an upside down 6 of swords, or 4 of swords, going, man, it can suggest difficulty in escaping, overthinking, mental exhaustion, or need for action rather than rest. Yep. So it's telling me to get the fuck off my ass and stop thinking about it. Touche. Couldn't be more accurate. Could not be more accurate. Man, so far it's pretty accurate. So now I'm going to my 7th house. Let's cover the house first. The 7th house is Libra, which is ruled by Venus, I believe. I can't even fucking remember this shit. It is. That's Venus's sign. So Libra's ruled by Venus, and that's why it's right here. It's the partnerships house. Libra, Venus, the 7th house. And that is indeed marriage and other partnerships. The I partner, awareness of other house, which is Aquarius, or Libra. Now, what the God, I got a lot open here. Holy hell. Let's close some of these. There it is. Yeah, it's Libra, the scale ones. Keyword relating. They're all about harmony and everybody getting along. Libra is the sign of harmony and relationship and strives for balance between polarities, hence the scales. So that's the 7th house of partners in marriage. So your boy got something good finally. A world card. And that part, partners, marriage, I don't know though. How do you explain this? It's a desirable outcome and end of a cycle. It's the death card, but positive. It's toss, but everybody knows. You don't toss the son of a bitch, right or wait. You can argue that one. It's just this, she's bearing all. It's the end of your life. It's the end of a cycle, but it's a cycle that you can look back upon with pride and appreciate it. It's death in a loving way. You see the astrological implications here. So it's a universal world, broad scope of your life, big picture. A pause in life before the next big cycle, beginning with the Fool. It's the last card in the major arcana. So it's the end of a cycle, but it's not what death represents, which is an inevitable whatever. You're still in control of this, so it's you. It's the end of your cycle. A powerful symbol of completion, unity, and the cyclical nature of life. It's an earth element, and its ruling planet is Saturn. You know, the one of order and law and structure. The world card is about the end of a cycle. It's about the whole you and everything that comes with that, and the fact that it's over and it's time to move on. It's all the lessons you learn, the you that is now born. You can kind of see the Vesica Pisces thing going on here. From all your lessons, there you are, but at the same time, it's a new you about to go forward. You might as well be a baby. It's a similar twist on certain themes. So I got that. And my partnership one, so that's pretty good. It's like, according to the energies in the moment, my 7th house of partnership and things like that, I got a world there, which means an end of a cycle, like this whole whatever's going on here. It's an end of a cycle, but yeah, I'm not going to feel bad about it. It's going to be a good thing. I'm going to be proud of it. So regarding partnerships, this is the end of a cycle for me at the moment. I'm moving in a couple weeks. Things are going to change drastically. Your boy's still going to be streaming. Don't worry about that. But my life is going to fucking change drastically. Being unemployed and just streaming all day and not putting any effort into it. Out of nowhere having a job and just, yeah, man. I'm going to get real fucking busy real quick. Believe it or not. And call it a pipe dream, you know. But that's what your boy... Check and chat, man. Any tarot questions, let your boy know. We're a little over halfway done now. We just covered 7, and it's a 12-house reading. So let's go in and bring up what the 8th house is. It's the one we've already been over. Sex, death, letting go, regeneration. It's the I circulate shared resource house, which is going to be ruled by Scorpio, which is ruled by both Pluto and Mars. So we got a bunch of shit going on here. Well, let's see how they put it, because we got Pluto and Mars, and when we bring up this one image, they're only going to credit it to Pluto. They don't have Mars here, because Mars is already in Aries. So they're only giving this to Pluto. But yeah, Pluto and Mars is known. It's common. Because they both kind of represent... No, Mars don't represent... It really is. If you're going to pick one, yes, go with Pluto, in my opinion. It's the planet of transformation, sex, death, and all that. Mars is not specifically about that like Pluto is. And this is the house of transformation. Kind of what we were just talking about. End of cycles. But sex is already in there because it's the beginning of the birth. Like new. Like, yeah, you got to have some sex for a new cycle to begin. So we got a upside down swords again, and good. We're only gonna have one more upside down after this. Holy crap, man! Whenever your boy asks about himself, fucking my man Robin can vouch. Like, I just get wrecked sometimes. So there's the, oh man, here we go again. But this might be good because upright, you see a lot of treachery going on here, right? Almost like this dude's stealing, and he's got a certain look on his face. It's like, it suggests, because you're dealing with the intellect, the sword suite, a time of deception, things not appearing like they be, but not like the moon card, which is pure illusion and deception. This more hints towards manipulation, like somebody doing it purposely, like there being an architect behind it, likely an individual. Just things like that. Things that you shouldn't be doing. Deception, abusing your mental prowess, lying, like just maybe like not believing there's enough to go around when there clearly is. Like, why the hell are you even stealing that? Just a pessimistic, deceiving, abusive intellect sort of outlook on life. Is Seven of Swords upright. So mine's going to be upside down. So we'll get there. So again, deception, strategic thinking, and a need to be wary of others' intentions. A situation where you might be resorting to or facing manipulative tactics. It's one of them cards. Be wary of the devil in the details, failed plans, wishes granted. I like this one. Deception, strategic thinking, little manipulation, a lot of manipulation, but hidden motives, things like that. You can tell by looking at the card. Let's apply it to my situation. Mine's upside down. So now upside down, you're going to get a little clarity. In my opinion, you get a need for shift and approach, potentially revealing hidden truths or a desire to change deceptive tactics, and could indicate a time of honesty and collaboration instead of manipulation. That's what I more get from it. That when it's upside down, yeah, it could reveal some hidden truths. Yeah, like somebody who was deceiving you, you now go, oh, I see, okay, whatever. And that's what it is about. In my opinion, can represent cunning and deception, while the reverse version can suggest. So they're saying it could suggest a more extreme version of deception and manipulation. It could, but a need for change, consequence of dishonesty, whatever. I'm going to get into my reading here. My way of interpreting this. Upright, it means that it could be deception, people doing something for the wrong reason. You got intellect here, so it's all going to be on purpose, so to speak. Ain't none of this accident about how people feel. It's a thought out plan. And when it's upside down, in my opinion, you're going towards clarity on that. Yeah, you're acknowledging that there's deception was in there, but you're now clear on it. You can define what that deception is. You can see the guy attempting to steal the swords that nobody's seeing. You're like, dude, I'm looking at you. You ain't deceiving nobody. Like, that's how I view that sort of thing. So I would say, regarding that, it's in my 8th house, the house of hidden aspects. That's appropriate. It's hidden aspects, and we're talking about deception. I got a deception card in my hidden aspects part. But it's claiming, this is how I'm interpreting it, it's what is hidden. In the moment of deception, I'm actually starting to see it. Like, I'm actually starting to see these hidden deceptions, things that were in the shadow. And that's like a general theme for all of us during this return of the light. So that's telling me, yeah, regarding the hidden house number 8 part of transformation, I'm becoming clear on a lot of stuff in there. That's how I would take it. Or the other one, suggestion is true, that you could just say, no, you're actually more confused or whatever. So who knows? But I'm thinking, yeah, I'm interpreting it as that. I think it's cool that we got a deception card right in my hidden truths house. So now we got, house number 9 here. House number 9 is ruled by Sagittarius and Jupiter. So Jupiter's wisdom, luck. So what's it saying in tarot? In tarot, they're calling it the higher views. Yeah, wisdom. Jupiter's the biggest fucking planet. It's got the broadest perspective, blah, blah, blah. And they're saying it's the house of higher learning. Where are we at? Sagittarius, that's the one, okay. Because there's Sagittarius, the arrow. I should have known that. And there's Jupiter, the 420. And it's the higher learning house. So, 9th house, I explore expanded horizons, higher education, philosophy, the more broader thing, religion. So it's the higher learning part. And they call it higher views. So it's Sagittarius and Jupiter, You know, they roll it. And I got an upright Page of Wands. So at least finally we get one that's upright. I don't have to address the upside down. So Page of Wands, we've already covered it. It's the birth of a new passion, enthusiasm. It's not an idea. It's not an emotion. It's going to be a new passion, a new spark of life, an exciting period of exploration. It's the Page of Wands and all minor suites. The page is consistent. It's a brand new beginning regarding the adult. Just depends on the suite. And being Wands, this is going to be a brand new passion, enthusiasm. Day one, you're fired up about something new in a new way. Enthusiasm, adventure, exploration. Like, okay, so I got that in my higher views house. So currently, yeah, I'm passionate. Yeah, I am. I feel good about the astrology thing. But currently, this is telling me that, yeah, I got a passion at least. The passion is at least there for a new idea. It goes hand in hand with me walking away from my job, whatever. I really am trying to redefine myself. And this is tarot suggesting that, yeah, I still feel passionate about it. I do. Whether or not I'm doing it right, you know, whatever. But in my higher views, I got a upright Page of Wands. That's going to tell me regarding the bigger picture, I feel fine. Like I got enough passion to move forward on it and stuff like that. That's what I'm getting from that. So now I got an upside down Three of Wands. An upright, expansion, opportunity, and foresight. A time of progress, planning, and taking the next step forward. That's what you get from that. Because again, we're still on Wands, which is about passion, desire. So you're willing to move forward on this. You're standing on your lofty view. You can see the valley. And you're like, yep, time to do this, is what this card represents. You've made your decision, you're firm, and you're ready to go. You haven't gone yet. But passion, desire, creativity, enthusiasm. You're about to embark on a journey, is what that means. Expansion, opportunity, and foresight. And mine is upside down. It's the last one that's going to be upside down. Thank frickin' God. And I am getting this in my 10th house, an important one. The Outer World I Achieve house. It is, bam. Capricorn. That's the sign for Capricorn, ruled by Saturn. So it's Capricorn and Saturn coming in hot, ruling over the 10th house. I believe that's Saturn. It is. So Capricorn and Saturn rule over the 10th house of I Achieve in the outer world, because Saturn is known to test you. It's orderly. It keeps things organized. But can be restrictive and purposely tries to test you for your own good. Like that's what Saturn does. So it's about your achievements, overcoming tests, outer world. And it is ruled by Capricorn and fucking Saturn. I just heard a noise, so I got it's the wind blowing during these April showers. Okay, man, that's what we got. And your boy got, I back out of them. Your boy got an upside down Three of Wands in his 10th house of I Achieve in the outer world. So when it's upside down, now it's delayed progress. You're not, you don't want to take that journey I was just talking about. Frustration. You're not going to be passionate about it. It's going to piss you off. It's going to, yeah, you're going to need to reassess things. So currently, in my 10th house of reputation, according to the astrological spread, in my reputation one, I got an upside down Three of Wands. So my reputation is, yeah, that's my reputation, is it not? A dude that ain't moving forward on any of this shit. I've been talking about for months. I'm gonna be interviewing people soon, and I'm just proud of this that I said 2 weeks ago, along my many to-do list, that I'll be able to do this in a couple weeks. But other than that, that is my reputation. as a dude who really ain't moving forward right now, and everybody knows it. My last Facebook post fucking 2 months ago was, hey, don't even bother hitting me up. Boy needs a break. So again, that's accurate. So now we're going to move on to the 11th house of friends, which is I Aspire, group contribution. It's going to be ruled by Aquarius and Uranus and Saturn. So let's see which one this one goes with. The 11th house of friendships, ruled by Aquarius, the social justice rebellion of humanity, is ruled by Uranus, according to this chart. Only Uranus. But here is Uranus and Saturn again. So this one throws in Saturn. But let's go with Uranus, which is rebellion. Yeah, Uranus rebels all the damn time. Like, I'll bring it up since we're getting near the end. Uranus is the planet of uniqueness, change, and innovation. It changes shit. It changes. So, okay. That is, according to astrology, my 11th house of friends, which is indeed the Friends I Aspire group contribution house, which is ruled by Aquarius and Uranus, you could say Saturn, which rules its sister, Capricorn. They're saying Uranus, 11th house of friendships. That's weird. You got the rebellious transformative thing in the friendship house, but okay, whatever. So my friendship house in my reading, I got an upright Ace of Pentacles. Now I'm just bringing this up. Like, I'll just describe it. It's new beginnings, new ideas for a stable, grounded approach. I can bring up the image when I describe it, because mine's upright. I don't have to look at the upside down one. So yeah, I'm saying in my friendship category, in my friendship section, in an astrological reading, I got an upright Ace of Pentacles. So regarding friendships, yeah, I got a new idea that's stable and grounded. I do. I'm not going to go forward with friendships the way that I have, because it's been a complete failure. So that makes sense to me. I got a new, stable, grounded approach to something. Now, there could be career implications here, as in the stream, as in I could use this stream as a way to, number one, bring my friends together and become a better friend and find better friends myself, while also maybe making a quote-unquote career out of it. So it could be suggesting that, but regarding where it fell, I'm thinking it's more about the beginning of a new, practical, grounded, stable sort of approach to life and friendships in this case. It's the birth of a new, grounded, stable approach regarding friends. And I would hope so, because I'm going to start acting on it soon. There's a quote-unquote new me coming soon to my real world. So let's now, the last house, the house of hopes and fears, the 12th house, ruled by Pisces. The last house, ruled by Pisces, and also Neptune, which rules Pisces. So the 12th house is going to be the I Dream spiritual life house. Now you're kind of getting back to the beginning. See how we got broader and broader and broader? But now you're about to reset things. So now you go from group, bam, back to spiritual. Now you've already collected all these things, so they're in there. But you're getting ready to transcend and self-sabotage. Why? Because you're starting all over. So that's the 12th house, ruled by Pisces. And Neptune, which is the planet of mystery. So it's get ready for some Phoenix rising regarding the Pisces house. So that fell in my 12th house, which according to tarot is hopes and fears, man. The fear of the end, the fear of mortality, the fear of change, the unknown. Hopes and fears house in an astrological tarot reading. I got the best card that you could get in that shit, man. The old strength card we brought up today. So regarding my hopes and fears, I don't have to worry about a damn thing, because I like describing this one. I got an upright strength card. Regarding my hopes and fears, as long as I just love them. That's what this says. that lion would be my hopes and fears, the big bad boogeyman. Whatever my hopes and fears are, as long as I do that to them, that will be the result. It'll just be a purring little kitten. I'll be showing off, going, look at my hopes and fears right here. Just, hell yeah. So that's a good one to end on there. The hopes and fears of my first ever astrological reading here. For your boy. Now, there's a lot to go back over, and I will just brush upon it. So what's this fucking thing telling me here? Let's do this. Now that we know what they kind of all mean, let's just roll with it and see if your boy could just sum this up, man. Now that I done practiced. Bam. Here we go. In my basic mood, upside down Wheel of Fortune, meaning I'm not going, I don't like the unpredictable nature of life. I'm a little pessimistic, whatever. Just bitching and moaning, focusing on the negative, not enough of the good. Financially, though, everything's fine. No matter how it may appear, I'm stable, I'm sound, I'm the emperor, I'm in control. Mundane life, I'm an upside down empress, so I am just selfish, not nurturing. It's all about me to a fault. There's nobody involved. It's not about giving. Fourth, my home is an upside down Ace of Wands, meaning similar regarding home life, family, close relationships. I have no passion. It's an upside down Ace of Wands. There's not willing to change, no passion there to change. It just ain't there. Fun things, upside down Seven of Cups, meaning that I'm making poor choices. I'm rushing into them, decisions I know I'm wrong. Just a lot of poor decisions being made right now regarding fun things. Work just makes total sense. It was the one that said overthinking it and an unwillingness to move. Like, you don't need to rest anymore. You actually got to take some action. Stop overthinking it. My partners, it's going to be a new world. I got the world one here. So regarding partners in the finance, career, day-to-day life section, like, there's going to be a change. And I'm not going to be ashamed of the old one, but there's a change, and I'm going to be all right with it all. The hidden aspects, I got the deception, sort of deceptive card, upside down. So I should understand, I should be getting clarity on some of these hidden aspects in my life. In my higher views, my bigger picture, I've got an upright Page of Wands, not an upside down Ace of Wands like I had in my home. I've actually got an upright Page of Wands. So regarding my just bigger picture, broad view on life, I actually feel good about that. There is passion there and a willingness to move forward there, just in the broader picture of life. My reputation is somebody who's not willing to move forward. My reputation is somebody who's not willing to move forward and not passionate about it. Makes sense. Regarding friendships, hopefully this is a birth of a new stable, grounded something that's better than what I've been doing. And my last one, hopes and fears, is the upright strength card. So whatever hopes and fears might be in there, just don't worry, keep loving, and you'll be just fine. And that's your boy's in general sum up of his first ever astrological reading. And it did take a little bit to get through it, because that was the first time I was really addressing houses specifically. But it's like, once you know the sign and what that sign is rolled by, you could just start off from a great part right there, because the signs really do represent what the houses mean. It's just a general, the houses represent what the sign mean. They both are described in similar ways. That's good to know there, man. That's how you address a astrology tarot reading. Hopefully I did that right, but it seems to all make sense. Your basic mood, your finance, your mundane life, your home, the fun things, the work, the partners, the hidden aspects, the higher views. Because you could really start getting into it. It's like, okay, basic mood is fire. And I pulled Wheel of Fortune, so there's nothing there. So what did I pull? I pulled a Wands for 4, which is water, so that ain't shit. Let me, oh man, I think I just clicked Discord. Well, you're about to see if I did, because I'm on main. So what did I get? I got cups and 5, so that's not consistent. Fire and 6. Nope, I don't think I got any that matched up. Air and 8. Nope. Fire. Fire. So yeah, I got fire in my higher views. Maybe that means something. I pulled the wands in my fire related higher views section. Because apparently the elements rotate, at least in tarot, when you do a astrological reading. So the only two would be air and water. And I got pentacles and major. So yep. I only had one fire that fell into a fire. And all the rest were either major arcanas or not the element that these houses are supposed to represent. Because they make sense. Leo is ruled by fire, Taurus is ruled by earth, Gemini is ruled by air, and Cancer is ruled by water. So they do, it's worth mentioning. And when you address the houses, you're also addressing certain elements that isn't thrown in there. Yeah, in some of these images, the ones that we were looking at. So where do you mother there, man? Where do you mother? That's your bizzles. First ever astrological reading on his punk ass self, man. Maybe I learned a thing or two about it was all accurate. It was all, tarot does that a lot. It basically confirmed everything that I already know. I mean, it did tell me some things. Like the things that I would learn from this personally is I love seeing a strength card in the hopes and fears section. Because of course you would want to know your hopes and fears every time you do an astrological reading. I don't care who you are. When your hopes and fears section comes up, you're going to be hoping on a good card for that one. And I got one of the best damn cards you could get for that one. It's saying that I'm going to conquer it and conquer it with love. It's already come up here. And our previous reading, I got to get to know people from my retail therapy. The only reading question we've had so far, I believe, in this stream. The strength card did come up, man. And I love that card. Yeah, she got it. Now I got it. And yeah, we both got it. And we both got it on the very last card you're supposed to address in the readings. So that made me feel damn good. And everything else pretty much makes sense, man. It really does. The upright 2 emperor in my dude, I've got so little in the bank right now. Thank you, Tarot, for suggesting like I'm somehow in control and everything's fine. Because, dude, on the surface, I'm fucking broke as shit. There's poor and then there's me. So hell yeah. That's good to know. It's okay. Yeah, the fun things one kind of hurt. But then again, no, it didn't. Like, I know. I done brought it up with Sick Jot yesterday. I'm like, dude, even my old video games aren't working for me anymore. You got any recommendations, dude? I'm just trying to kill it. Like, my choice of what to do with my time right now that I'm telling myself is fun is so far off base. And I own that. Like, a lot of this shit I just own. And then, like, in my 6th house, the work house, specifically work, it's not finance. It's not, it's work. It's your mundane day-to-day life category. It's not your mundane life, but in the house, it's your day-to-day life. It's your daily life house, aka work, things like that. Or if you're a father, it might address that. Your day-to-day stuff, what you do to make it a living. Mine is an upside down 4 of Swords, just screaming stagnation, overthinking, unwillingness to move on. And dude, I'm open about that. That's a theme of this stream. How many streams I'm like, yeah, I should probably look for jobs today. And I said that 2 months ago. So yeah, man, I got a pretty accurate one here, man. That's some of the cool ones I pulled from it. The work one hurt, but it makes sense. Fun things hurt. They all hurt. They make sense. It does remind me that I got a new idea that moving forward I am likely to be a better friend, but at least I got a more grounded idea on it. I ain't the best friend right now, but your boy needed a break, man. And that's my reputation. This dude, from my mother to my ex-co-workers, everybody knows what your boy's doing right now. Yeah, my higher view, my broader picture on life. I do feel pretty good about it, man. The way I like to describe it, because now that I went back over it, it's just end times, man. Your boy does like to relate to a lot of shit. Like, it's like, dude, end times never said that the world would go through it except for a small group of people. It said the entire world, if you have a heartbeat, you are not immune to this. It's going to go through a challenging period. And they all predicted it'd be around now. That the bumpiest parts, you know, you're in the fourth quarter from about 2025 to about 2045. That the dust will then settle for a couple years, and then 2050 is going to be our written in the stars golden age. We will begin to heal from all of this. It's inevitable. But for the next 20 years, thanks to us being in the return of the light, and the only thing the light knows how to do is illuminate, is from individual personal hells and insecurities and fears and problems to global things that have also been hidden and suppressed in the shadows. None of it can stay there anymore, period. Thanks to a little thing called the return of the light. The first thing it's going to do is illuminate. So that's why the world as a collective and the individuals, as we all are going through a, oh my God, my room is way messier than I thought it was. What, like, I'm God. It's getting it all out on the table. We're seeing where we can improve globally, and we're all seeing where we can improve individually. But as humans, we tend to have to see it from the negative polarity to really understand the positive behind that. We like to learn from our mistakes. We like to get our wisdom from our pain. It's a human thing. We are known to be a little psychotic, very sadistic, but enduring as all fucking hell. I don't care what consciousness you ever come across. The moment they realize you're human, they're going to know you're strong as fuck. Because that's what we do. We love learning through our pains. That's why we're going through this end time shit right now. It's just the return of the light, man. Light only knows how to illuminate. So if it feels like, you know, you're being punished or you're suffering, it's like, no, you're not being punished, but the light is illuminating the mess in the room. So you might as well get used to it. It's like, it's your mess. It's our mess. You can't turn your head and look away because you're an infinite, eternal being. There's literally nowhere for it to go. You are either going to continue to run from this and suffer from it, or you will face it. Like, it's the death card, it's end times. It's like there's nowhere to run anymore. If you don't repent, if you don't own up to this bullshit, it's over. And that's not punishment. That's not right or wrong. Call it cause and effect. We designed it this way. You could say that the universe, either way, there's so many different ways you could put it. We are at the end of the cycle at the beginning of a new one. So just get ready for the return of the light. Get ready for everything you desire, holy and righteous. But before that happens, there needs to be a little bit of cleaning house. But before that happens, we have to know what needs to be cleaned up first. So we're being shown globally and individually right now which parts of the house are the dirtiest, you could say. That's why the global shit seems to be so loud right now. Those people, their intentions, whatever you want to call this, they, no matter how much of a matter shadow worker you think they are, they cannot hide in that shadow any longer. Period. They are not the most powerful force in the universe. They are not even close. There are powers that they cannot even fathom. Their time is up, and they know it. But I don't blame them for going down with the ship. They've taken oaths. They're okay with this shit. So be it. But they're being magnified because they are our creation. They would not exist if we didn't allow them to. There are 8 billion of us and a handful of them. We cannot blame them. That's called a victim mentality. Like it or not, they are our creation. You can get deep into it and go to experience a dark night of the soul, to experience an end times, to experience any version of hell. If it's temporary, do you not need other beings to play certain roles? To feel like you're being dominated, you need to be a being sick enough to be willing to dominate you. So bless them for their sadistic natures. Or else we would not have been able to learn the lessons we are currently learning about how bad of an idea all of this shit was. But again, this is how humans learn. We know damn well what's going on. We can all feel it within us. Why can't we address it? It's a good question, is it not? Why can't we come together? Because we all know what we're all upset about. It's the same thing. We're just all putting it in our unique way and then fighting about how we're all putting it. But call it end times. And that's personal, too. It's not just global. End times means those personal demons that are only yours. Nobody is involved in this. Even your mother, even your spouse, even your own child. It's so personal this time. It ain't about any of them. It's about personal repentance. And if you don't conquer them personal demons, you will never see a reality reflected to you where the global ones are conquered. Your reality will end. Why? Because you didn't beat your personal demons. So if you happen to wake up in a reality where a nuke is coming for your face, in that last moment you will realize, fuck, I created this, didn't I? Yes, you did. The universe will not argue with you. If you believe you're going to hell, bye. Bye. Why would the universe care? It's got plenty other better shit to do than worry about you. What you say goes, period, end of story. Believe it or not. So, that's what end times is. Those who don't conquer their own personal demons, get over their own personal shit, return to the light, and repent in their own way, we can see them in our reality now. There is a fork in the road. It's inevitable. It doesn't have to mean death. People can disappear from your life in infinite ways. They will just never be there and you will never talk to them again. It doesn't mean they died, but they will be removed. If they do not change their energy, if they keep going down this certain path that leads to nowhere but destruction, that is where they will end up, period. It doesn't have to mean war. It could mean addiction. It could mean they lose their job and fall off the map and you just never hear from them again. Consciousness has infinite ways of making things go bye-bye. Imagination itself is the only limit to that. So if you see people in your reality right now who are so negative, who are so dark, they just keep going down what seems to be a black hole. And the unfortunate truth is free will exists. And you cannot help anybody who refuses to help themselves. You can show them as many doors as you wish to show them. But it's up to they have to walk through it. Not you. If you walk them through it, if you push them through it, if you force them through it, they didn't learn a fucking thing, did they? They will never change their ways until you go, there's the door, and you watch them walk through it using their own free will. Otherwise, you're going to experience it as you cannot help a person who refuses to help themselves. You're becoming an enabler at this point. You're helping them run away. Like you're not helping them at all. It served its purposes, but now's not the time. Now is not the time. There's a fork in the road. You've been warned. It's called end times. As noble as it may be to reach your hand out, you're going to have to let God sort them out this time. The righteous will go one way and the wicked will go another, period. Make sure you end up in the right reality. It's got to be about you. If you make it about them, you might end up in the same reality they believe they're headed for, when technically it has nothing to do with you. So a little transformation and let go right now is highly, don't white knuckle anything, including yourself. For the next few years, be willing to let go. What's up, Gandalf? You know your boy, man. I knew I was about to get deep and just talk shit for a while. How are you doing? Hey, man, I just finished my first ever astrological reading, man. Check her out. Your boy got through her. So how are you? I'll just do this while you're, answering. I done went through all the houses. Man, your boy did his first ever astrological reading. That's how I ended up getting all deep. Because this was a 12-card reading on me, and oh, God, you can just imagine what your boy pulled. Tarot reminded me that I am a rather messed up individual. Congrats on finishing. Appreciate it, bro. How's the ghost thing going, by the way? Again, I'll give you time to type, man. You know me. I'm going to take my 1-minute squirt. Good to see you, Gandalf. This is the only donator so far since I've been back. It's already been taken off the thing because we've gotten some follows. But old Gandalf coming in hot. The floor is yours, my man. I'm going to take my quick squirt and settle down here for a bit. It turns out to be less of a ghost. Ooh. If you care to expand, by all means. So that's interesting. I'm definitely curious about that. Definitely curious about that. So what the fuck, man? Let me go on and I'm trying to get you a decent beat here, man. I'm going to get you the chill one. Here's a little drizzy, but it's copyright free. I'll be right back. Alrighty. I'm back. You know me, man. I had to start cooking dinner. As in, I had to get out some. I only got 2 burritos left. Yep, 2 burritos. If I let them sit there for a couple hours, they're going to be nice and room temperature here in a little bit. Oh, man. So, basically something strange was buried in one of the plants. Okay, in front of the lawn. Nothing strange, but show me a video of a strange thing buried. Meditation and mantras meant to counteract the string of bad luck. Okay, he had. Hell yeah. Okay. Well, thank you for keeping me updated, man. Let me know about the results. It's okay. It was buried in one of the plants in the front lawn. Alrighty. I dig that. Because I had a friend who said she was going to do that. She had like a dog for like 15 years, right? So she said that because she had a spot in her lawn, and she's like, when he passes, I'm going to bury him there, and then I'm going to plant a tree. Going with that theme, because she wanted him to continue as a tree, so to speak. Like she was going to do it on purpose. And I need to hit her back up and see if the dog is dead. Hey, did your dog die yet? That's not a good one. Oh, man. Well, okay. So it's one of them things, huh? There was something buried there. Less of a ghost and more of a curse. Well, that fucking sucks. You know what I mean about... Damn, man. Because I'm sure you were like me, man. You were hoping to kind of maybe see Satan itself there. You just get there and chairs start moving around, and you're just like, okay, we got something cool here. Yeah, oh, man. It's just one of them things, huh? All right. Well, still, hell yeah. Because I hope it works out. I hope your, recommendation. So you gave him a meditation and mantras meant to counteract a string of bad luck. Okay, that would be my approach. I'd tell him just start working on himself. It's like, all right, dude, if that's all it is, yeah. Then even if you are being tormented by this thing, that's weak little fucking, 2-year-old of a ghost. What does that say about you, dude? You got a 2-year-old ghost picking on you. Yeah, so I would tell him, yeah, focus on whatever it is you're radiating, dude, because apparently even little punk ass things aren't afraid of your ass. Yeah, get your mind right. Like, okay, string of bad luck. That's what I would have told him. Because I think there are, like, actual things to that. They recommend burning, like, certain incenses. Like the ones that are known for Jesus. Like myrrh. Myrrh is a good one. And the other one that's associated with old Jesus. With the three wise men came bearing 3 gifts. Gold, myrrh, and another form of incense. And I got them in one of my damn directories. But yeah, that's the sort of shit that I would recommend. Getting into stuff like that. That's exactly what I'd start telling people. I'd be like, look, meditate. Recite this mantra. Get your mind right. Start reaffirming what you tell yourself. Be careful of what you tell yourself. Burn a little incense. Even if it's for a placebo effect. Yeah, give them like a ritual. Even if it's a placebo effect. Like, honestly, like, I mean that. Even if it doesn't quote unquote work, based on the power of belief, if they feel like it does, that's going to empower them. So I like that approach, and thank you for keeping me informed, man, because that's probably how I'd handle that. If somebody randomly hit me up and said what they said, they got a little curse or whatever, it's not really this big bad demon entity, whatever, I'd be like, all right, man. Yeah, I might get into gemstones. I might get into angles. I might say, yeah, just, maybe paint your house a nice, soft green here. Just work on your environment. I'd start, yeah, I'd go with that. I'd look around his house and see how it's laid out. And I'd start recommending, man, you might want to change the whole vibe of this fucking place, dude. Like, I'd start going there. Because all is imagination. Imagination. A nation of magicians. Yes, sir. So, yeah, thank you for keeping me informed. Because definitely, yeah, let me know. Trial and errors. If you fuck up, I know you'd let me know. You're like, dude, I actually recommended this and that, and I came back the next day and this fucking thing done flipped the painting upside down. I'm like, okay, so don't do that? Okay, good to know. But cool, man. Well, good. And I hope, yeah. Then, yeah, I guess your phone ain't blowing up then today. He's probably calming down then. He might be over there meditating right now. He might be watching the stream, man. So that's cool. Hell yeah. Maybe we'll do a random tarot reading on that, man. How's that gonna go? Is it really a ghost? What the fuck? So yeah, I hope all is well in your world today, man. A little chilly today. Got a first time Twitch chatter. We did a 7-card reading. Your boy did a fucking hour-long astrology reading on me. The only thing you missed is we looked into Lilith, the dark side of the moon. And the only thing we need to get from that is it's basically the shadow of the divine feminine. That's what Lilith basically represents. The shadow self of the divine feminine. So we brought up my birth chart. Mine was in Libra, which was cool. That's the harmonious scale, people. It had Pluto in there too. So your boy is getting close. Because as you know, this isn't a natal chart reading what I did. It was just tarot. I'm getting closer every day, man. So I don't know where to go with this stream next. I'm kind of thinking maybe go to some of these astrology sites for content and see where Venus is and start going over the energies. random rants as I was just talking about. Because, yeah, I was just talking about me and end times. And just how, man, I don't think any of us are immune to this. And I know you're into many books and many words like I am. And, dude, how honorable is it to really be here at this time? It's like, dude, of all the go-rounds we could have had on this earth, we're here in 2025. Like, that's crazy. Pisces into Aquarius, the end of an age. Fucking, we got all this crazy stuff going on in the world. All these energies that are available to us. I do believe disclosure is right on the horizon, that eventually this alien thing is going to be new. It's not going to happen overnight. It's going to be a year, multi-year long, but yet quick process. Because just imagine how cool it would be to have just one alien, know it's alien. And yeah, man. Hell yeah. It is a crazy time to be alive. So cool, man. Thank you for, checking in and keeping me updated on that old ghost situation. I am probably a little disappointed like you, but then again, not really. Because it is kind of sadistic and selfish to be hoping another dude is being tortured by a demon just so you can get your chance to practice what you like. It's like, nah, I wouldn't wish that on somebody else either, man. So that's good. It really wasn't no big thing. Because as you brought up, yeah, in the Middle East, there tends to be a big thing from time to time that people will literally end up missing. And it's hard to explain where the hell these people went. The last thing you found out about them was that, yeah, they were doing some quote unquote occult shit. And then out of nowhere, they just fucking disappear. So you would likely assume they got it right, you would say. The oh shit, it worked moment. They're down there with candles and Ouija boards. And I'm not saying that's what they find. I'm just being playful here. And then you have that oh shit, it worked moment. Like, oh shit, we did summon it. And you get sucked into a fucking portal. You're just gone. This demon done said, gotcha, bitch. Oh, yeah. That's funny as heck. So cool, man. Maybe we will do. Yeah, we are going to do that. Maybe it is a good time to keep that up like I do. It's my own way of not having to remind people all the time that if anybody does have tarot questions. Because we did get one today, man, early when I started my stream. We got 2 people in chat at the same time, which was unique. Just basically at the same time, because we don't get a whole lot of chatters here. It was like high and high, both within like 30 seconds. I was like, what's up? One of them stuck around, asked for a reading. So yeah, apparently my tags are working too, because they knew a little bit about zodiac and astrology. Answered some of my questions. Got a reading on what my potential, not reading, but yeah, what I would tend to seek in a spouse apparently would be a Scorpio. That's good to know. So yeah, maybe we will go to astrology sites here soon to just get general things from people now that your boy's getting a little versed at this astrology thing. It might be worth going to like a main web page and checking out their daily horoscope, seeing what they're saying is where and what that means, and then your boy can throw in his opinion here. I've caught a couple inconsistencies in these too, man. Like, certain web pages will go, no, this is how it's laid out. And then I'll bring up one of the other images I bought or downloaded. I'm like, wait a second here. According to these people, Alright, so I'm going to kill the cam. And I guess let's stick with Dre again. We'll get Dre going. The boys are going to get his mind right. And then maybe we'll get into astrology. Anybody got any tarot requests, readings, let me know. We can definitely do them. Otherwise, I'm going to practice for a little bit on astrology. Questions, comments, trolling, let your boy know. I will be here. Hell yeah. I don't think I'm gonna cough on that one. It's fucking pro. Hell yeah, so there's my first ever astrological reading, man. Only took me an hour. Hell yeah, first time for everything. I wish the first time I did the woody woo it took me an hour, but now that took me about 15 seconds. Oh man, your boy had that first time one without a doubt. Oh, it didn't last long at all. Finally get you the first ever piece you ever had. And you're just like, my God, that is good, ain't it? Yes, that is. Maybe this one? I can go, I mean, I just bookmarked this one today, and I'm just looking for an opinion to go off of. So we'll try Astro Seek. Let's see if they got daily shit here. Free horoscopes. Traditional astrology calculator. Asteroids. They get really deep into it. Free horoscopes online. Birth chart report. Sun zodiac sign. Let's see. What if I click? So it takes you down here. Man, this page sucks. Moon phase and sign calculator. Let's see. Oh no, these are calculator. Nope. It's not what I'm looking for. Not what I'm looking for. Alright, let's try another web page. Let's go to astro.com. They suck. Let's go to our friends at Astrograph. Go to horoscopes. What sort of thing do they have? An April month. So that one goes over the whole month. Well, since we're at the 10th, let's see what they got to say. Let's see. With a gigantic stream energy, recent new Aries moon. I'll leave that one open. Hold on. Yeah, let me look for a more general one than that. No, stick with what I'm looking for here. Daily sort of shit. Alright, let's just search for it. Daily zodiac readings? Let's just put it at that. I don't want to call it horoscope. God damn it. You're gonna take me to horoscopes. Washington Post, Karma and Luck, New York Post. No, we're gonna stick with our theme here. Once I find one. I know. Asheville and Carnum, maybe? No, they're about learning astrology. A good web page we can check daily. Venus Rose? There's one more bookmark I'm going to check, and I will just stick with one of these. Okay, no real blog. Yep, nothing good there. Astrology. So maybe this will be what your boy offers to the world. Just a general update on where the planets are, and like not a personal horoscope, but a man, authorityastrology.com. They just paywall you right from the fucking start. Alright, so we'll go with this then. What we got going on this month? April dawn. Now let's just do it this way. Where is Mercury? Let's start from the inside out. Currently, and we'll come up with our own opinion. In the zodiac. Where is Mercury currently in the zodiac? So Mercury, for example, as of today, is in Pisces. And okay, where's Mercury currently in the zodiac? So next question. Where will Mercury go after Pisces? April 2024. 5. And make sure I knew what year it was. Okay, when Mercury goes after April 7th, okay, so it's officially in Pisces. It will move into Aries. Mercury will then begin to be in Aries until April 26th. Okay, so it's currently in Pisces. It will move into Aries. Let me see here. When will Mercury move into Aries? April 2025. First, it'll enter Aries on April 15th. Okay, a brief retrograde. Not even worth mentioning. I mean, maybe. It's basically got a freaking enter Aries. It's like the Weeble Wobble, the Earth, whatever. So, okay. So, it's going into Aries from Pisces. Okay. So, Mercury, intellect and communication, is currently in Pisces, which is the emotional antenna realm group. I'm on Maine. So, yeah, we're going to do our own little reading here. So, we got Mercury currently for a few more days. It's at the tail end, right? Because Mercury's rotation, or it spends, I believe, 3 to 4 weeks. It's 3 or 4 weeks in a sign. So Mercury spends 3 or 4 weeks in a sign. It's not there long because, you know, closest to the sun, quick rotation, blah, blah, blah. A little less than a month. So we're at the tail end of that. We got 5 days left of that. So there is still a Pisces effect, but even the Aries energies are starting to ramp up. It's in there. So Mercury has been affecting Pisces, which is ruled by Neptune. And they are the deep, mystic, emotional bastards, even a little more than Cancer. Subtle emotions and secret mystical deaths. Friendly and likable, but can be moody, introspective, but intuitive as hell. They're a little bit of a black sheep, not home in this world. They're dreamy and full of imagination. Emotionally sensitive and easily influenced by their environment. They are the two fish. Their mantra is, I believe. So they believe in believing is seeing. They are intuitive, artistic, empathic. Can be a little, you know, they share a lot of the passive traits from Cancer. The empathic, compassionate, and sensitive to the emotion of others. Okay, that's Pisces, and Mercury has been affecting that. So we're basically at the end of that. But the Mercury energy regarding Pisces, so Mercury, the way it's been affecting us for about a month now, nearing the end of it, it's been in our Pisces, meaning that there's been a lot of intellect and clarity and communication. Like you'd be able to describe it with having Mercury in Pisces. They are very emotional beings, and Mercury would bring intellect and communication to that. So you would be able to articulate it. You would be able to understand it. Like if I base, let's bring this up. Let's say Mercury in Pisces, zodiac meaning. According to AI, it's a heightened sense of intuition and emotional intelligence in communication and thought processes. Pretty much what I said. It's like you introduce the intellect and the communication to the emotional masters. So this placement can make individuals more receptive to subtle cues and less reliant on logical reasoning. I would argue against that. You would become more not reliant, but Mercury would bring intellect to the table. So, you know, Pisces are not really known for intellect intelligence. It's just they get their intelligence from their emotional antenna. But so leading to a dreamy, imaginative style of expression. I agree with heightened expression. Because Mercury will bring the gift of gab to the table. And it will enhance creative endeavors and mystical pursuits, but can also lead to misunderstandings to the abstract nature of communication. Okay, I don't know. That was close, you know, and that's just AI. So now, you know, so what we're going to be dealing with, once it gets into Aries, it's going to stay there for a month. So you could say the Aries effect is starting to ramp up now as the Pisces one is ending its phase. And so Mercury and Aries, so until about the middle of May, we're only covering Mercury here, but the way Mercury would affect us all When Mercury gets into Aries, now it's going to bring intellect and communication to Aries, meaning individuals tend to think and communicate rapidly and directed. Yeah, that makes sense. Rapidly and directly. Because you're about intellect and communication and you put Aries behind that. Oh, yeah. You're going to get direct. You're going to get that fire. Hi, I'm fucking Aries. So often with a strong, assertive style. No doubt. It's the alpha. It's ruled by Mars, which is also the masculine sign. So new ideas, but can become easily bored and move on quickly. So Mercury and Aries individuals are often seen as great leaders due to their decisiveness and ability to motivate others. Yeah, because it brings communication to the table. So yeah, Mercury is just that, or Aries is that usual steroid shot. When Aries shows up, it's like a steroid shot thanks to the Mars thing. But what makes Aries Aries is they also bring the fire to the table. So yeah, so for a month, the way when Mercury is in Aries, yeah, good. It's going to be a time to be intellectually, bold and communicative. You're going to be able to understand it better. The intellect is going to be there. The gift of gab is going to be there. So it's like and you'll combine that with Aries, which will mean no fear, ready to go to war, bold, assertive, alpha, masculine. Okay, so we can expect a little bit of boldness and a little steroid shot when Mercury and Aries get together here soon. That's a good one. So the next one would be Mars. So we would go from Mercury to Mars. So let's try to remember that, as an individual. If somebody asks you, where the hell's Mercury? Just go, all right, it's in the 12th sign of Pisces, but it's going to be going into Aries here for the next month. Why? So Mercury is going to be in Aries for about a month. It's almost done with Pisces. And then let's just change one word. Now let's go to Mars. Change that to Mars. Oh, first we got to find out where it is. Mars is in the zodiac Cancer until April 18th. And then it enters Leo. This is one cool where it will stay until, so again, it's going to be a little longer now. Mars is 4 to 5 weeks. But it's going to be now, 4 to 5 weeks instead of 3 to 4. But it too is going to be exiting Cancer on April 18th. So we got about a week left. Still predominantly Cancer. And then it's going to enter Leo, and we're going to be there until the beginning of summer, basically. Like 4 to 5 weeks. Okay, so around April 20th, 420. So currently Mars, let's bring her up here. We didn't download this shit for nothing. Is the planet of action, desire, and courage. That's the masculine symbol. The same for Mars, the circle with the arrow. It's about the passionate self. Determination, willpower, passion, desire. 6 to 7 weeks, according to this. So, okay, 6 to 7 is Mars. Not 4 to 5, 6 to 7. So, desires, deepest passion. Yeah. Desires and passion are in there. Yeah, it's the god of war. The alpha thing's in there too. But desire, passion, also aggression, action, competition. Call it courage if you want to be a little more polite. So yeah. That's old Mars. Your determination and your passion. Like your willingness to stand up for yourself. Not afraid of a debate, a war, a fight, whatever. So, but it's really drive and ambition. It's just an energy. It's courage. They can be a little impulsive. It's how you get something, how you make something happen. Yeah, it's an aggressive energy. Let's go to the good one now, because now we've covered Mars specifically. But Aries is a fire element ruled by Mars. So they are energetic, forceful, and outgoing, like the energy of the first rush of springtime. That's how they love. They are self-confident, ambitious, spirited, adventurous, dynamic. It's slightly different from Leo. A little more aggressive thanks to the masculine thing. So now that we know that, Mars is in Cancer for until April 20th. So we got another week of that. So yeah, I mean, that's why if we've all, because Cancer is emotions, family, home. So for like the last 6 to 7 weeks, there's been a lot of turmoil and people not getting along in the house. You could blame Mars for that. You could blame Mars for that. If there's been intimate turmoil relating to home, because Cancer is all about home and the comfort of home. There's been a little Mars aggression, or maybe just passion. Like maybe just that steroid shot, that just passion of the fire part coming in. Or if Mars is really having a big effect, because we are talking about Mars, not Aries. So Mars would suggest, courage, boldness, but also passion and all that too. But the willingness to be aggressive, if need be. So, okay. And then it's going to enter Leo. Oh, goodness. So then we could have, war might be likely to be accentuated a little bit. Like, when Mars gets into Leo and stays there until June, Leo is all about bold, but they're the good dads, though. But Mars is going to make them now, more basically Aries. They're basically going to become Aries. We'll see. It's just going to make Leo, Mars is going to enter Leo. They're known for being the center of attention, steal the show, ruled by the sun. They radiate. They're a fire energy, but they are fixed. So they're not all over the place. Like it's not out of control. Leos can handle it. It's a fixed sign. Checking chat, making sure I'm caught up. So yeah, man. So Mars is going to be going into Leo after 420, or around 420, just before it. It's going to be there for a while. So at least, the effect it's having on Cancer is going away. But get ready for the Leo part to start to shine. Mars is about to meet up with old Leo. That's like Big Brother Aries now. Because Aries is ruled by Mars. That's basically the only thing that makes Aries different from Leo. You could say, if I bring up the Aries pick, and of course, this is one pick regarding one site, but still, it's a pretty good one. So if you're going to go with one pick, I go with these two. When you put them side by side, all their traits are similar, or many of them are similar. You got the ram and the lion. They're both fire. But that's what I say. Leo is fixed. So at least they got the stability and the persistence. Where Aries is literally about starting shit. They're cardinal. They are assertive. They will start shit. They're a little more aggressive. They're also ruled by Mars. Leo's ruled by the sun. So now when Mars is going to go in front of Leo, you basically become Aries. They're still cardinal, so you're still a little more calm. They're a little more assertive, and you're more about the fire creating part. Hi, I'm Leo. But yeah, man. So Leo will become very Aries-like when Mars gets a hold of their ass. Fuck yeah, man. It'll be Mars going from, it's in Cancer, a water sign. So yeah, that's where the emotional shit comes in. It's going to be going to a fire sign. So whatever Mars does, we're going to be able to see it. Leo's ruled by the fucking sun, so don't worry about the illuminating part. We're all going to be able to see it. The effect Mars will have on Leo, because the Leo just illuminates all being ruled by the sun. So cool, man. So now let's go into old Venus then. let's change to Venus. So we covered like the 3 closest ones to us. It's in Pisces. We're gonna go with the retrograde thing. Okay, so now so if it's in Pisces, into retrograde, okay, where will Venus, good, it's still in, good, it's similar to the other one. Where will Venus go after? It will go into Aries next on April 30th. Brief retrograde. Again, that's that little just weeble wobble. It's not worth mentioning. I mean, it could be, but we're new here. So it goes into Pisces at the end of the month. And it's currently on April 10th will be and we'll have, so it's saying it's currently in Pisces. Okay, it's in Pisces now and it's going to move into Aries. So it's going to go from 12 to 1. So this is Venus, the divine feminine. We already know what she brings to the table. So let's go on and cover it here. I don't know how long it's been there on April. So we'll have retrograde. Who knows how long it's been there. But let's bring up Venus to see how long the rotation actually is. We'll go in and find out how long it's been there. So the Venus rotation is every 4 to 5 weeks. That's the one I thought was Mars. So Venus is 4 to 5 weeks. Basically a month. If not more. It's 4 to 5 weeks. It's at least a month. Plus a little bit. So if it's going to be leaving on April 30th, then it basically got there probably like fucking March 20th. So since about March 20th, we've had a Venus effect on Pisces, which is the emotional antenna ones that we've been talking about a lot here. So Venus, okay, good. So maybe that's been helping our Mars thing. So maybe there has been a lot of, fighting emotionally, because it too has been in Pisces. Or no, Cancer, but similar to Pisces. So Mars has been messing with Cancer and the home and the emotions, but Venus has been soothing the Pisces emotions. That's been kind of cool. The emotional antennas have had a Venus influence, which has been nice. So at the end of the month, so Venus is currently in Pisces, just like Mars is in Cancer. And it will have, because then Mars will go into Leo, and Venus will go into Aries. So, yeah. So they're going from the 2 water elements to the 2 fire elements. Okay. So then it will go into Aries. So now we're talking about the Mars ruling planet. So then, yeah, that's going to be interesting. So let's type in Venus in Aries. Before I even read it, yeah, when Venus gets to Aries, I'm thinking, yeah, they're just fiery, passionate self. It's now just, it's basically going to, steroid Venus. So now the family has become more important, like the finer things in life and bringing class to the table. She's going to bring elegant, let's say, a passionate, bold, and adventurous approach to love and relationships. Okay. It indicates a desire for excitement and a strong, sometimes competitive drive in love affairs. It will emphasize spontaneity and independent, sometimes impulsively bold love. Yeah, so a passionate, bold, and adventurous approach to love and relationships and all the good and bad that come with that. But it's going to be impulsively bold, spontaneous, the Aries energy coming to Venus. So, okay, potential for jealousy and possessiveness, seeking thrill and challenges, okay, and quick to fall in and out of love, okay, so it can be bounce all over the place. But it's also going to bring out your playful and passionate and creative side. All you want to do is have fun, whether it's meeting someone new or rekindling an old spark. Bold flirtations, spontaneous rendezvous, and creative ventures that make your heart skip a beat. So, It will be doing that at the end of the month. And then being a 3 to 4, yeah, it'll be there for a month. It'll basically just roll May. Venus will be doing her 3 or 4 week cycle at the May 1st, basically. And yeah, so Venus will be in Aries for the month of May. That's good to know moving forward. That's easy to remember. It will basically start at the beginning and leave it at the end. And I guess it's going to, yeah, because it's got a slightly off pattern, it will slowly veer from that. But it's basically at the point now where, yeah, resets at the beginning of the month. Fast forward in like 8 months or whatever, it'll be resetting at the middle of the month at that point or whatever. As it slowly creeps forward a couple days or however it technically works. Since this dude, Greg, can't make a freaking calendar. It's okay, cool. Venus will move into Aries. And to continue with the explanation, yeah, we already know. Hell yeah, so we're kind of doing some astrology here, man. That deserves a little sit back. Go back over it all before we overwhelm ourselves. That's your boy's own unique astrology reading here. Just seeing where the fuck the planets are. Just coming up with our own damn thing. So we went over Mercury, which we know is in somewhere, going somewhere. But yeah, Mars will be heading into Leo. And it's currently in Cancer. Okay. And then the other one was Mercury. It's currently in Pisces and will be heading into Aries, just like Venus. It's currently in Pisces and will be heading into Aries. They just will stay there for, different times. So, but at the moment, they are lined up. We got both Mercury and Venus going from Pisces to Aries. And we got Mars going from Cancer to Leo. So that is good to know, man. Hopefully your boy can start remembering this shit. Because you know what I mean? But like once you get caught up, once you do this for a couple weeks and you just get used to the cycles, eventually you'll kind of remember it. And it's just always cool to access, in my opinion. Because then you get on to Pluto and Neptune and all that. Because we're covering, like, these are the only ones you basically have to cover daily. Because even they have up to 6 and 7 week cycles. Like, once it's in there, it sticks around for a month. Then you get on, by the time you get to Neptune, like, dude, you're talking like a decade and shit. That's why Pluto is known as a generational planet. Because you only go through, I don't care who you are, you only go through 3 or 4 or 5 Pluto zodiacs because it spends 13, 14, 15 years, whatever it is, in every sign. It's not like Mercury and the ones close to us, close to the sun, who have quick rotations. It takes Pluto and Neptune and all them a long time to do a full rotation compared to the ones that are close to the sun. So we're actually starting with the difficult shit. Because yesterday I worked my way from the outside in, and I couldn't even really remember all this shit. Like, but this is what I mean. Repetition is how your boy does it here. So we're going to continue with this. Then tomorrow we'll do it again. Start all the fuck over, except maybe start from the outside and work our way in. Like, and eventually we'll remember and be able to tell our friends, or at least your boy will be able to tell everybody. But I like to make it learning here. I do like to, this ain't no holier than thou any bullshit. Now, granted, once I figure it out, I'll fucking smoke your ass. But yeah, let's all learn here together. We're trying, man. We is trying. Any tarot readings or whatever, let your boy know. But we're doing our own forecast here, man. Said, who knows if I get my shit together? Because I'm the type of dude, right? You know how I am. If, like, my horoscope, like, you would have to get permission because I wouldn't want bots taking over. So there would have to be some sort of approval process. If you're part of the stream, you'd get access. But if I ever had a page, it would start with like my daily horoscope. I would give you why I came to that conclusion. And I'd have a comment section right below it for certain people. They're like, yeah, that's cool, Rob. And this is, what I found out too. And now that would be a cool horoscope sort of shit that the world might like. Like you got your quote unquote, streamer, the dude who's in charge of the site, offering his opinion. And certain, quote unquote pros of the community can also chime in. And yeah, basically social media. But no, that's what I say. If I start a site, for example, I can have an approval process. Ain't no bots getting through that shit. Wouldn't be no fucking bot with a 4-word comment. Oh, I like your post. And then a fucking link to a Discord or something. So yeah, who knows? Yeah, yep. I'm telling you, that might be what I'm destined for, man. That will be what I offer to the world. Astrology for dummies, man. I won't use the dumbass words people use. I mean, fuck, man. If you got more than 3 syllables, you done lost me. Let's keep it stupid simple here, man. I want 6-year-old Timmy to be able to go to the webpage and go, I got a clear understanding about all these energies and shit. This toothless dude done broke it down for me, and there's comments from people like Gandalf and Robin and shit. Who knows? So let's continue with that today. And we do tarot and shit too, man. We'll fucking make our own tarot deck. Fuck it. Why not? Dude, you know it's going to be a thing, honestly. Like, why the fuck not? Every streamer has merch or whatever. So when I get, affiliate and start monetizing and actually focus on the money part of all this shit, yeah, I'll go on and pay some fucking company right out of the gate, man. Now, you know how it is. It's not the streamer's fault. It's like you can't buy in bulk. So honestly, it'd probably be like a $39.99 deck. And I would tell you the finance on it. I would be 100% honest. I would tell you what I'm going to make off it. Like, I'm going to make probably $5 per deck. That's it. And all the rest is going to go to the company that makes it, and yada, yada, yada. Just like record labels, man. The actual artists don't get shit. That's why they end up charging $30-$40. But yeah, we'll come up with a Robology 13 deck, man. Fucking right we will. And maybe it'll be like baseball cards and shit. Like, your boy does end up making a sort of a name for himself one day. Not even a big name. But then that deck, 50 years, 100 years down the road, it becomes a literal collectible. It's like, dude, there were only, a couple thousand of these printed, and they all went to some Middle Eastern dude. Be sitting on a gold mine, man. You'd have the 2,000 original copies. Kind of like the Elvis stamps. That ended up being a hustle here in America. But I don't know. I did throw mine away. That's how they end up becoming collectibles. When they just get discarded over time, and there ends up being only an X amount of them left. If you could prove you have one of the originals, it ends up being nostalgic and worth something. But that's what they did with the Elvis stamps here in America, man. About, I don't know, 30 years ago at this point. There were all these, rare, get your collectible Elvis stamps, or this is a one-time only. But so many people, wanted to do it. Yeah, it's like, dude, they had to make fucking millions of them now, and they became anything but rare. And my grandparents got down on that shit. I remember that. So, man, yeah, you'd have to own that up to the family all them years later. Watch me go to some family reunion. A couple years down the line, ain't seen people in 20 years. But, hey, anybody ever remember that Elvis collection that Grandma used to have? Whatever happened to that, you toothless boy be over there going, anybody want a tarot reading? Let's not talk about that right now, man. Let's not talk about that right now. Oh, that is going to be your boy, too, man. Ain't nobody in my family going to see that shit coming or whatever. Yeah. He's sitting there in the middle of the lunch going, hey, anybody want a tarot reading? They're like, dude, Rob, we got to talk, man. What the fuck? Tarot reading? Let me explain, man. Let me explain. I wouldn't even need to explain. I'm like, dude, go to Twitch right now and look at the last... Dude, there you go. So, hell yeah. We are... Let's keep it going. So, what's next? I think Jupiter. I think the old Jupiter. let me take a look here. I'm pretty damn sure Jupiter. Breaking her up. Bam. See, your boy, I'm telling you, I downloaded this shit for a damn reason. Oh, God. So I can come up with so many I can't find them. Here we go. Yup. So I went Mercury, Mars, Venus. So I fucked up a little bit. I thought it went Mercury, Mars. Okay, so just NVM. So I need to go Mercury, because that's what I mean. Mercury, 3 to 4 week rotation. Venus, 4 to 5 week rotation. Mars, 6 or 7 week rotation. So Mercury is a week less than a month. Venus is a week more than a month. And Mars is like 2 weeks more than a month. So Mercury's a week quicker than Venus, which is a week quicker than Mars. And that's what makes their rotation constantly shifting. Cycles within cycles. No two are exactly the same. But now we get on to Jupiter, the gas giant. So this is the point in the stream where your boy's likely to start ripping ass. That tends to happen. Every 12 to 13 months. Now where you get on to easier readings. Now Jupiter has a year-long cycle. Easy to remember. I told myself this yesterday, and that's why I don't remember it. But basically, Jupiter is a year-long cycle, 12 to 13 months. It's not year exact. That's what keeps it rotating too. It's a little off. It's a year plus a smidgen. But now, once you truly understand all these planets from here on out, they change less and less. By the time we get to Pluto, it's going to be 15-year cycles. And just at Jupiter, we're already on to a 12 to 13 month cycle. So wherever Jupiter is now, and when it enters the next phase, it'll be there for a year. So once you know it, you don't need to update it for a year. Jupiter's going to be there for a damn year. So let's go and replace all this shit now. By where is Jupiter currently in the zodiac? And I'm going to read the answer. Because we're going to need that other one and then other one before that. Cool. Now we're going to read the answer. Jupiter is located in Gemini. Jupiter is currently in the constellation of Taurus. It's the zodiac sign of Gemini. Specifically, it's in the of Gemini, according to astro charts. Jupiter is also currently in the constellation of Taurus, but that's its location in the sky, not its zodiac sign. What in the fuck, bro? All right, let's go to DeepSeek for that one. Bam, we'll give them a second. Maybe it would help if I actually type it right. Let's see if that improves these AI results. There's a little bit of typo in there. Nope, exact same result. So according to DeepSeek, it's in Gemini. I think DeepSeek's right. It entered there on May 25th, 2024. And yeah, again, a month, a year plus 1. So I'm with them. It will remain there on. So this it's going to transition along with Venus, I believe it was. But yeah, so currently Jupiter is in Gemini. Been there for basically a year, or at May 25th, it'll be there for a little over a year. So it's been there a while. It's at its tail end now, and it's going to go into Cancer. And once it's into Cancer, it's going to be ruling Cancer from June 9th to July of next year. So, okay. So Jupiter is currently in Gemini, the house of intellect and communication. The twins, they're okay with duality. And they're a big picture, sort of air-rolled intellect sign. So they are in Jupiter, and they've been there for a year. So basically, regarding the energies that Gemini represents, being ruled by Mercury, the planet of intellect and communication, and also being an air element, so you got intellect on intellect. Mutable means they are adaptable and versatile. hence the twins. They're okay with duality and big pictures because they're so adaptable. And they are known for intellect and communication based on duality. The conscious mind, bigger picture. They're airy but intellectual. Airy, bigger picture, intellectual, all this shit. Like, it's a broad perspective. And they can articulate it. Hence the intelligence. The mantra is I think. They're intelligent, imaginative, witty, can be manipulative, and inconsistent because they can see the whole picture. So they can bounce around, but they're versatile with it. They can handle it. They're witty, they're communicative, they're rational, they're not stupid. Supreme seekers of knowledge. The twins gift this world incredible communication skills. So Jupiter's been affecting that because Jupiter is about wisdom, expansion, growth, but also luck and a practical, grounded approach. So it's a great fatherly figure, old man, wise, expansive type energy. The wisdom is in there. So it's been in Gemini. So, okay, that's been good. That's been good. We've had Jupiter doing good things to Gemini for about a year now. So it should be helping expand and our understanding about intellect, wisdom, and everything in bigger picture. So great. We have expansion on a sign that's already about duality in the bigger picture. So there's been a lot of expansion on big picture sort of ideas, and there's been a lot of not clarity, more so wisdom that's come with that. Checking chat. I might as well bring that down a cunt hair while we're here. Okay. And then it's going to move into Cancer. So that's going to suggest to me that starting this summer when Jupiter, and we're already perhaps starting to feel it, our expansive ideas and everything Gemini represent, the Jupiter aid in that is going away. But it's now going to start to aid Cancer and everything that represents, which is the water rolled, moon rolled, your boys realm of home, nurturing, and family. Keyword feeling. We're slightly different from Pisces, who are more in tune to more energies than we are. But what we do, along with the moon, the whole, in a certain way, we're the emotional second. Whatever's. Home and family, though, is the big thing that usually comes out of Cancer. Mantra, I feel. Intuition, family focused, stubborn. That psychic is thrown in there, but also with Pisces too. It's like because you're so in tune with emotion, you can quote unquote feel things coming. People are like, damn, that's part of being intuitive. Like, how did you know that? You almost seem like you can predict the future. Nurturing, intuitive, sensitive, family focused. There's the love of cooking. Compassionate, introverted, hell yeah, how about your boy, soft-spoken sometimes, and emotional. But yeah, Cancers are known for a little bit of a passivity to them, as Pisces. So, okay. So starting at the beginning of June, Gemini, or Jupiter, is going to start for a year expanding upon everything Cancer. So let's see. We're going to look it up. So when Jupiter is in Cancer, I'm thinking we're going to get that. It's just going to say an expanded, broader things. Like, Cancer is going to want to include more people in the family. It's gonna be a bigger umbrella, whatever they call family. It's going to broaden. And their emotions are going to broaden too. As in, like, they're going to become more emotional. In general, they're going to be able to handle it. But there could be some blowback to that. So let's see what this says. When Jupiter is in Cancer, what does that mean? It's going to signify a focus on nurturing, emotional growth, and material abundance. So they threw in material abundance in there, particularly through nurturing relationships and family-oriented endeavors. So it can also enhance intuition, and there's that psychic thing again, while promoting financial prosperity through areas like real. So they threw in the material abundance thing, financial prosperity. I mean, it's good. I didn't think that was connected. Maybe it's a Jupiter thing. It is a Jupiter thing. So, okay, so it's going to bring some material stuff to an otherwise non-material class, zodiac sign. So the emotions are going to be there, and they're going to expand, drawn to nurturing roles to create warm, welcoming environments. The material abundance is going to be there, and it's going to be family, it's going to be within the circle or nurturing professions. So it's either going to be bringing the family thing to the table or nurturing thing to the table. Intuition and psychic abilities. It's going to broaden that about Cancer. Spiritual growth, because they're emotional. So it's not going to be intellectual growth. It's going to be more inward. And it's crucial for those with Jupiter and Cancer to establish healthy boundaries to avoid overcommitting to relationships. Okay, it's exalted in Cancer, meaning it thrives in this sign and expresses its energies. Okay, so Jupiter is exalted in Cancer. Exalted signs might be worth looking up eventually, not now. Cancer, ruled by the moon, is associated with emotional security, family, home, and intuition. Together, Jupiter and Cancer can symbolize growth through nurturing, compassion, and emotional bonds. So they work well together. That's good to know. Growth through nurturing, compassion, and emotional bonds. So when Jupiter makes its way to Cancer, and it's getting there, when it gets there, I'm going to close that one. At June, we already went through it. Yeah. When it gets there in June, the Deep Seek one, June 9th. Oh, it'll be in Cancer. Because Jupiter is a very helping planet. So it's working well with Gemini, and they're saying it's going to work even better with Cancer. It's actually exalted with Cancer. Fits nicely. Accentuates all the good qualities. Has little blowback, if any. So that'll be good. So we're going to have, because we're going to get some fucked up shit here and there. But at least we know Jupiter being in our Cancer is going to be, see what I mean about it getting easier? Once you know this, it's going to be in there for a year. So and you could say it's going to peak around Christmas time perfectly. Because it would be at its dead center of Cancer right around the holidays, which are all about family anyway. So get ready for if Jupiter has any say on this, if Jupiter in Cancer has any say on this Christmas, it ought to be a pretty good one for all of us. It really should be. Now, we all know to each their own, but let's just say the energies would be ripe for such a thing. It's cool, man. I can dig it. I'll give them a plus on that one, just because it was way better than the fucking European version. So, any questions, comments? I'm just going to throw up the usual BRB, so I don't have to do it. Well, not usual. Tarot questions, comments, astrology questions or comments. I'll get it out. This is the cottonmouth portion of the show. I got to piss, man. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Your boy is back. Heck yeah, we are slowly working our way through the zodiac here. Remember them burritos I mentioned not too long ago? Your boy's gonna need that. I mean, she's still cold. We're gonna rip off corner here. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, man. While we're sitting here, let's look at the old Espen. Anything going on in sports? Apparently there's people golfing. Wow. Okay. Nothing good. The Colts cut their kicker. Gay. Okay, so Gay's been cut. Cool. Man, that probably saved the team $5 right there. Cut the damn kicker. You can't hate on them, man. I've seen NFL kickers. Your boy has told that story here. I spent 2 years with the Baltimore Ravens at their spring practice in August, about fucking 15 years ago at this point. And that's when old Matt Stover was kicking, man. So your boy has seen Matt Stover. And I'm taller than his ass. Most NFL people, when you walk by him, you're scared shitless because they're freaking humongous. And with one swing, they could just fling your ass. And they are huge. But not when you walk by the kicker, man. That makes you feel good about yourself. You're like, say something, umpire. I'll fuck you up, dumbass. But who am I kidding? They hit the weight room every day. But old Matt Stover, from what I can remember, and there were many, he was one of the people that complained about his pillow being too soft. That fucking blew my mind, dude. Not so much the second year. I had expected it. But when NFL players are showing up, you don't expect to get complaints about a fucking brand new pillow being too damn hard. And I'll be damned if we didn't get like 8 of them. I'm talking like starting fucking linemen, dude. 6'6", 350. You punch in the morning, and it's like this dude is demanding a new pillow. And you gotta do it because they're fucking NFL players. You're like, are you fucking shitting me right now? Really? Really, dude? You're fucking pillow. You're an NFL lineman. God, they love being pampered. They really do. And I'm not saying the Ravens are bitches and it's a Ravens thing. I guarantee you that's how it is across the board. Like I've touched upon on this stream, you know, I ain't going into it, I ain't spilling beans, but it is quote unquote inside information that's not unexpected. So let's say you got to drop off the new pillow in the room, and like you do it when they're not there or even when they are there. Oh, when you walk into their hotel rooms and you see the sort of shit an NFL player has laying around, you talk about blang blang, son. Oh my God. Hotel rooms are not very big and they all got like 10 fucking pairs of shoes. It's like just, and they're all brand new. You fucking look at their like TV stand, they got like a diamond fucking ring just sitting out like it ain't shit to them. It's like they ball, dude. They don't give a fuck. They like their PlayStations. Damn near every room you go into, grown ass men. They got their PlayStations there, their consoles. I mean, you gotta have something to do when you go back to the room at night. I ain't hating on them. But yeah, it's kind of what you would expect, man. You can tell they're millionaires. They ball, dude. And it is fascinating to be a part of that. You're just working at a hotel, and that's where they end up staying. So when the Ravens crew comes in and like does their thing, oh dude, they just plug up Gatorade machines and little snack things. And like, dude, they treat these people like kings. Anytime they want a Gatorade, it's always around the next fucking corner. Bananas, fruit, they're just all laid out at all times for these fucking NFL athletes. They're encouraging them, you know, to live healthy and shit. It's money to them. It's well spent. And they don't mind if you do, too. Yeah. They knew you, boy. You bet your ass. You know, you can't abuse it. You can't. But you're definitely more than welcome if you are working. Your boy can swing by and get a fucking Gatorade, man. Just fucking grab one. Bought and paid for by the Baltimore Ravens. Wouldn't even bitch at you. They liked me, though. Your boy held it down. Your boy held it down. I really did. I took that job very seriously. Me and my uncle both straightened up. We're both known to be shitheads when we want to. We both buckled down when the Baltimore Ravens showed up. I was out there mowing grass, trimming hinges. Oh, they get fucking picky, dude. Don't let them see a weed. Be like, oh, you gotta spoil these bastards. Why am I doing this? Yeah, I'm gonna get the BRB up. I'm gonna actually do the opposite of this. No, let's do what we normally sometimes do here for the BRB. Your boy's gonna be here. I'm gonna get my mind right. If anybody has any tarot questions, would like a reading, let your bizzle know. Otherwise, I'm going to continue learning about astrology so we can continue to do our daily forecasts here. Eventually, I'm going to remember this shit, where Jupiter is and all these planets are, and I'm going to have to keep referencing this. Maybe Mercury, Mars, and Venus you might need frequent updates on, because they don't stick around long. Around a month, all of them, give or take. Once you start getting on the Jupiter, yeah, now you're just on a year and out from here. So once you know them, you know them. So this will be the easier part of the show. And, I don't know, in the name of switching it up, let's do the Manson beat that I sometimes do here. It's just the, Manson beat. But I'll make sure you don't get blasted by it. I'll be here getting my mind right. So, again, any tarot questions, readings, let me know. They're 100% free. I'll do them. Don't mind at all. So, here we go. Here's Manson. Astrology questions, let your boy know. Trolling, let your boy know. Oh, yeah, that's actually blasting for me, but not y'all. I'm getting wrecked right now. I'll turn it up a little bit, y'all. Copyright free up in here. Take a while. Might as well get it over with. Boy, don't give a shit here. I don't care. I'm not saying it's the way to be either. I'm saying all those streamers who, don't do that sort of shit on camera. That ain't me, man. Your boy. Yeah, man. Don't act like Asmongold don't do it. He picks his nose from time to time. Your boy does too, man. I don't give a fuck. It's like, dude, man. Hell, you just wipe it on your shirt or something. Like, we're good here. Back to the stream. Don't give a shit. Alright, what am I doing, man? I'm looking up Jupiter. So yeah, we already went through that. Cool. So we're moving on. Jupiter is currently in Gemini, massaging the shit out of it, and everything that makes Gemini, Gemini. And when it goes into Cancer in June, it's exalted in Cancer, so it's even gonna have more synergy and get along with Cancer, ya boy. Even more, man. So what in the fuck? Alright, I know where we're at. Let's, what's that? Dude, you didn't know Saturn was after Jupiter? Your boy still, I told you I was new. Alright. Next is Saturn. So where is Saturn currently in the zodiac. Let's just stop here, because sometimes we get an amazing answer and it's all we need, and sometimes they don't know what fucking day it is. It's in Pisces, so we got another one in Pisces. Pisces is rather busy right now. This transit began on March 7th, 2023, and will continue until February 2026, so at the turn of the year. But see what I mean about we're getting in a long fucking shit now. So let's see here. I know y'all ain't gonna be able to see it, but I'm switching to deep for a reason. I'll keep my camera over here, man. Fucking don't give a shit. Alright, what are we looking for here? Saturn. Doobie-doobie-dow. There it is. What's the rotation on this bastard? Every 2 or 3 years at this point. So, yeah, once this fucking thing gets out of Pisces, and so it's currently in Pisces, and then it will go after, where? Hell, it ain't telling me. See what I'm saying? Where's it gonna go? It's either to go into Aries or Aquarius. It's gonna go into one of the two. So where is Saturn currently in the zodiac? Where will Saturn, replace that, go after Pisces? Again, it's in Pisces. Where will Saturn go after Pisces? It should just know. It will briefly move, again, the retrograde bullshit. It's going into Aries. But it's going to have the retrograde thing where it might make a brief appearance thanks to, you know, the weeble wobble and all that shit. But it's in Pisces going to Aries. Okay. So, it's been in Pisces for every 2 or 3 years. So for the last couple years, 3 years, it's been in Pisces, who gets a lot of attention, the emotional antennas. So Saturn, okay, is a challenging planet. It's about structure, discipline, and ambition, responsibility, discipline, the ruler of time. We'll get there. It's about structure, law, restriction, discipline, again, responsibility, obligation, and ambition. It will test your ass. It's the responsible self. It's like, it is about structure, law, order, restriction, keeping things confined so they don't get at, like, it will control your ass. Like, it's a certain planet. It's about structure, law, restriction, discipline, responsibility, obligation, and ambition. So just law and order. When this thing shows up, it takes control whether you like it or not. It's what it does. It will structure things. It will organize them. It will restrict them whether they like it or not. You're getting put in Saturn's grip. That's what it does. And it's known to challenge you. Not out of hate, but that's what it's supposed to represent. The things in life that challenge you. Even if you want to run away from them. No, this thing's going to fucking grip you up. It's like a big brother. It's a parent. When Saturn gets you, don't fight. There's no point. That's kind of what it represents. Structure, law, restriction, discipline, responsibility. It's your discipline, your well-being. It's for your greater good. It's just how it gets there. It challenges you because it sometimes thinks more highly and loves you more than you love yourself. It knows you can take it. It's just that, like, if you tend to run away from things, you want Saturn to show up, because Saturn will put up a fucking wall. You will not be able to run away from this anymore, and you are going to have to face it. That's what Saturn brings to the table. Not because it's punishing you, but no, when you run away or you need a test, law and order, discipline, structure, also ambition and shit. But that's what I get from Saturn. Like, when Saturn shows up, not that, you know, I don't want to paint an ominous picture, but Saturn ain't no fucking joke. Like, well, we'll see what I'm saying here. We'll see if they expand on this shit. As I look in the chat, if anybody's got, tarot questions or whatever. This is a long attempt at an astrology reading here. So it's been in Pisces for a few years. So they're the emotional antennas. We've been over them many times. They just are duality. They are the two fishes. They represent duality, but on an emotional level, not Gemini and intellect, who are about that using intellect. Pisces is about being okay with the bigger picture using emotion. So it's been containing that. So let's see. Now, because I didn't go over the past on the last one, because it's really not the past regarding this. But when Saturn, let's see if we get confirmation or whatever, is in Pisces. Let's see what it says it does here. It's going to be a time of healing and growth, particularly related to emotional and spiritual aspects of life. A need to bring structure and responsibility to one's creative and imaginative life, while also requiring patience and discipline in navigating the often unseen waters of Pisces. Okay, so in Pisces' case, it helps because it brings that patience and discipline structure in the otherwise all over the place broad picture Pisces. So Saturn's role in Pisces is the planet of responsibility and structure, often, so that's just called Saturn, that's Pisces. Combined, it encourages a grounding of the fluid, imaginative nature of Pisces. So it offers grounding and structure to it, requiring a practical and responsible approach to dreams and visions. So it demands they be less dreamy. It organizes it, and it does what it does, and they have to get more practical. Like, it helps them, you could say, because that's some of their negative tendencies, volatile things that can go wrong with Pisces. Saturn kind of does complement that. It's their dreamy, kind of out there sort of thing that can go wrong with them. Saturn, in its weird way, helps with that. So, yeah, you now combine practicality with the compassion. It will help you balance the imaginative natures with realism, incorporating discipline and structure into our creative and spiritual pursuits. That makes sense. So yeah, that's what I meant by, like, I didn't want to see Saturn like an omen, but it will organize shit. Like, you can't get out of its organizational grips. Not even Pisces. These dreamy fuckers. When Saturn shows up, nope, you're going to be practical, bitch. Like, you can't beat it at what it does, sort of thing. When it shows up, that's what it does. That's my way of interpreting it. I am a dumbass here. I'm just, I got to talk myself into this shit. While it may bring challenges in the form of restrictions or setbacks, it also offers the opportunity for profound personal growth and transformation. That's the general theme of Saturn. As though it might offer restrictions or setbacks, it's always doing it for a good reason. Just Saturn don't tend to fuck around. That's why you see judges. Jordan Maxwell has went into this. The reason judges in America wear black robes is paying homage to Saturn, because they are the judge and jury of that court. It's they have final say. They will let you know if if you get out of line, contempt of court. Like, they are order. That's Jordan Maxwell gets into that. But the reason judges in America wear black robes, you could say it's related to Saturn if you get into esoteric, mythological, astrological sort of shit. So that's what Saturn in Pisces means. So that was a good one. Didn't have to really go over anything else. I mean, there are other options, but for today, we're just sticking to this one. Now when it's in Cancer, which when it gets there, it'll be there for 2 or 3 years. And it will get there at, the turn of the year, February. It'll get there around February. And then we're going to be there for 2 or 3 years. Once you know this, you know this. Then it's now going to be a need to find balance between emotional vulnerability and the need for structure and boundaries, often leading to a struggle with emotional dependence and the need for validation. Okay, so it's not getting as along well with the opening statement with Cancer. Finds itself in the emotionally nurturing sign of Cancer, creating a dynamic where boundaries and emotional needs can feel confusing. So, can be highly sensitive and easily affected by the emotions of others. Okay, that's just general Cancer. Cancer's karmatic lesson is to build emotional resilience and independence, because they say Saturn brings karmatic lessons, so to speak. Test you. And Saturn in Cancer can highlight a tendency to seek validation and security through relationships. Okay, so it's going to highlight the negatives of Cancer. Yeah, because that's another thing they're kind of known for. It's going to make Cancer face it. Finding boundaries and recognize where their own needs end and others begin. But it can lead to forgiveness, learning to forgive ones and others, especially past traumas, the whole karmatic thing. Introspection and compassion. So maybe I shouldn't have closed DeepSeek. I was like, we haven't used DeepSeek in a while. But I do want to hear their opinion, and it'll take a second, so I'm going to go back and, let DeepSeek do its thing. And, okay, that's what we're getting in Cancer. So it did well for Pisces. Saturn in Cancer people hold back their tendencies to avoid showing any kind of weakness. That's just another random graphic. But according to sunsigns.org, they agree. And I pretty much agree. Like when Saturn gets to a sign, it's likely going to mess with that sign. But with Pisces, it actually seems to help because they're known to be out there. So any of the out there sort of things, sort of whatever, like maybe Leo's boldness, it might actually bring it in a little bit and help them out. But regarding most signs, and Cancer seems to be one of them, no, Saturn is going to be there to do what it does, like test you a little bit. So it's going to bring out a lot of the things that could go wrong with Cancer. Like Saturn's going to make them kind of face it. So it's going to be, all right, let's hear the alternative Eastern opinion before we continue with this. And I will glance at chat, make sure I'm not missing any that I can here. So, it brings a serious, disciplined, and sometimes restrictive energy to the emotional and domestic areas of Cancer. Okay, so emotional discipline and restraint. It's gonna, karmatic things. It's going back early life lessons to suppress emotions. So there's going to be some introspection to early years, the early parts of one's life. The fear of vulnerability again. They might be accessing the same database. You never know. But over time, you learn to build healthy, like it's going to be a test, but it's going to sharpen you. It's like the things they tend to run away from. Like, no, it's going to better them. They're going to have to face it. Again, that's Saturn's theme because you know where to run anymore. Saturn here can indicate a strict, distant, or absent parental figure because we're dealing with the family thing. So again, karmatic lessons. But later, so the themes are basically kind of staying the same. It's going to be, family related as an intimate current family, also past karmatic things, but it's all going to lead to stable, good things, just like up here. Over time, you'll be fine. Later in life, you'll be fine. It's to sharpen your skills. They need for security and hard work to achieve it. Cancer's kind of known for being passive at time, and like your boy, you know about it and you're emotionally okay with it, but you don't actually act on it. It can be a blowback. Feeling too much, running away, escapism. So it's gonna, with nowhere to run, the next option is hard work. So nurturing through responsibility. not the usual Cancer way. I just, oh yeah, whatever. Like, no, through, yeah, a little ass busting here, a little responsibility, the ability to respond is what's gonna be focused upon. And again, possible past life shit. Growth opportunities, again. That's what I generally get from that. So it's, a little omen-ish. But when Saturn goes into Cancer in February, and it's going to stay there for 2 or 3 years, for about 2 or 3 years, and the peak is going to be around mid 2027, sometime around 2027, in 2027, is going to be the peak of all that. Like, where it's going to be Saturn doing what Saturn does to Cancer, which means home, and it tends to have that testio ass theme. It's going to test the old Cancer ass. But being that it's the zodiac, this is what we're all going to go through. It's the Cancer in all of us. It's that part in all of us, and to each their own. Saturn's going to take control of that Cancer part, globally speaking. It's going to be in Cancer. Because the end should be good. So, when it starts to hit its 50 point, it starts going down from 2027 on to about the end of 2029. That's going to be when we're going to start to see the lessons learned. So by the time we hit 2029, all the challenging part about Saturn should be over, and we're reaping our rewards by then. And then it's going to be starting if it's going from Gemini to Cancer, it's going to be going into Leo next. So it's going to be going into Leo next. Unless there's some weird... No, that's not how it works. It ain't going to weeble wobble back. So then, yeah, in about 2029 and 2030, it's now going to do what it does to Leo. So hell yeah, man. So it's been doing what it does to Gemini. And we really didn't go over what that is. So now we can kind of say, yeah, it's been in Gemini, and it's got 8 months left, whatever. February 2026. And no, almost a year. 11 months of a 2 to 3 year cycle. So we're in the last third. So yeah, so that should imply, generally speaking, I'm not even going to look it up. If it's been doing what it does to Gemini, it's been challenging and putting in structure to their duality nature. It's been making them face things. It's been testing them. And whatever the rewards from Saturn are for that, now we're in the last third. So whatever way Saturn has been testing Gemini in Saturn's way, like now that we're in the final third of it, you would logically assume that some of them lessons would start to be learned because that part is always in there. It's not like it just shows up, you suffer, and it leaves. No. Eventually, you start to learn shit after you go through the quote-unquote test. And you will, because there's nowhere to run. You would either fail miserably and it will get worse, or you will pass the test. So, yeah, that's what's kind of going on now. Because it is worth just bringing up before I rip this tobacco hit. Because we have it typed here, Saturn in Cancer. The only thing I would have to do would be type in Gemini here, and to see if I was right. A need for structured thinking and communication, potentially leading to a serious demeanor and intellectual rigor, while also highlighting the importance of patience and perseverance in learning and expressing oneself. So, yep. And so it can lead to a focus on practical knowledge and a need for thoroughness in thought and expression. So a need for practical knowledge and follow through. That's the structure part, like fucking just practical, thorough. So they get along kind of well. A keen ability and Saw a problem, whatever. They might struggle with self-doubt, fearing that... yeah, because that happens. Since Gemini is so big picture, then there might be self-doubt, feeling they're not intelligent enough. So it seems to infect the intelligence part, where Gemini, who are normally known as being intelligent, start to doubt themselves and their own intelligence. And the communication they're known for, they might find it difficult to engage in a lighthearted banner or whatever. So now, like, yeah, they're known for it, but they struggle now for whatever reason. But again, learning and growth. So let's read it because they're really relating it to employment or in school. But just these hurdles can ultimately lead to a deeper understanding to oneself and the world. That's just vague as it gets. A genuine talent for structuring and expressing. Oh, my phone rang for a hot second. Whether through writing, teaching, or simply ordinary conversations. Okay. So it's not necessarily, horrible. Just a need for structure like Saturn always does. But it's going to emphasize the importance of persistence and patience. And a focus on depth. So whatever. Your karmatic lesson. Okay, that's just general. A need for structured thinking and communication. That's a simple way to put it. Potentially leading to a serious demeanor and intellectual rigor, while also highlighting the importance of patience and perseverance. So Saturn, again, just brings structure to it. And they're known for intellect and communication. So just however you interpret that, that's what it does. It brings structure. So it would lead to things like a potentially serious demeanor, intellectual rigor, highlighting the importance of patience and perseverance. Okay, so that's how it challenges Gemini. It reminds Gemini, to just be patient and, look at themselves a lot. And it challenges a lot of what they think they're good at. So normally they feel and come across as smart beings. Saturn will challenge that somehow. You're not going to feel as smart as you normally do. Like your gift of gab and your ability to communicate on whatever way. That's going to be, structured and challenged. So that's how it's been challenging Gemini. So how can we apply that to us? It's basically been saying as a humanity for the last 2/3, we got a third to go. Saturn in our Gemini means just that. We've been, challenging that. Thinking we're all smart about certain things as a whole. And now we're kind of like, damn, we are kind of stupid, aren't we? And just on a global level. Yeah, that's why these treaties and negotiations haven't been going so good. Every time we get together to quote unquote talk it out, we've been failing ass for fucking at least a year or two now. So that would make sense or whatever, if you wanted to put it that way. So so going into Cancer now, or when it does get into Cancer, get ready, fucking hell. Because now it really ain't going to be so much, what I'm saying now. It's going to be more family, but regarding a relationship. So on a global level, it could manifest as the groups not getting along. Like the groups that tell themselves they're a family, whether it's the WEC, whether it's NATO, whether it's your own government, but a group that's telling themselves they're all part of the same team. Expect a lot of internal conflict in there. That's how I could see it playing out on a global level. And individually, that would mean a lot of friendship fights, co-worker fights, whatever a relationship may be, spouse, children, parents, you name it. Yeah, just a lot of home, family, relationship shit that Cancer's known for is going to be tested. I mean, we've been over it. It wasn't like horrible, but I like to, me, I'm a assume the worst and hope for the best type guy. So at the worst, Saturn would challenge the home part of Cancer. So you would see whatever sort of a group that calls themselves a family, whatever circle of friendship, kinship, relationship, whatever, there's going to be conflict in all of that, individually and globally. Why? Because we got to learn from it. Saturn ain't beating your ass for no reason. There will be a reason for that. We'll all learn the Cancer way of why you should do that from time to time. Get shit straight, fight with each other, let your true colors show. And conflict isn't always a bad thing. You see the best in people and the worst when they're being challenged. So then you get into the escapability of Cancer too, because we all have a little Cancer in us. Passive aggressiveness, just running away, booty. So expect all that. Expect this to be a little booty for a year or two. It's going to be a lot of emotion. And again, this is just assuming the worst and hoping the best, because Saturn could offer a lot of that. Because the emotional is very broad and structured. So like Pisces, it could, not necessarily, but Cancer is not like Pisces. Pisces are emotion times 2 with us, so to speak. So I think with Cancer, it's going to be a little more challenging, but we'll see. This is just a projection on something in February. As your boy is just going, and we will continue to do this. In a week, I might be asking the same damn question, because AI will change its opinion by then. Who knows? Your boy will be a little better or worse by then. So that's where we're at. So what's after fucking Saturn? Uranus. Woohoo. Speaking of Uranus, there's a Uranus right there. Hell yeah. Uranus is next, right? Let's confirm just to make sure I'm not, stupid as shit. But we already know that. We've confirmed that on the first stream. But yeah, it's Uranus. The old butthole right here. We got the butthole next. We just went over Saturn. That's what Saturn does, man, the big sumbitch. Jupiter's the big boy here, but Saturn ain't nothing to fuck with. You just go on size alone. Yeah, the Saturn influence is for real. You got Venus and Mars and Mercury and our punk ass over there going, hi. Fucking Saturn, Jupiter, like D's nuts, son. D's nuts. Man, look at that. And Jupiter's got a nice pimple right there. I'd pop that one in heartbeats. All right, so we're going on to the old Uranus. Oh, God, this is where this stream is about to go downhill quickly. So we're about to look up Uranus. I'm not the first person that's ever looked up Uranus. Oh, according to Google, there's been a lot of people that have looked at Uranus before. There has been a lot of people that have looked up Uranus. I bet a lot of people have been up Uranus too, because that's a rabbit hole. Once you open up Uranus, you can't help but go. God, you could just keep going for days with this shit, man. So we're going to take a deep dive into Uranus. Got him. Yeah, man, we're going to get into Uranus here. And I'm not the first one that's been in Uranus. There's been a lot of people who've gotten into Uranus before. Oh, just ask the person next to you. Anybody will tell you how popular Uranus is. Don't think I'm just picking on you right now. No, Uranus gets around. We all know that. Dude, you could just go for days with this shit. And God, man, that's sad. So yeah, we're going to get into Uranus. See what I'm saying? Do I even want to rip one for this? You're already goofy enough, man. Hey, when in Rome, why not do what the Romans do? Kill people. Fuck it. So on April 10th, Uranus will be in the zodiac of Taurus. Okay, and now we're getting, before we get into Uranus, and I've been into Uranus before. Let's open up Uranus. Dude, stop. Okay, every 7 years. So Uranus goes around every 7 years. From what I've heard, it's every 7 out. Never mind. So it takes Uranus every 7 years to make a full cycle. And honestly, this is just your boy. This is how I remember Uranus. Like, it kind of looks like two butt cheeks taking a dump, honestly. Like this, eventually I'll come up with a way better way. But that's Uranus right there. Everybody has already seen Uranus. This ain't the first picture. Dude, is this Toss? Because when I read Twitch Toss, it told me, make sure you never, share pictures of Uranus. That's how you get banned. You don't want to be sharing pictures. But they probably didn't. Okay. So here's a picture of Uranus. And it, looks like two butt cheeks taking a dump. Or you can go Pornhub with it and just say that's the plumber who came over to fix, the clog in the toilet, and then conversation broke out. And next thing you know, however you want to, that's Uranus. It's about, oddly enough, eccentricity. I hate that word, but it's about being unique, unpredictable changes, rebellion, and reformation. So that's what Uranus is. It changes shit. Innovation, rebellion, technology, and progressiveness. It is associated with technology because it's innovative. It's rebellious. It's about progressiveness. It's here to change shit, and change shit it will. But just like innovation and every major change, it's not always accepted with open arms. There are gatekeepers forever and always who aren't open to change. And when Uranus shows up, it changes shit. And it rules Aquarius and Saturn. I can feel that phlegm. So it and Saturn rule over Aquarius. Hopefully the is over. So it's about individuality and originality, revolutionary, you could say. It's your innovation, your rebellion, your rebellious self, your uniqueness. Jesus Christ. But it also represents a change. But improvement. They even say improvement. It's like change for the better. But also originality and all that stuff, man. That's Uranus, which rules Aquarius, which is, bam. Let's bring this up here. Act like we know what we're doing. Let's leave Uranus and go to Aquarius and show you, it and Saturn rule Aquarius, which is the, 11th sign in the zodiac. And when you go to houses, you will now see, dammer, the one that's right. The 11th house is group. So it rolls over that. I thought it was going to be, that's the Pluto one. Pluto is the transformation one. It rules the 8th house. The Uranus one, which is also about transformation, but true from a more individual standpoint, the rebellion, it is in the 11th house, which is, bam, I inspire. Let's keep zodiac here. That's ruled by Aquarius. Jesus Christ. Friends, groups, goals, and aspirations. That is the house that Uranus rules, along with Saturn. Let's see, according to this one, let me go to this one image, which credits only one. And which one does it credit for the 11th house? Uranus, it does. So the Saturn would be the complementary one. So Uranus is known to rule the friendships house with Aquarius. That's the 11th house. And Uranus, Uranus, now I'm going to open up the Uranus one again, is weird. I don't know. But it is about uniqueness, change, and innovation, yes. But it's about individuality and uniqueness, yes. The reforming self part, yes. So I guess that's why it rules the friendship house. Because, it's definitely about individualism. Like eccentricity, as they call it. Uniqueness. So that's key for Uranus, apparently. Perhaps even more than the whole unpredictable change rebellion part. Just right out of the gate, it is about the individual, period, and how they innovate and technology is in there, progressive is in there. But yeah, individuality is key. Should perhaps mention it first. That's what makes it different from Pluto, which is also revolutionary, transformative, but it's not about, okay. So Uranus makes it personal. Okay. But it's basically a lot of the same things. But the unpredictability is to put in there. But you're innovative and you're a rebel. You see it in your righteous anger. You see it when you get mad. You see it in your epiphanies, your revelations, and you'll see it in your ideas for a better world. The rockets of desire when you're pissed. Yeah, like the shadow gives birth to it. So yeah, it's about rebellion. It's like, yeah, first you see what's wrong and you rebel against it. But first you got to see what's wrong. Like it's going to likely bring up what you don't agree with, things like that. So you can innovate it, change it, because it's all about self. So that's its relation to Aquarius. God, we're getting deep into this shit. But again, I'm new to all this. So I got to get a firm understanding of all this shit for the first time. And we'll continue to do this every day. Brush up on it. So Uranus will be in the zodiac as of today. It's in Taurus. It entered there on 2018 and will be there until, okay, so we're getting a lot of changes. Like when Saturn goes through its transition in February, it'll be there for 2 or 3 years. And this one will be there for 7 years, but it is transitioning now. We're seeing that a lot. This is a transitional time. Like, yeah, I heard a chime, man. So we're nearing the end of a 7-year cycle. It's all but out of Taurus. And it's all but in what it will be going after. And we'll find out. So it's either going to be going into Aries, the first one, or Gemini, the third one. Let's see what we got here. What's up, Gandalf? Have you... No, I haven't. I have not checked news today. I decided to continue with the astrology thing. You can go on and elaborate if you wish. I'll go to X for the trending thing. I'm seeing nothing trending. What's coming out of Antarctica today? Probably nothing good. Trump probably fucked something up. I'll check that chime before I even look at news. But there's the news that I have yet to check in on today. Beating the others and they won't send rescue until December. Oh, goodness. Let's bring that up. Produced a short horror movie. So, Antarctica. Let's see what they're saying here. Yeah, if I just search Antarctica, we'll see what comes up. As in this. Antarctica. Yep, I had a feeling I spelled that wrong. So then I click on news. Nothing major. I can filter within past 24 hours to complete first full circumnavigation of Antarctica. I don't know. I'm not seeing anything here in the West. I know you're in the Middle East. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying nothing. It's a film. Those that are lost but not forgotten. A horror short was submitted as an entry to the Antarctic Film Festival 2 years ago. The theme features an expedition team that leaves the station and dives in the Antarctic wastes, and then their ghosts come back to haunt the remaining crew of the Outspoken. So it's a ghost story, so to speak. The creepy events that occur around the station frighten the remaining members, causing them to run out of fear, leaving the station. The movie's description reads... I mean, so, okay. Have you heard? No, okay. If you would like, yeah, I don't know if it's like breaking or whatever. Maybe it's been around a while. They aren't talking about it here in the West, but it's, interesting. I wouldn't doubt there's like some truth to it. I wouldn't doubt it's like whatever that is. In an eerie twist. So, okay, let's see what this is. This is the Antarctica research crew trapped in icy hell. God, we can't even see it because of fucking corporate America. So this is, let me make sure we're on this. All right. Trapped in an icy hell with co-worker who snapped and started attacking them. So Jesus Christ, fucking New York Post. 9 members of are locked up together at a research station 2,000 miles from civilization. And one of them is a madman. So how is that possible? Like, I guess Antarctica, we can't get to them. The Post can reveal that South African crew of 3 women and 6 men include somebody. Okay. Some are kind of famous. The researchers on that outpost won't be relieved until December, when temperatures at the South Pole are at their warmest for the year. So I guess they can't get to them? Pictures show the crew looking for Chummy, facing the Queen Maud land. So they're in the Queen Maud land. Don't we get Google? Here we go. There's really not an image of it because it's so they okay. So yeah, they're like here somewhere. They're somewhere here on the Antarctica. Yeah, and it's not easy to fucking get to them. So they know they're stuck. But he found a picture. No. Yeah, Cole. The message, which was sent February 26th, alleged the crew member assaulted and sexually harassed colleagues. So one of them's just flipping the fuck out. He's freaking out. He's stuck in the fucking Antarctica. Okay. So let's hope they're all keeping each other in check. But they're all now out there fending for themselves. Currently, there are no plans to rescue the research team. That's fucked. Wow, they're going to lead people to die. Dude, they're dead. They don't have food out there. You know they ain't got rations. They got a week. How much food do you think they got out there? Like, who knows? If this is a picture of the thing, if it is a massive base like that and it's nothing but food, who knows? So they're just out there. Oh yeah, that last picture of them smiling. Oh no. No, I guarantee you. Oh, they ain't smiling now, man. That's fucked. I'm surprised that's not being talked about. Yeah, they are not talking about that here at all. Past 24 hours. Past week. What if I type lost Antarctica crew? And then just, oh damn it, where was I? Man. Lost Antarctica crew. It won't even let me search news. Apparently there's no, there it is, news. Yeah, 3 weeks ago. There's one. November 12th. That might not even be the one related. No. That's the only article that I'm even seeing on it. It's that one New York Post article. Which one? Or maybe not. You know who knows. Okay. No, I did not hear about that. That's fucked. That's fucked. Like, who decided? Because who sent them would be the next question. Like, what country, sent them? I'm sure it was already in there, and I'm not going to go back over it. But you would think they'd be legally held responsible for that. It's like, dude, you paid for that. You sent them. Like, Go get them. How can a government, or who knows what that story is? Just, that's fucked up. I would think there'd be more attention to that. That humanity has apparently agreed to let fucking 12 people that aren't, necessarily lost. They're in the Antarctica, yes, not going to be easy. But all of our resources are currently going to blowing people up and killing shit, so apparently there ain't enough to go around to go get them. But Elon said, those people who are stuck in that, whatever in space, all that, no, they're working on them, and they should be back by now, I guess, because he said this like 2 weeks ago. So they're willing to go get white people in space. But when it comes to a predominantly, black, couple of white people in there, they don't give a fuck about them 12 people. But they gave a fuck about that one lost in space. They came up with a plan to go get him. Maybe Elon just don't know about them people. Yeah, because I would like to think if that got out in America, not that our opinion ever fucking matters. But that if maybe it is worth sharing. So I'll thank you for that, Lake. Would I actually give a damn? Yeah. Or maybe I'll post that shit later. To tell people, hey, fucking America. Like, or somebody in the world. Like, yeah, the Pope's down, so you really can't blame him at the moment or whatever. It's like, dude, shouldn't the Pope be coming in hot? Right now, I'm like, hey, guys, I'm supposed to represent the Lord in good faith and, supposed to make sure I'm guiding humanity in the right direction. We got 12 of our brothers and sisters stuck in Antarctica. So I'm pretty sure if we got trillions to go to fucking war, we can send a ship or something down there to these people. Like, what the hell? How much food and rations do you think they got? Yeah, they are fucked, man. Dude, I don't think people are going to sign up for that mission again. The government's got to think about that. Imagine if they try to convince the next people. Hey, why don't you go... Oh, you mean them people that you fucking left behind? First sign of trouble? Okay. No. I think I'll pass. I think I'll pass. Because, yeah, they know cat's out of the bag. Cat's out of the bag. If your government sends you, or your university, or whoever did it, if they send you on that mission, or science, if something goes wrong, that's your ass. That's your ass. We better hope they got enough fuel and electricity, because you talk about freezing to death. You know how bad it sucks on a 40-degree night when your power goes out for an hour. Dude, imagine being in negative fucking 80. Dude, if the power goes out for 10 minutes, you are fucked. That ain't good to think about right there. They're just gonna leave. Them people are as good as fucking dead, dude. And I bet the bodies are still gonna be there. That's the fucked up part when you think about it. When they die, they're gonna freeze in no time. It's gonna be well preserved. It's gonna be a fucking popsicle when you get there. Like, they will freeze before they even begin to decompose. And the fucking Antarctica, indoors or not, if there is no power heating that building, keeping it above 32 degrees, they're going to be a popsicle in no fucking time. Because that's known to happen on Mount Everest. Those people who pass out at the top of Mount Everest, by the time you find them, it's so cold up there, many times they're not even really decayed that much. It's known to happen. So yeah, that's fucked. But good on the New York Post, I guess. At least one fucking outlet is covering that shit, according to a Google search here in the West. But that is interesting, man. That is interesting. Because we have not looked upon news today. Because I'm assuming it's, a lot of the same old shit, other than that one. But, yeah. Let me glance recently, or quickly, just to see what is trending. Make sure there's nothing crazy going on, because I haven't looked today. Nope. Nightclub. Iran. China. Greenpeace UK bossed. So, activists are getting fucked with in Britain. Yeah, the king and queen went to Italy. That's still in there. Ukraine war, yep. Much of the... I got a feeling it's going to be this way for a while is just a continuation of the global crash in China, and that's what it appears like here in the States. Trump just keeps fucking the future of this country up. Cool. Alrighty. Yep, so much ado about nothing today. Just a bunch of details on what we all already know. The trade war is underway. Trump's a madman. Other people in the world are madmen too, and just a bunch of dick waving and shit. So yeah, man, good shit. I will put this up. Since we don't have chat at the moment, let's go on and put up that small background give. I gotta pee. She's coming on strong, people. And then we'll maybe veer back into astrology. Oh my goodness, I gotta piss. Any tarot requests, astrology requests, questions, comments about news, appreciate Gandalf chiming in. Let your boy know. I will be right back. I should put up a beat. Why the hell not? I've got so many tabs open. I need a shortcut for this beat. Okay, come on. I will be right back. Yep, alright, we're good. We're unmuted. Alright, your boy is back. Hell yeah, man. Man, that's cool. I'm rereading the comments that I know aren't up here now. That's weird. Man, they made a film about something like that back in a couple years ago. And currently it's happening. So some people have been sent to Antarctica. One of them's flipping out. I'd be flipping out too, man. You got nothing to lose at that point, honestly. Just imagine that, dude. That'd be fucking freaky as shit. You're in the middle of Antarctica. No fucking hope, dude. You already got confirmation. Yeah, we're not coming for you. Like, good luck. If you can find your way back, we'll see you when you get here. Otherwise, tough shit, dude. It's like, what the fuck? Out in the middle of Antarctica. Holy shit. Wild. I guess there's so much crazy shit going on in the world right now. And even when you tell humanity, yeah, there's 12 humans, we said fuck them. They're just like, okay. We just got through a damn ethnic cleansing and genocide or something. Yeah, it's just so crazy right now. Oh, you gotta love end times, man. Humans have lost their fucking mind. They really have. Said to people to Antarctica now. But when something goes wrong, fuck them. That is crazy. But not surprising. Maybe, our astrology readings here might shed some light on such a thing here. Why humans tend to do what the fuck we do. That is crazy. Get rid of some of that coffee here and take a rip. I don't know why I keep hitting this shit called water, man. I end up peeing like every half hour. As long as you don't see me doing this along with the black one, I'm alright. This one I combine them two. It should get a little goofy. So alrighty, man. As I'll always say, when your boy does these things, might as well do this. Yeah, any questions, comments regarding tarot, astrology, news, trolling, whatever, feel free to chime in. If not, we're going to continue this kind of zodiac reading, learning zodiac thing. Maybe I'll do a tarot reading on this fucking Antarctic thing later. But I will post that on X. I definitely will post that on X. Because, yeah, for whatever reason, it's not being talked about. And to me, that's a pretty big deal. You know, kind of like when Gandalf. It's like, what the fuck is this? It's like, yeah, what the fuck is that? What's going on here, people? Can't say we don't have the resources to go get them. We do. Why aren't we? So, all right. Let's go to, what am I going to do here? Throw up a song? Yeah, let's throw up the old redemption song here, man. Maybe near the end of it. Because so far I've done the beginning. And we hit Ziggy part. So I'll kind of start it midway through here. And you boys will be sitting here getting his mind right. So, yeah, tarot questions, astrology questions. Let your boy know. I do free tarot readings. Not so much astrology. I'm working on it. And that's what will continue here. So let's get the beat going, get a mind right. Oh my god. Kind of loud. I'll turn it up for you. A little bit down for me. Back up for you. Alright. We're good.
Won't you help us sing another song of freedom? 'Cause all I ever had, redemption song, redemption song, redemption song.
Yeah,
Hey, Boogie.
yo. If they could stop this fruit, they would pop
Hell
this
yeah.
fruit, chop this root. See this like a prostitute, not this you.
Hold
See
that.
my cocky suit, God's recruit from foreign, even y'all salute. Track with truth, jack people can't be mute. Share my youth to Babylon can't regroup. Sing to Babylon
bad.
can't regroup. Sing to Babylon can't regroup.
I like that part. Oh, Lauren Hill, man. Same one for Fuji's that'll hit you off with like beautiful vocals. It's the same broad who just start rapping from time to time. It's pretty cool. Alrighty. So we're going over Uranus. And it's currently in Taurus. Been there a while. But it's actually going to be transitioning here in July, this summer. So, and then it's going to move into Gemini. And again, it's going to go through that retrograde bullshit. So Taurus, or Uranus being in our Taurus, let's see what this means. Let's see what it suggests right from the start, before I even go into it. Uranus and Taurus now. Now we're going to see what these two fucking mean. When Uranus goes into Taurus, or when Taurus goes into Uranus, it brings a mix of radical change and groundedness. Wow. A mix of radical change and groundedness. It can disrupt traditional values related to possessions, finances, here we go, and physical pleasures, urging individuals to explore new approaches to these areas. It encourages a focus on sustainability, exploring new ways to reduce our ecological footprint. So they got all materialistic with that shit real quick. So Uranus going into Taurus, you know, the earthbound, they are material. So I'm not going to disagree with that on this first reading. And we are going to go on and get the deep seek one up there, like we did last time. In case we need an alternative opinion here. Bam. Cocked and loaded. Let it do its thing. Alright. Yeah, back to our good explanation. According to the West, so we know what Uranus, we've already been through that. We already know Uranus, believe me. Everybody does. Taurus and its themes. There we go. So now we get to the combo. When they combined, it challenges traditional ideas about wealth, possessions, and the environment, leading to unexpected changes and a focus on sustainability. So they're pretty much consistent with that. The rebellious, innovative, technological, but rebellious individual nature of Uranus, combined with Taurus's practical, grounded, slow and steady wins the race approach, leads to traditional ideas about wealth, possessions, and the environment, leading to unexpected changes and a focus on sustainability. So the Uranus's part really is just unexpected changes. Is how it affects Taurus, who is normally stable, grounded, practical, and all that shit. When Uranus shows up, expect the unexpected. So that's how it affects Taurus. Like, and I'm not saying, yeah, Taurus isn't going to remain steady, resilient, whatever, but expect the unexpected. Potential for radical change, sort of thing. And how individuals relate to their resources. Again, they're making it physical, but along with physical surroundings, you know how Taurus are about their home, but a lot of emphasis on career, finances, actual material things, if you know what I mean. But also the environment, you know, the earth part, it relates to Taurans and home. The environment has been in there a couple of times, not as much. It's more about finances, but it is in there. Sustainability as a whole. It can encourage a closer look at consumption habits and desire for more sustainability, urging individuals to consider their impact on the planet. That might be the individual part about Uranus coming out. A lot of this is going to be individual. I guess that's what to expect when Uranus shows up all the time. Its general impact, yeah, the individuality is always, like, not that it's extra personal than any other effect, but the fact that it represents individuality, the reforming self, whatever you want to call it, yeah, it brings self to the equation every single time. So, okay. And again, we get into personal and collective. So it's going to bring the personal part to it and the transformation part to it. It's going to be a collective shift. How we understand the physical world, that's what it's likely to transform. Like how we might understand the physical world, how we value. It didn't say what, just how you value the physical world, and new forms of expression and communication through music and art. Not really sure, I guess the individuality of Uranus would accentuate that. It's not that Taurus aren't artistic, but yeah. So I don't know where they got that from. Anyway, not saying it's wrong. Let's see the Eastern approach quickly. Is there any inconsistencies here? Uranus, yeah, okay. Financial and economic revolution. So there we go. Similar. Just it's going to change. And Taurus is heavily about material, finance, things like that. Rethinking values and possessions. That's similar. Just redefining value and what you hold on to, what you consider valuable and not. Challenging materialism. So body and nature innovations, because Taurus is up, yeah. So advances in sustainable agriculture, because the Taurus has the environment thing here. So here's where they touch upon the environment part. Nature innovations, body and nature innovations, sustainable again, lab-grown food, I don't know about all that, and eco-friendly tech. Yeah, that's cool. Resistance to change, then sudden shifts. Yeah, Taurus don't like to change. Here we go. Taurus dislikes instability. So Uranus is going to force so it's going to challenge Taurus in that manner. They are also a fixed sign. So they're just stable as all hell. And Uranus does not like stability. It literally does not like, it's rebellious by nature. So people may cling to traditions before being forced to adapt. So some changes again. Okay. So if you were born with Uranus in your Taurus, you now might have, this is kind of unrelated, but yeah, well, not really, because whenever Uranus is in your Taurus, it could also hint you're now going to have an unconventional approach to money and security, along with how are you going to react to the unexpected that you normally hate. Now you yourself, even as a Taurus, are going to find you making impulse buys and doing things your practical grounded ass don't normally do. It's going to affect you in that way too, because it's also Uranus is going to bring the self. So you're not going to be able to avoid this. Like you, the you part, Uranus going to get you, man. It's a butthole. So sudden changes in self-worth. Exactly. See, I like touching upon this because they threw in there how, yeah, Uranus will also change the individual Taurus himself, not just the general thing we all share in Taurus. But if you happen to be Taurus or represent those energies, when Uranus gets there, it's going to affect all that shit. Okay. Then it gets into the transit and whatever. You know, kind of the result of it all, you could say. We're not going to get into that yet. Let's take it one at a time. It is a growth opportunity. We've been over it enough. I like those two explanations of what happens when Taurus goes in, or when when Taurus goes into Uranus. Hell yeah. So that's what we, it's currently in Taurus, so it's been there a while. So here comes the part that we offer now that we understand all that. So it's going to leave on July 7th, 2025. It has a 7-year cycle. So it's been in here 6 years and counting. And it's going to go... Yeah, we never answered that question yet. So where is it going after Taurus? Where will Uranus go after Taurus? Let's find out. Well, enter the... So it's going into Gemini. Cool. I'm going to get confirmation here. It ain't going to take them long. We'll paste it and look here in a second. Just to get confirmation. Because it is after Taurus. That would make sense. So it's been in Taurus. And we're getting confirmation. Yes, it's going into Gemini. So being that Uranus has been in Taurus for 7 years. That's what it's been doing to us for 7 years. Everything we just went over. Like challenging stability. Just the nature of us as a human and as an individual. Liking things stable, practical, and grounded for the last 7 years. Regarding specifically Uranus being in there. No, there's been some change in that, man. It's been unexpected things that have interrupted practicality. And again, not for bad reasons either. But it's like, if we feel like that has happened over the last 7 years, and I think it's not hard to relate that it did. But it's like, yeah, could that be the Uranus influence on Taurus? That's for the last 7 years. And it would have peaked about like 3 or 4 years ago. So you would have said like a little after the Biden elections, not relating it to politics, but yeah, just timeline-ish. It had been around there at its peak, which would have represented things coming out of nowhere, unexpected changes. So maybe that does kind of make sense. And I think that was not too long after COVID, because Trump ushered in the vax. So he was like the beginning, but Biden basically took it on. Trump had like the first couple minutes of the game, and Biden came in first quarter. So there were a lot of unexpected changes, instability in individual and lives. So I bet if you look back to the astrologers were probably saying that then. They were probably like, yeah, we got Uranus and Taurus right now. So we told y'all to expect the unexpected and yada, yada, yada. So that's apparently what it's been like. It's been challenging the Taurus. Because the Uranus, rebellious, transformative, positive, rebellious, transformative, innovative, individual self, all about individual self. That's what makes Uranus worth following, is the reforming self part. So it will now be going into Gemini after that. So let's, before we even read this, assume Gemini. Because, yeah, then it'll be there for 7 years, starting this summer. We're basically almost there, counting a 7-year fucking cycle. We're at the last couple seconds of Taurus. So it will go into Gemini and be there for 7 years. So once you know it, you know it. And, oh yeah, I don't even want to read any of that. And I didn't. I started at period. So when it goes into Gemini now, oh man, that might play kind of well. But then again, no, because they're intellect, communication, the twins. So they're broad-minded, they're introspective, and which is slightly different than intuitive. Introspective is kind of being able to intellectually articulate the intuitive feelings, call it introspective. That's Gemini. Intellect and communication, big picture, twins, introspective, duality, yin and the yang, not from an emotional, but from an intellectual, big picture. They can understand and be cool with it. So when Uranus, rebellion, transformation, individuality gets there, yeah, it's now going to be, what in the fuck? Challenging the way you think. Challenging the way you think, the individual part. It'll be challenging your own intellect, your own approach, your own clarity. And it's also going to probably play well with the gift of gab thing. Like the rebellious part, you're going to be able to articulate it. You're going to be able to understand what you're mad at, know what you're mad at. I think it's going to play well with Gemini, and I'll leave it at that. Period of significant change and upheaval, particularly in communication, technology, and social structures. It's a time when old ways of thinking and interacting might be challenged, and new forms of communication, collaboration, and organization might emerge. This transit may also lead to feelings of restlessness and a desire for freedom and revolutionary change. That's the Uranus part. So it's acknowledging change, particularly in communication, technology, and social structures. So communication and technology is not really surprising, but they're throwing in the social thing when it gets to Gemini. Revolution and in communication and technology, the two I agreed with. So expect changes in communication and technology. It suggests a period of rapid advancements and shift in how we communicate, learn. Yeah, because it would, rapid advancements. I don't think we're going to, like, there might be a step back here. But no, Uranus is about innovation, moving forward, and technology. Not about fucking shit up and moving back. So there would likely be rapid advancements in something. Challenging established systems. That's going to be Uranus coming in hot. Yeah, particularly in areas of education. So they're getting social now, but education and intellect are in there. So let's go on and, get the Eastern opinion cocked and loaded while we're reading this one that we're getting near the end of. A desire for freedom and independence. That's Uranus coming in hot. The individuality, self-explanatory. Emphasis on mental agility and exploration. That's the intellect, the Mercury, the air part of Gemini. Mental agility. Yeah, a thirst for knowledge. That's typical. So restlessness and a need for change. Yeah, again, Uranus. Last time Uranus, who cares? So it's a period of significant change and innovation. It's the same definition. All right, so let's check out the Eastern approach. I guarantee you they're going to focus on the technology. They love their AI in China. And you can tell. Key dates, whatever. Digital and AI revolution. See, they always put that AI spin on it. They're acknowledging revolutions in technology, but because the Chinese love technology so much, they're literally obsessed with it. It's always that, oh yeah, it's going to be good for AI. Like, you can tell it's a little biased. But I don't disagree with it. I just think it's a little, number one, right out of the gate, right after I said what I said. So communication and media upheaval, changes, yeah, that's in there. So changes in that, they're throwing the social thing in there, combined with the, because Gemini is about communication. So that would include radio, media, internet, you name it. Any way we communicate, there's likely to be some changes. Transportation and short distance travel. Why do they get there? I guess in the technology advancements, yeah, transportation's likely to become easier. And social and intellectual rebellion. So, okay. Youth-led movements, radical free speech versus censorship, scientific paradigm shifts. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Uranus and Gemini in your birth chart. Yeah, when Uranus gets to Gemini, now you think outside of the box. They already do, but it's going to accentuate that, adapt quickly to new tech. So it's basically helping. Like, yeah, because Gemini, they're known to be adaptable. Yeah, they are the fucking mutable. So they're all about adapting. So again, it's just accentuating a lot of their traits. They experience sudden change. Okay, cool. So when it's in your birth chart, it's like all good. But when you describe it from a temporarily, the way that the stars work thing, that's when, because now you're talking more collective. When it's the collective, it's more upheaval. When it's your day one shit, it's actually pretty good when it's in your birth chart. Yeah, what's there to rebel against when it's your first second of being alive? It's okay. Word. That's why I like hearing alternative opinions, because Deep Seek does tend to go a little more quote-unquote in depth, because they did on this one. Because now we get into, because it does keep going. Because y'all can do this yourself. Like, it gets in deep. We're just trying to move on. How to prepare Uranus. So yeah, we've covered let's look at the final thought. Think fast, communicate wisely, and embrace chaos. That's all we need out of that. All right. Because our Uranus is going into Gemini. So, hell yeah, man. Because it's currently in Taurus, and we went over that. There we go. It's a good time to check chat. What's up, Robin? I love all this rebellion talk. There is nothing better. That's where we're kind of going now, man. I'm actually trying to, give an actual reading. As in, like, this is supposed to be what we're all going through right now. We went over that Uranus has been in Taurus for a while now. And it's actually going to transition. It only does that every 7 years. It's going to do that this July, few months. And then we're going to have this son of a bitch in Gemini a while. And yes, sir, it's going to be there a while. And it's going to peak, 4 years. Take a little bit away. 3.5 years from July. So it'll peak at 2026, 2029. It'll peak right before that 2030 World Economic Forum plan. Yeah. The Uranus effect on Gemini will peak in 2029. That'll be when it's right in the fucking middle, and it doesn't get any more Uranus and Gemini than that. It's got no other influence from its surrounding zodiac signs, as it normally does, that you're at them cusps. Once you hit Gemini, you're not 100% Gemini yet. You just left Taurus. It's still there, man. It's that sort of thing. Around 2029, regarding only Uranus, yeah, it should peak at 2029, whatever we're all going to get from this. And it's that, yeah, a significant change of upheaval, specifically in technology fields. That's what Gemini is known for, like just the reading, yeah, in technology fields. any way we communicate, and these days a lot of it's technology related, any way we communicate, from verbally to written word to you name it. Yeah, Gemini is going to have some Uranus. And yeah, communication, logical thought, based on duality, the big picture people. They tend to be airy and intellectual. But yeah, man, Uranus is going to bring some life to the party. Yeah, it's a good time to have Uranus there. Hee hee hee. So there's going to be a lot of, changes. Good. But then again, like we always say, get ready for this bumpy ride. Challenging, yes. Worth it, yes. Easy, no. But there's going to be some changes. There's going to be gatekeepers. Not everybody's going to want to go with this. There are going to be gatekeepers, but there's going to be rebellion. It's inevitably going to be gatekeepers and rebellion. And yeah, particularly in communication, technology, and social structures. It's a time when the old ways of thinking and interacting might be challenged. Hell yeah, they will be, because we get into religion, and we could have told them that. It's coming, man. We're just getting more, because that's how religion came to this conclusion in the long run. Not that this one cycle is it, but hell yeah. Oh man, I can get rid of that. What the fuck? There it is. That might be the site. Oh yeah, we go through that. That's why people can predict these shit. That cycle of life. Yeah, that's why people can seemingly predict this. If they're willing to do the homework, if they're willing to compare it, and you can make predictions, man. Not all of them are right. That's all you gotta do is be close enough, and people go, "Damn, this motherfucker knew something, didn't he?" You don't even have to be 100% right. Even if you get it 60 to 70% right, people are still gonna notice. So I love it, man. Yeah, man, we're done with Uranus now. So it'd only be Neptune and Pluto. Because like I was saying, now we're getting easy. Fucking Mercury is 2 to 3 weeks. Venus is 3 to 4 weeks. Mars is 6 to 7 weeks. And then Jupiter's a year. Neptune, I forget. And, Uranus is 7 years. So the next one, what the fuck? Let's just get to it now. Or I can just bring it up now. What do you think Neptune's going to be? I think it's a decade. I'm pretty sure it's a decade. I think Neptune's like a decade. So wherever it is now, wherever we go next, man, we're talking decades at this point. Like once we know that, once we cement it in our heads that Uranus is going to be in Gemini, it'll be there for 7 years, man. The only thing you need to interpret at that point is what I was saying. What point are you in? Are we at the early stages? So bringing up Neptune, its cycle is every 10 to 12 years. Okay, so basically a decade, but a little more. It's not exactly a decade. It's 10 to 12 years. I don't know why that has to be so fucking... Like, we can't get more accurate than that. Like, I can understand 10 to 11 years. Why are they saying 10 to 12? Like, dude, that's a 2-year fucking window. You can't pinpoint it. I'm not seeing any other recommendations. No, they say 10 to 12 years too. I guess it's the Weeble Wobble thing. Because the Weeble Wobble at Mercury, which is close, isn't going to be as drastic as the Weeble Wobble compared to Neptune. So based on our Weeble Wobble, it's every 10 to 12 years. So it's basically a decade if we weren't Weeble Wobbling sort of thing. Dude, I'm telling you, Greg was so fucking far off. Pope Gregory was a damn idiot. I'm not saying he did the math. Whichever one of his boys did the math was clearly, that's what I'm saying. We should make a new tarot deck as the human race. If not, we're going to do it ourselves. You damn right, Robin. We are going to do what Crowley did. We are going to have reasons why we painted it the way we painted it, why we put it where we put it. When we rewrite this ad, we're actually going to fix it this time. It's not going to be shit rolling backwards and just shit starting in the middle of the month. And we're going to be like, no, we're going to fucking fix this, man. No, Aries. Yeah, New Year's is now going to be what we know is March 21st or April 21st, whatever. Yeah. No, the new year is the beginning of spring, man. Winter's over. Everything starts to bloom again. It comes back to life. It's the new year. That's how it's supposed to fucking be. You're supposed to start the new year in spring. Astrology will tell you that. And it's not supposed to be in the middle of the month either. It's not supposed to be like, no. Spring should be on the first. Yeah, spring is New Year's Day, which is the first day of the first month of your calendar. All that has to be there. It is spring, but it is also it's the first day of spring, but it's also New Year's. It's also the beginning of the astrological cycle. Yeah, put it all in there, Greg. It happens on the first of the month. Yeah, and I don't know what math you need to put in there. Because if you stuck with the 12 thing, you would have leap years. So you can see that. He was trying to get around the 12 thing, and it's a logical question to ask, but if we got to refine this, we do. Like, the universe does not operate in cycles of 12. It operates in cycles of 13. 13 is the null point. Like, so maybe it is appropriate to have leap years, because they can represent null points. But no, it's like you got to explain the null point. Because, yeah, I mean, technically the universe operates in cycles of 13, but the trick is 13 is a transitional thing in itself, but it's still part of its whatever. So I don't know. The only way to fix the leap year problem would be to go with the Mayan cycles of 13, but then you got to redefine a lot of shit, man, and you would need a mathematician to do that. We would have to try to do it in cycles of... No, we could do it in cycles of 13. Exactly. We're going to have to figure out a way, in my opinion, to make it 13, whatever that 13 is. Even if we have to describe that as the leap year like, we need to describe it. It needs to be in there, in my opinion. What do we call it? I don't know. But if we wanted to eliminate all this inconsistency, we can. The only question is how. Because the universe is not lopsided. We are. Other than the weeble wobble. Maybe that's why we have a weeble wobble. But even still, yeah, no, the universe is consistent. We're just not mapping it right. We're not. If there's any inconsistencies, that's on us. We should try to kind of work around them. Because, yeah, the inconsistencies from, yeah, it's starting in the middle of the month to, no, the new year is fucking January 1st, which is still in the middle of winter. It's like, where did you base this on? Yeah, because I don't know where Greg based that on. It's like, what told you that the new year was January 1st? Why? Winter's not even over yet. Like, you're not even calling it. It's close enough to the winter equinox where you could say you're basing it off that. But then again, it's a logical question. Then why isn't it the fucking winter equinox? Why is this a little off? And I don't know what Greg's answer would be, but yeah, we should start to change all that. Make it make sense, man. Just make it make sense. Because Aries is supposed to represent springtime feeling at its fullest. That's part of what, yeah, it's the ultimate expression of whatever you call that springtime renewal of life feeling. They're cardinal. They're the first sign. They're fire. They're ruled by Mercury. But yeah, being cardinal, it's like, dude, yeah, there's a reason it's number one. Aries should be the first zodiac. It should be the start of the new year. Hell yeah, man. I love it. I'm not going to keep going here, but I like it, Robin. Appreciate you chiming in. Because you might be right. Like, dude, the better we both get at this, because I know you're going to have your own journey in your own way throughout the next year or two. We ain't talking about anything we're doing tomorrow. But down the road, my man, you never know. And if I got a voice by then, or even if you done blew up and done got a damn platform going, like, yeah, we got to get some people together and for real come up with a brand new Rider-Waite. Not even saying I don't hate on Rider-Waite like I do Greg. I like Rider-Waite, but I do believe it's time for an upgrade. I really do. Let's keep as much of it as we can, and let's add to it. Let's add to it a little bit. Not a lot, not a lot. You know, don't overdo it. Put 1 or 2 more things in there just to expand upon it. And a couple hundred years down the road, when they make a new tarot deck, they'll do the same fucking thing. You don't butcher it. You honor tradition, but you update it a little bit, man. I'm totally feeling that. Along with the Zodiac. I know that's a hell of a statement. But Socrates said the same fucking thing. They all did before they went down that journey. They said, you know what? I don't know what the right answer is going to be, but I know some bullshit when I fucking see it. And it starts from there, man. So who knows where we're going to end up. Yeah, because it's not like I'd want to take... Yeah, you would want more heads in this too. It's like, let's get together some people and let's all talk about this. We don't want too many, but let's get a group of about 50, no more than 100 people together. And we're always going to, you know, transparency is key. Let's stream it. Make sure the world agrees. Let's come to a conclusion as a whole using all the toys that we have. Let's come up with a new fucking wheel. And again, honor tradition. Let's not butcher it. But let's update this son of a bitch a little bit. Let's fix Greg's shit. Let's go on to make sure things line up a little neater, man. We ain't got to butcher it, but we got to straighten up a little. Even if we got to keep the 12 thing and address the 13 cycles later, that's fine. Let's keep the 12 thing. But even keeping the 12 thing, we can do a lot of cleaning up there. There's some inconsistencies you can fix right out of the box. Right out of the box. So you're feeling that. Hell yeah, man. Cool. Because like I said, and you've been open about it. Yeah, like you're on a similar path than me. You're feeling your own shit and you got 24 hours in a day, man. So wherever your journey may lead you, yeah, maybe ours will intertwine one day. We can be the two people leading this charge. Just be going, all right, man. Y'all can access the videos back in 2025 and we were new to this shit. And we could see then in our novice state, being brand new to the game, that there were some inconsistencies here. So once we do become a little more polished and can articulate this a little better, yeah, man, we can start to offer suggestions. See who's on board, man, because I'm an anarchist and you're a little bit of rebellious yourself. Like, let's rock the boat, man. Let's not shove it down any people's throat, but let's offer some change to some long-standing foundations that haven't moved for a while and they've served their purpose. We're learning about them now. We're learning about them now, and I agree with them now. It's just when you run into them little inconsistencies, yeah, we can make it a little easier on everybody. For the greater good of the whole, for us humans to truly understand how in the fuck does this shit work. Because Greg was a little off. He was a little off. And you know how they are with information, so you'll never really find out why or however they came to their conclusion. It just is what it is, and yep, let's go from there. It is what it is, and let's go from there. Greg wasn't perfect. Why is worth, addressing, but it ain't the most important thing here. Greg was a little off. And in my opinion, you start with the Mayans. You start with the Mayans. The general concept of their calendar is known to be one of the most accurate in all of recorded human history, right down to ending on December 21st, 2012. It revolved around what? Cycles of 13. So you start from there. If they went with 13 instead of 12 and ended up being regarded as more accurate than the people that went with 12, then we got to start there. What was it about them going with 13 while everybody else went with 12 that made them able to now do what cycle within cycle formula did they use? And we can start there because they had it right more than anybody. It's just, how would we connect that to astrology? We would have to turn the Mayan calendar in the current day astrology. It would be based around those cycles of 13. Not 12. Not saying 12 doesn't work. So who knows, man? Yeah, anyway, Rob, you said you wouldn't keep talking about this, but you know your boy. Your boy just, yeah, hell yeah. I love it. I love it. We might get there one day, brother. We might. Who knows? Aliens might fucking show up by then, dude. We might have a little help on this. We have an alien here going, hey, I'm going pitching in, man. Just pitching in. Going, we already done the math. You want to know how it works? We got an extra dimensional advantage on you, so we can see it from a little better than y'all. So this is how you do it, man. You cross the T there, and then you square the square root of the chaos, and you add a little pinch of ether. We've already been through this before, man. And even alchemists know it's simple, man. You just need a little pinch of chaos. If you've been a part of this stream, that's an inside joke. When we were looking up alchemy and the Philosopher's Stone, went down a wiki journey. And according to wiki, yeah, reality itself is made up of they didn't put it this way, but yeah, part chaos and part ether. That's reality itself from an alchemist's point of view. It's chaos and ether. You just need a pinch of chaos, you need a pinch of ether. That's where wiki will lead you when you're trying to figure out what the fuck is life made of from an alchemical esoteric point of view. It ended on a page, that just had chaos and ether. That explained, or something like that, man. I fucking forget. Hell yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, only the ego and shit would be like, I've got it figured out, look at me. It's like, no, man, you just do the best with what you got. Yeah, you give it an honest attention. You go, as a gift of humanity, here's our best shot. Here it is. And like you said, now do with it what you please. Just like any father would be passing down something to their child, indeed. It's like, yeah, it took me 40 years of life to come to this conclusion. And in order to save you 40 years, here you go. And now you can spend 40 years doing with it whatever the fuck you want. It's that foundation to build on that we bring up a lot here. Standing upon the shoulders of others. We've come to this conclusion by doing what? Standing upon the shoulders of others. And now we are giving you shoulders to stand upon yourself. And you can access the shoulders that, if you choose to, how we came to this conclusion will always be out there. You can, or you can just take our word and go with it and mold it. If you find any consistencies like we do, we will not be offended. If we missed an I or a T in there and you happen to find it, by all means, fix it. If it makes sense to you and your people in that moment, who do I give a fuck? Like, I did my job during my time. It's on you now, youngins. Exactly. Because I was in your boat too, where I didn't want anybody telling me what or what not to do with my fucking future. It's like, move on, gray hair. Appreciate the, hand-me-down, but it's mine now. Yeah, that's when you don't let the ego get in the way, yeah. You go, indeed, it is, yours. And the only thing I ask for in return is send me $100 in a Christmas. Like, let your old man retire here, all right? I done gave you my hard work. Now, you better have some Social Security and shit in there now. Because I will, pass this earth down to you. And you got to learn a little thing right now called respect your elders, all right? So push my damn wheelchair and change my depends. It's give and take, brother. It's give and take. Yeah. All right, so what do we got next? Neptune? Oh, this one's going to be fun. We got Neptune and Pluto. Because we've already been over a little bit of Lilith. You were here during that part. A little bit of Lilith. We already know, what she means. Yada, yada, yada. Dark side of the moon. Divine feminine. Probably sexier as all hell, man. I bet she don't say no too many times. She don't like rules. Where is Neptune, man? I hope I ain't getting ash on my shit. Where is Neptune? Currently. In the zodiac. Bam. We went through the deep seek. What do they say? It's in Pisces in 2011 and will remain there until, so again, we're in for another, big change. Let's hear the old Chinese explanation. So what are they saying? Let me make sure that I am not fucking up while they do that. Let me go to main in case I bring up a picture. I doubt I will. But maybe, yeah. Might be a good time just to bring up a picture. Speaking of the devil. Because what's Neptune? We already know it's the planet of mysticism, imagination, dreams. It was some god of the sea. That's why its symbol looks like a Poseidon looking thing. So it's got a long 14-year orbit. It rules intuition, idealism, evolutions, illusion, dreams, and fantasy. Hell yeah, it's about the dreaming self. That one's a little whatever. Yeah, we're not going to get into that one. So it co-rules over Pisces, the dreamy emotional antennas. So it's generational, as in nobody experiences it a lot. It goes around 14 years. Those are known as generational planets. I think it starts as Neptune, maybe Saturn. I think it's just Neptune and Pluto, really. No, probably Saturn, which is a 10-year cycle. Yeah, but Neptune is 14. Because we haven't got into that. It's a 14-year cycle, a little longer than Saturn, which is 10 to 12. So, it's one of the generational. So that's what happens when it's in Aries. So it's, again, I'll end on this one. Dreams, intuition, mysticism, imagination, and also delusions. But here it says every 10 to 12 years. So this one is saying 10 to 12 years. Because Saturn was what? Maybe Saturn wasn't 10 to 12 years. Let's go to Saturn. Yep. Nope. 2 to 3 years. 2 to 3 years. So there is a big gap. I lied. Saturn was 2 to 3 years. And Jupiter was every 1 year. So now you go to a big gap. Well, no, then we had Uranus. That's the one I'm skipping. So, man, your boy is forgetting the orders of the planets here. But Uranus is 7 years. You know, I don't even need to look. I'll confirm. 7 years. So Uranus is 7, but it's not considered a generational planet. The first one is Neptune, which is now a 10 to 12 year planet. So it's the first generational one. The mystical intuition one. So currently it's in Pisces. And what does DeepSeek say? Man, it gave me a big fucking answer. It's in Pisces, which is also its home sign, where it has been since 2011 and remained there. So this is going to be a big deal or whatever. It's in the last phases until 25. Why is it final exit from Pisces in March, but it dips back, fully moves into Aries. Okay, fully moves into Aries January 26th. That hints that it does a little weeble wobble again. And being such a grand scale, it's actually a long weeble wobble this time. So that's what makes the longer ones a little more challenging, because of the weeble wobble and the brief retrogrades, and they do mean something, and we'll get there one day. But we're going to kind of ignore them a little bit now. But Neptune, it's in Pisces, and it's going to have its final exit from Pisces basically just happened March 30th, but dips back briefly due to the weeble wobble, so it'll settle down. Yeah, we're still in a little bit of the weeble wobble phase. And we're going to be in Aries and no more of this bullshit at the new year, basically. And then it'll be in Aries for good. So we're at the very end of Pisces. So this is going to be a long ever since 2011. This would be Neptune's effect on Pisces. Now I'm thinking, I'm not even going to go into it, because it's its own sign. So this ain't going to be nothing but good. It amplifies everything. Intuition, spirituality, creative expression. But also the bad parts: increased vulnerability to illusions and deception. So everything that makes Pisces Pisces, it's just amplified, so to speak. I'm going with that. And so yeah, we could say that ever since 2011 then, we as a collective have been extra dreamy, extra emotionally sensitive, extra empathic, but also extra, self-critical, runaway, escapist, dreamy, woo-wooish, like a little unrealistic sometimes. Because now is a good time to, look into Pisces, given that it's its ruling planet. It's basically going to accentuate all of this. It's just a good way to look into it. Whatever Pisces means, it's going to mean plus more. Intuitive, artistic, empathetic. We know the good traits. So to actually go over the bad ones, we may as a whole been a little moody, gullible, and escapist recently. Here we go. Negative qualities. Sloppy, lazy, over-sentimental, insecure, disreputable, irresolute. See what I'm saying? Come the fuck on, people. But that's what they're saying. Not so great. Here we go. Let's zoom in a little bit. Irrational, oblivious, self-pitying, easily led, scatterbrained, naive, and impractical. So Pisces gone bad. Their emotional ass, their dreamy self, normally empathetic, in tune, intuitive. They just become irrational and oblivious and self-pitying, easily led, scatterbrained, naive, and practical. So that's what's been, that's the negative part. So Neptune and Pisces would accentuate the good stuff. Now it's time to, So you've been both good and bad. Like, it's just Pisces on steroids. So great. We've been more empathetic and intuitive and wise and creative and generous and spiritual. We've been all this, but also the blowbacks from that. Yeah, we get a little carried away sometimes, you could say. We beat ourselves up a little bit, get a little caught up in the moment. So yeah, it's the great things. We've been a little extra Pisces lately, both good and bad, generally speaking. So that kind of explains a lot. Not really or whatever. But for the last 10 to 12 years, the last decade, you could say, we actually have been just on an emotional fucking roller coaster. There's been a lot of emotions. The Pisces in all of us has been just magnified for the last decade. With the good and the bad, there's been a lot of both going on. And you could easily, relate it to that. So, because you could really say nothing special, too. It's because the Pisces energy is always there. It's fucking Pisces. The Neptune energy is always there. It's always Neptune. But yeah, because the Neptune, its unique properties, if we look up just Neptune now, like what it would specifically bring, is what we've been over. So this is how it would make Pisces more Pisces. The dreams, intuition, mysticism, imagination, the mystical part would just become more mystical. You want to just generalize it. Things just become more mystical, man. More, imagination, but also delusions. Yeah, more mystical. More illusionary, dreamlike, yada, yada, yada. So that's what it means, man. We've been in like more of a dreamlike state, so to speak. Okay, so it's gonna, after it leaves its home one of Pisces, it said it would go into what? And then go into Aries. So it's going from 12 to 1. So then it's going to go into Aries and be there for a long time. So then, that should be a good thing. Because, we're going to get an explanation of it. But a Neptune going into your Aries is now going to just be the shot that Aries normally offers into what Neptune already represents. Like, it's mysticism. It's now going to be mysticism on steroids. You're going to be more bold about these woo-woo out there opinions. You're going to become more passionate about it, but it could lead to some recklessness. It could lead to recklessness in weird ways, just playing with like shadow things and mystical things and being so bold and Aries about it. You don't think it through. It might lead to things bad. But regarding with playing with the light sort of ones, it would help that, it would be, let's say, so to speak, Neptune in Aries, a rare and influential astrological transit. Yeah, because it's Neptune. It's a generational planet. You're only going to experience it in a few zodiacs during anybody's life. So we're going to experience it in Aries. And it's going to be a period of heightened imagination, creativity, and a shift in focus towards self-expression and individual identity. They are known for creativity, Aries. So you're going to add mysticism and heightened shit to that. The combination of Neptune's dreamlike energy with Aries' fiery and impulsive nature can lead to impulsive actions and push for boundaries and a desire to explore new frontiers. It can also be a time of intense social and cultural upheaval, as people may question traditional institutions and seek more authentic and individual paths. So, there'll be a lot of questioning that'll come. It's not really directly related to societal justice. It's more like a cause and effect. There's going to be a lot of questioning. I said people are just going to be more bold to offer their woo-woo ideas and put it up against whatever. Self-discovery and identity, creative outburst and innovation, social and cultural upheaval, the power of illusion. While Neptune can bring about profound insights, it can also amplify illusions and misinterpretations. So yeah, just with Aries there, yeah, just be careful of illusions. Don't rush into things, and people will. There's going to be some of that. So some trends and manifestations should be niche, whatever, and authentic expressions. So individualism and small groups of people who share unique, niche, or whatever, ideas. Going off the grid, a lot of uniqueness. Exploration of new frontiers. Deinstitutionalization, as in pyramid schemes, one idea for the whole. That ain't going to be easy for such people. Potential challenges are, impulsivity, misinterpretation, social and political polarization. Yeah, because everybody's going to be willing to stand up for their opinion, rightfully so. And the ones who are, very different, that's going to be challenging because you're not going to have the same opinion, but you're both going to be passionate about it. Just be careful with it. So it may inspire a renaissance in mysticism, spirituality, and the arts. That's Neptune and Aries. So hell yeah, man. Give a last deep seek for shits and giggles. But I would agree with that out of the box, definition here. Is that it would be all that. It's going to be a mystical, Neptune energy. And now you got Aries, bold, creativity, passionate, not afraid, fearless, courageous. That's going to be combined with a little mysticism and deep philosophy and things like that. So it's not, it's really good, but you can see where it has the potential for conflict. It's good because people are going to be challenging norms. And again, we're seeing a lot of that theme headed up. And that's going to stick around for 10 to 12 years. And it's going to peak. Again, you would say if this is starting, like I had it up, January 2026. And it's going to be a 10 to 12 year cycle. And it's going to be around to about 2038. So the peak of that, half of 12, let's say, is 6. It's going to start at the beginning of 2026. So it's going to peak around 32. Right? No. Yeah, if it doesn't start till 2026, it'll peak around 32. So, okay. That'll be, 2032. This will be a lot of Neptune in our Aries. That's going to be peak mystical shit, bold opinions. A lot of, blowback from that. There's going to be a lot of different opinions. And they're all going to be, quote unquote, out there. It's going to be more mystical. That's good. It's going to be a lot of diverse opinions out there. Mystical. They're going to be deep, philosophical. This isn't about like intellect, technology, and things like that. It's more mystical. Social and cultural upheaval. Like natural blowbacks. All right, man. because, yeah, it's leaving Pisces, old Neptune, and it's going into Aries. So, and again, we are, like, this winter is going to be kind of big. We're getting a lot of this in like a few months span, or for a few months. A lot of planets that take years to transition from one sign, or happen to be doing that in a short, like, 6 month span between the end of 2025 and the beginning of 2026. So that's cool. So now we're ending it off with Pluto here. And then who knows after that? But here's Pluto. Currently, it's in Aquarius. And okay, so it just went in there on November 19th. So Aquarius is going to be easy. We're not even going to need to go over the past or Pluto. It just came out of something. So we already know it's either, it either came out of Pisces. You know, we can go over the past and maybe one day. Well, but it's going into, it's in Aquarius. So Pluto is in Aquarius and will be there for the next 19 years. So it's going to peak in, let's say, 10 years. From 2024, 2034, it's going to peak, which is interesting because let's go over Pluto here. Pluto is similar. It's a transformation planet, but it was similar to the other one we've been over, which was Uranus, which is all about you. But it's very similar. Like, it's about transformation, power, death, rebirth, evolution, not innovation, like it is with the other one, Uranus. So it's transformation, death, rebirth. It's going to be the one associated with sex. It's about the empowered self, which, again, you know, Uranus, to bring this up, it's going to do that. It's called the reforming self. So it's not the empowered self. It's about the empowered self, but I wouldn't say it's as self as Uranus. It's really, first and foremost, transformation, renewal, death, rebirth, power, evolution, you know, challenges, like crisis, obsession, transformation, power, death, rebirth, evolution. Very similar to Uranus. But transformation, power, death, it's more broad with Pluto. General concepts like power, death, rebirth. We all go through death. Things like that. That's my general. It's very similar to Uranus. So, before we get into the specifics, not that we will, that's Pluto. And it's in Aquarius. So we know Aquarius is the social justice people of the zodiac. It is a air element ruled by Uranus and Saturn, so not Pluto, but it's fixed, so they're stable. They have a rebellious nature, thanks to Uranus, Pluto's fucking twin, and are eccentric, spontaneous, and original. So I'm thinking it's not going to be bad in Aquarius, because you already have Uranus, which is basically Pluto, other than a couple of slight differences. So I'm thinking when Pluto gets in Aquarius, it's not going to be a whole lot. We'll see. We'll see. Pluto in Aquarius. Zodiac meaning. When it enters Aquarius, it will be there for a long fucking time, and it's a period of radical transformation and a push towards a more egalitarian, tech-driven, and inclusive future, potentially involving social upheaval and it's okay. Radical so again, same thing. It's so similar to Uranus. And what Aquarius represents. Man, we're getting a lot of these themes here. Radical transformation, technological advancements, like they're all the same. Like, based on the planets all aligning this way at this time, you can see why it's kind of, yeah. There are many different ways to put themes of change coming. Pluto's going to be in Aquarius, which is also a social justice, already rebellious sort of nature. That's why we love them. And Pluto's going to fucking accentuate all of that, while all the other things we've discussed have been going on, will be going on. So there is a lot of this shit. I mean, it's a good way to end it. Because we're going from Pisces to Aquarius. So even our age we're going into would be the only broader thing to get into. Would be the fact that we're going into the entire age of Aquarius itself. Which is, again, dude, there's rebellion. If you're an astrologer, that's why you see currently. That was a good time to throw up the deep, because I'm pretty much done with that for now. Yeah, that's why if you follow astrology currently, it seems kind of negative. Most of the videos will be like, oh, current astrologer warns of... Yeah, but we're all seeing where they're getting that from. It's like, dude, if you read the planets and you believe in the zodiac right now, there's a lot of rebellion. There's a lot of transformation based on so many formulas that happen to be coming together at once. That if you believe in planetary energy, and that the universe has, you know, intelligence and consciousness, and it's put in certain places that represent certain things for a reason. Yeah, the way they're all going to align, we are just in for some shit, man. And actually, like, good. In the long run, good. But yeah, rebellion, like good old-fashioned revolution, man. Kind of like what me and Robin been talking about. Just that spirit of young people and changing shit and rocking the boat. And yeah, it can be a little tricky and challenging, but it don't have to be bad. It's uncomfortable and bumpy, yeah. So get ready for a lot of that. Get ready for a lot of rapid advancements in certain things. Thanks to Jupiter messing around with Gemini and all this shit. Yeah, we're getting it all saying, man, that we are headed towards revolution in so many different ways. There's going to be some boat rocking. Like, we're talking long-term projections here, not drastic changes overnight. But yeah, get ready for what end times already told us and shit like that. We cover politics and how they always end in revolution and rebellion, and we cover the cycles, how that we always go through a cycle of revolution and rebellion, and here we go again. Here we go again. It's going to be our 2025 version of the people dethroning all these leaders and of countries and nations whose reputation won't be the best looking back on them in 50 to 100 years, like the reputations of the leaders we look back on now. It's like we can see that they were bad people, but in the moment it's weird how not everybody sees it. You gotta let a little time pass, you gotta let the story be told, and then the quote-unquote truth comes out. You know, those people were led by fucked up individuals, weren't they? It's like, yes, they were. So here comes our version of, yeah, the Trumps and the Netanyahus and the Putins and everybody, the British royal family. They're writing their story just like we are writing ours, and it is going to end the same way as all the ones before us have. And we already knew that. Yeah, and the Zodiac's telling us, get ready for a little rebellion, man. So it's, again, it's humanity's way of getting there. We love learning through our pain. But now that the pain is pretty much as bad as it's going to get, it really, like, we are just so fed up. Like, the breaking point is approaching. Where people are one by one, nation by nation, group by group, family by family, individual, globally, and everything in between, are going to start going, fuck this shit. I'm an individual with an opinion. My opinion fucking matters. I'm not going to be ashamed of it anymore. I don't agree with this. I'm not going to agree with this. There's going to be some rebellion. So cool. I'm glad we got a little practice of that. I mean, that's, yeah, a long way of saying it is, yeah, after all this time, after these 9 hours, yeah. But as we said, my man, we were going to start to get into readings. This is my first actual, like, full reading stream where there was learning. And downloaded a few pictures, which, boy, was pretty good today. Yeah. That was pretty much just doing what we said we would do 2 weeks ago. Actually start to offer some semi-insightful shit regarding this thing called astrology. And though it sucked ass and we're novice as hell here, man, hopefully it's a learning experience. I'm learning. This ain't the only time we're going to go over this either. Because, yeah, as you can tell or whatever, as I keep saying, yeah, when you get onto them year, 10-year, 7-year cycles, once you know it, you pretty much know it. You don't have to keep
bringing it up. But it's like right now, if I tried to recite every planet now, like, all right, Rob, go. Recite everything you just said, I'd crash. So we're getting there, man. We're sharpening the sword. We did the same thing with tarot. In the moment of doing a tarot reading, I could tell you what a 3 of cards or 3 of wands meant. But 2 hours later, my first day, if you went, Rob, 3 of wands right now, I'd have been like, but now I can do that. Now I can tell you it's about, it's the Empress card. No. So hell yeah, we'll get there with Zodiac one day. And we are, man. I love it. I love it. I said maybe we'll end it on a tarot reading or two at the end. Yeah, I don't want to overload the brain. Not that we did. A lot of, stuff. We're just touching upon it here. Because there are things I still, really don't understand. The similarities between Uranus and Pluto are very similar. But yeah, man, that's just one example of many. Some of the things we've been going over here today in this stream. Little tobacco fixed. We've been kind of staying away from news today, and not, rightfully so. So it is only still 3:30. Why does it feel like that don't add up? I've been streaming 9.5 hours, but it's only 3:30. I did start early. So yeah, man, maybe we'll do a little tarot or something. Or maybe switch into something random. Question, comments, let your boy know here. That was a little, sit down and relax rant to cover it all. Maybe we'll just randomly go into some deep shit. Who knows? I think tarot, man. I'm kind of feeling tarot calling me now. So maybe I'll leave that up. No, I don't know what the fuck to do. Let's do this. I know the chatting is cleared. I haven't thrown this up today. That ain't gonna blind people. So in order to do a little variety, this will be my BRB, the Florist chats. I'm gonna go take my coffee pee, come back, take a rep, and get into something. Maybe tarot reading. You might want a tarot reading, let your boy know. Man, let me go on and get the beat ready here. Let's go with our usual one. I'll be right back. Hey. Your boy is back. Where's the BRB? There it is. Hey, let's get rid of the alien shit. In case we do get a chime, we will come back. Alrighty. Yeah, do the tarot AFK thing. Sit here and chat for a little bit, but leave up that one. It's your boy's way to advertise tarot here. In case anybody's checking in looking for one. We did get one request earlier. Turned out to be a good reading. Then your boy did an astrological reading on his punk ass. And yeah, found out about how messed up I am. It tends to happen when I do a reading on myself. Tarot confirms what I already know, that I'm a messed up individual who's running away at the moment. So hell yeah. But cool, man, cool. So what would I do a tarot reading on if we have out of the 9 hours in this stream? Any new curiosities have popped up for your boy? Because we have asked about, the astrology thing in general. Tarot gave me a pretty good answer. Apparently I'm not doing too bad. So what could we ask for here? Past, present, future. 410. It is April. Is there any decision you boys weighing? No, I'm weighing a lot of them. But I don't need to be told what the hell I already know. What sort of innovations? Good. Let's see. We've got a lot of suggestions towards rebellion and shit like that. So, I don't normally like these. I do like these. If that makes any sense. Which you don't. Alright, that's the cross spreading. Or reading. You can regard or do this, don't do this. Blind spot was what I was considering. That's the one like when you really ain't got shit. What you know, what others know. What you don't know, what others don't know. Yeah, maybe I could do a little derpy fucking thing on that. It's one thing we've been touched upon here is like some of the inconsistencies in astrology. So maybe we'll here just throw a random fucking shot in the wind at tarot here. Maybe later. Because, man, maybe later. That's an option for later. Do I have something more meaningful I could do, for example? Secret of the High Priestess is always interesting, but we've kind of did that. Maybe a Celtic cross reading on something for the fuck of it. It would be an in-depth reading on something. This crosses it before and I'm resting upon. Now that would be if I had like a meaningful question sort of thing, because they do get in depth here. Maybe an old game plan one. How it succeeds, how it won't succeed. This might be a one worth entertaining. Question that your boy could pull out of this one. Our unconscious drive, others' attitude, how it will succeed and how it won't succeed. Okay, we could just ask about the revolution or whatever. That might not be a bad idea. Like, since we recently got a lot of suggestions at rebellion and upheaval and people questioning old systems and yada yada yada, we could say, okay, let's just call it revolution. Let's call it rebellion and go from there. What the fuck? How will it succeed? How will humanity, quote unquote, win? That's the weird part that we all know about. It's like the elephant in the room. Like, I don't think there's a person you could talk to regarding whatever they believe in, whatever side of the fence that they're on, and not come to a what does humanity do about these people in power sort of thing. Like, I think we're all in agreement there. What does humanity do, regardless of what fence you stand on or what you've labeled yourself? What do we do about the people with the power? Regardless of whatever they stand for. Call them Zionist, left, right, radical, Christian, whatever. That will work. It will come from a question or a standpoint of just asking tarot. Unless anybody has real life shit in their life they would like a tarot reading for. That always takes priority. But I will ask a question about, all this rebellion that astrology has been telling us is on the horizon, specifically at the change of the year. Because we did have things, with Venus and that. There are things that suggest a lot of good things from like now till about Christmas. So I don't want to ruin everybody's Christmas. There are things we've covered that have suggested, with Venus being in Cancer, peaking at around Christmas time, that there are positive energies in play. Don't get me wrong. But in general, specifically starting at the turn of the calendar year after all this Christmas stuff, and during it, you could say, then things are there's going to be positive influences there. Jupiter's doing its thing. Venus is doing its thing. But when it comes to Pluto, Uranus, Saturn, and some of these interesting planets, the energies are going to be ripe for a little bit of fucking rebellion. And a lot of these energies are going to stick around. We're only going to see them just begin to bubble up. So anyway, yeah, let's throw up a beat here, man. Before we do this, and the nature of kind of what the question is, asking about rebellion and all that shit that astrology has been hinting at, that I don't care where you look. Like if you look at a lot of videos right now, astrologers are talking about this. So let's get the answer from tarot. Oh, yep, that might be a little out for y'all. There we go, because I'm fucking dying now. Y'all are fine. I can't turn it down for me, so that's what I get. Old man, some beat. I have a cool intro, which is currently fucked up, so I'm not even going to attempt to play it. I'll screw it up. Alright, man. I'm going to do a reading. A game plan spread tarot reading on all this rebellion that our astrology shit today. Ooh, I got Thoth. I ain't ready for Thoth yet. We're getting close. We're getting close. But we are not ready for Thoth yet. And, yeah. We're going to do an astrology reading on all the rebellion that appears to be ahead of humanity. Not tomorrow. Starting around the turn of the new year and all the planetary alignment and stuff that's going on. And I'm sure Tarot knows the question I'm asking. So let's go in and hit refresh and see what we get. Alrighty. Significator is an upside down Two of Pentacles, which is the art of adaptability and juggling. What I can do is I'll bring up the image. I'm not going to do the Google search like your boy normally does sometimes because he knows a thing or two about tarot. So where are we at? Let's go to what I don't know about is my own damn computer. So we're going to go to tarot and bring up the Juggling Pentacles one. It's the second one in Pentacles, and it means that it's about adaptability, versatility, being able to go with the flow, and you're infinite. It's what you do. You're adaptable, you're versatile, yada, yada, yada. But when it's upside down, now it might be worth just confirming it. I always say I am or not going to do this. Upside down, Two of Pentacles. You know what it means upright. And when it's upside down, overcommitment, difficulty managing priorities, or feeling overwhelmed with multiple responsibilities. So you're not doing good with this anymore. The whole act of juggling, you're dropping the ball, you're feeling overwhelmed, you're feeling like you're juggling too much, you're making a fool of yourself when it's upside down. It can also indicate financial instability, a struggle to balance, whatever. So the significance of me asking why astrology and all the planetary alignments has been hinting towards rebellion. It's about that. It's about humanity or whatever. Just not being able to juggle a lot. Just not being versatile. Not being adaptable. Overcommitment. Difficulty managing priorities. Or feeling overwhelmed with multiple responsibilities. Sort of thing. So a little overwhelming. Juggling too much. Dropping the ball. Confusion. Discombobulation. Shit like that, man. So let's go 2, 3, 4, 5. So now let's address the unconscious drive that we got regarding the rebellion that humanity seems to be headed towards. We got the old I believe it's 5 of swords. Yep. It's challenging in every suite, every minor suite. Card number 5 always suggests a challenge. And this is the one where people walking away, giving up. This dude's acting like he won, but did he really win? These people just said, fuck this shit, man. Like, are they the bigger person or it's him? So, upright, it suggests walking away from something that just doesn't serve you. It's a battle that sucks, and it's not worth your time. Some people might enjoy it. We'll get the actual, whatever, for the hell of it. While I'm just sitting here trying to make this an educational stream. 5 of Swords, tarot meaning. The AI way of putting it. The general meaning, you could say. Conflict, victory through unfair means, and potentially a lack of integrity or self-sabotage. A situation where one has achieved the victory through underhanded tactics, or where someone has chosen to avoid a problem instead of confronting it. So maybe it could suggest that, people just not wanting to confront a problem. That's worth it. It's like, because that's how that dude would win, right? It's like if people are not willing to confront a problem, out of nowhere, some punk motherfucker is going to end up going, see, I won. And it's like, no, you didn't win. They just didn't fucking stand up, sort of thing. When someone has chosen to avoid a problem instead of confronting it. So it suggests examining your relationship with confrontation and whether you are pushing for a positive outcome or simply creating turmoil. So again, that's why I like to go to AI, because it'll change it up from time to time. Maybe we're giving it some practice. Got a little more in depth than that. And I would agree with all the things that it said. It would definitely call you to examine your relationships and maybe actually tell you to confront some shit. It could tell you to confront some shit. So I don't know. So let's relate it to our unconscious drive, thank you, regarding the rebellion that humanity seems to be headed for. Got an upright 5 of Swords, which now that we went over the interpretation, what it's supposed to mean, I'm thinking that means, yeah, it would be suggesting that. Well, one of two things. No, it wouldn't be walking away from something that does serve you, because that's the other Swords one. If it's just getting away from something that doesn't serve you, you'd get the next one. You'd get this one. So yeah, I would update my stance on it or whatever, because that is important. It's really about, yeah, don't walk away and let a punk motherfucker win. That's the unconscious drive. It's that, turning the other cheek, the Jesus-like mentality, is noble in its own right. But this is like an example of how is it always? Because let's say you turn the other cheek and walk away. That's the noble thing to do. That's what I said about who's right or wrong in this situation. But the blowback from that, if you do the right thing and quote-unquote walk away, you might create an environment for a son of a bitch like this to be like, see? Fuck you, Jesus motherfuckers. Told you I was right. Simply because you don't choose to, yeah. Now he's holding his swords all proud, like I told you I was right, see? It's like, no, dude, you weren't. You just weren't worth their time, sort of shit. So that would be the unconscious drive. Glad I looked into that, because I would say that is the unconscious drive. It's saying that granted that the, Christ-like mentality of taking the high road and turning the other cheek. Maybe I shouldn't move my cam over here for this one. I was making sure I was caught up on the chats I can't hear. Any tarot questions, astrology, let your boy know. So yeah, that makes sense to you, boy. That's the unconscious drive, man. Just, yeah, and always, walking away does not always mean, or whatever. Just everything has polarity. So let's go to the external influences. So we're getting the Emperor. We've already been over that. It's about being in total control, sitting upon a strong foundation. You're even more than the king. You are in total control. This is your house, your show. You're the emperor. So that would be the external influences of questioning a thing like rebellion. Because externally, we can all see emperors. That's the problem. People who are sitting upon a throne, it's all there. It's about power and control. When it's not supposed to be about that. You're supposed to be the empress or whatever. You're supposed to be helping us out and looking out for our well-being and making sure that life is as easy as it could possibly be for all of us. That's where all your time and resources should be going. That's what we elected you for. But instead, you're doing what? It's like that's the external influence. We have emperors, literally. We all do. Call them presidents, whatever you want to call them. People sitting on thrones, looking like an emperor. So I would agree for that as an external influence regarding a question like, why does humanity appear, regarding astrology, what we've been getting into, headed towards a time of rebellion based on the recipes in hand? It's because it might be time to address shit like this. The external stance, the emperor. So, making sure I'm on main, because I tabbed out and didn't fuck up. That wasn't even about checking chat. So, how it will not succeed. If we rebel, this is how it will not succeed. And it kind of makes a little sense here, because what do we get? 7 of Wands. Upside down. So, when it's upright, courage, victory, but indecision. Defending your position, standing your ground, and facing challenges with confidence and determination. That's what I interpret it as. We got this as what not to do, upside down. But to address the upright, it's that. It's not being afraid to stand up for what you believe in. Fire represents passion, so here's all these people passionate and willing to, here's my opinion. You're like, dude, here's mine. I feel like I'm on high ground looking down upon you. And you're willing to defend your position. It's like good. So upside down, it's going to suggest all the bad things with that. Number one, either you're getting too aggressive and you're just becoming a holier than thou type person. Like holier than thou, higher perspective. I know more than you, and now it's just getting a little fucking stupid. Or you're not willing to do this. You're not willing to stand, like you're now just getting run over. Let's see what they say. The upside down version is exhaustion and a feeling of being overwhelmed and a lack of courage or self-belief to defend your position, like I ended on, potentially leading to giving up or backing down from challenges. So they're going with the giving up thing. You're going to feel exhausted. It's going to feel like a battle. It's no longer just standing up for what it makes you tired. And I would go with that because it's wand, so it's appropriate to throw exhaustion in there. Possible interpretations, you might be feeling too defensive or aggressive in your interactions. Like you might be doing that, now you might be defensive or too aggressive. You could be avoiding, or you could just be avoiding it part. It could suggest you might just be avoiding it. You might be questioning your decisions. Let's end it on that. How will it not succeed would be, I would say, naturally, we're talking about rebellion, aka revolution, that humanity seems to be headed for according to the zodiac. Not even politics, because even if you're just political, that's where we appear to be headed. But this is just speaking from a purely zodiac astrological standpoint. We appear to be headed for a rebellious transformative phase, and it will not succeed according to tarot. If we upside down 7 of Wands it, which is, maybe get defensive, maybe defend our position. Just don't get too arrogant. Don't get defensive. Don't become holier than thou. And don't be not willing to stand up for what you believe in either. Like both are there. So when it's upside down, it points to one of the two. So do not do one of the two. Do not, just become holier than thou, but also don't just fold either. So it's all about what you believe in, the 7 of Wands. It's all about standing up for what you believe in. And it's upside down, and that's how it will not succeed. It makes sense when you just put it that way and don't even get into it. And upside down, what you believe in, standing up for it, that's how it will not succeed. So however you define fucking up, whatever standing up for what you believe in means, since it's upside down, aka fucking it up. If you fuck it up, that's how it won't succeed. It's appropriate. But we also got another upside down one regarding swords on how it will succeed. But it makes sense. Because if you look at the upright swords that we got for how a revolution, a rebellion will succeed, upright, this card ain't very good to begin with. She's imprisoned by her own thoughts. She can't see. She's blinded. She's wounded. It's suggesting defeat. You have been defeated by your own prison, your own thought, your own personal hell, is what happens, or how I interpret when you pull the Eight of Swords. It's about defeat, giving, like, you can't even fight back at this moment. Like, there's no more fighting. It's over. It's not death. It's not death. It's more like defeat. That's the way. Defeat. Oh my goodness. Okay, Eight of Swords. Upright. To touch upon it. Feeling trapped, restricted, and limited by one's own thoughts or beliefs. So you could just be trapped, restricted. I called it defeat. A sense of helplessness and a belief that options are limited. The card suggests a state of being blind to possibilities even when they are ready available. So trapped, restricted, defeated, can't see what's there, sense of helplessness, blinded to options. That's what it is when it's upright. I interpret it however. That's how I tend to. And upside down now for what to do and how it will succeed, this rebellion thing, is a release from self-imposed restrictions. You're free now. A newfound sense of freedom. You're free now. And the ability to take control of your life. You're free now. Potentially escaping from confinement and embracing empowerment. You're free now. It's a bunch of ways of putting you're free now. So that's what it means. For this rebellion or whatever. And it makes sense. It makes sense. How it will succeed. You got to be free. You got to free yourself from whatever the fuck it is that is imprisoning you, that you feel trapped by, imprisoned by, defeated by, restricted by, you know, the upright Eight of Swords by, whatever the fuck that is that makes you feel like her. Like, free yourself from that. Break free of them chains. Take that blind off. So that's the brief tarot reading here. Decided to switch back into tarot. Good time to check chat. And anybody would like a reading, let your boy know. I guess I can go back to browsing so I can see any chats. And I'm looking at what y'all are looking at. And that's our reading from tarot regarding our 9 hours of astrology and what a lot of it, not all of it, but a lot of it suggested. A lot of rebellion and transformation in the future. Definitely for the positive, but there's going to be a process. So asking tarot about it, yeah, they're saying, you know, the significance is about feeling overwhelmed and a little too much to juggle. You're not as versatile as you normally are. It's about versatility and feeling overwhelmed and juggling too much and having to drop some. And that's the significance of it all. It's just juggling too much. The unconsciousness of it is the Five of Swords, which was the Jesus mentality. Like, yes, it's righteous to turn the other cheek, but if everybody turns the other cheek, then technically, you know, to the relentless go the spoils. They end up being the winner because everybody doesn't turn the other cheek. As noble as that is, that's what the subconscious thing is. It's about, should you walk away or not? Is it really the high road or not? Like, it is the high road, but what can that possibly lead to? It's that sort of thing in the subconscious, my opinion. The external influences, we got an emperor. So why would you even be considering things like rebellion and transformation and societal change? It's because, dude, you got a thing called emperors. It's like you got one person that's just sitting, we've given them everything. They have total control. It's like, well, what in the fuck? What? Whoever agreed to that bullshit? That would be the external influence. And how it will not succeed would be, yeah, people not standing up for what they believe in or becoming a little too aggressive about it. Either way, just screwing up, standing up for what you believe in is how a rebellion would not succeed. Makes total sense. And then how it will succeed would be the Eight of Swords, to free yourself from imprisonments, chains. It goes hand in hand. It will succeed if you free yourself. The nature of a damn rebellion. Every person who's ever rebelled wanted to be what? Free. So that's an appropriate one there. That's why your boy frequently says tarot don't lie, man. Tarot comes in hot sometimes, even when you're quote unquote fucking around. But I wasn't, though. I was like, yeah, that's an appropriate question for right now. Let's just go in and ask tarot, which is connected to astrology hand in hand, what the hell it thinks about, where humanity, according to its own stars or whatever, appears to be going. So hell yeah. Good stuff. See, your boy does do tarot and astrology. How about her, man? Can't rip through her like the quote-unquote pros. But I'm not a quote-unquote pro. I am a definite novice. So fuck yeah, man. So any, tarot questions, let your bizzle know, because that was a pretty good reading. Pretty damn cool, if you ask me. One of those ones that was easy to interpret. My God, was it not? I'd say the hardest one was the significator, and that's usually like one of the easy ones. Not always. Yeah, but then again, not really. As challenging as it got would be the significator being about, not being able to juggle things with ease anymore. But everything else makes total sense. The subconscious drive, the external influence. You get a freaking emperor asking a, rebellion, revolution question. It will not succeed. No revolution will succeed if you're not willing to stand up for what you believe in, or you somehow fuck it up. But every revolution will succeed if you free yourself from whatever the hell it is you're wanting to be freed from. So hell yeah, man. That was a damn easy one. See any questions, comments, let your boy know. Might get into the wrapping it up portion of the show. We'll check news for show. This is a tarot stream. If we do run across some crazy news, might do a reading on that. Let's touch upon news here and just blah, blah, blah for a couple minutes. And it's kind of early. It's almost 4:20. Maybe that's a reason for me to stop the stream. So Lex Friedman's going to D.C. to do an interview with somebody. Got to be a Murray. Oh, yeah. So I got a like on some reply from a while ago. Why is Reagan National Airport trending? Did they blow it up? Well, kind of. So there were politicians on board while two planes clipped wings. They were like in the runway and shit. There was a minor bump, and a couple politicians ended up being on board. But you also have American Airlines trending at the same time. Okay. So it was American Airlines flight at Reagan National Airport. So they're both trending. Old Zuck's in the news at the moment. According to Elon, Mark Zuckerberg pledged himself a free speech champion. Okay. So that would be worth mentioning. So apparently Zuckerberg gave a speech today. Good. So Facebook Meta gave the Chinese Communist Party, the CCP, access to American user data. Dude, if you didn't know Facebook sells data, welcome to 2025. They do. So it's good it's being talked about. So Zuckerberg's speaking, because apparently he had a little trial today for Meta. Who knows, and he done said some things. Yeah, that, Facebook sells data. Who'd have fucking thunk it? But he also called himself and Facebook some of the champions of free speech. So that's adorable. Zuckerberg is one of a kind. So a helicopter crashed into the Hudson River. Here we go with the aviation thing again here in America. Call it a coincidence, call it whatever. So some chopper done went down in the Hudson. Two planes done bumped wings. So it's just more airline news that tends to be a thing here in the States. And apparently all this just happened. That's why I like checking trending. This Hudson River thing, 11 minutes ago, 25 minutes ago, 2 minutes ago, developing 27 minutes ago. So recently here in the States, in the Hudson River. Some chopper ran out of fuel or something. I guarantee you he was watching the stream. I guarantee you that's going to be what it is right there. They're going to be like some dude was watching this guy named Robology 13, and yeah, man, he threw on a Manson beat, and this guy done got a little excited and looked down to watch the stream and like and subscribe, and he done wrecked the damn chopper. How about her? She's out there floating. Hell yeah. The old Kate Hudson River. And no, it's not named after Kate Hudson. But she is a cutie, though. Oh, man. Your boy would not mind at all. And one look at news, I'll check at chat. Because I am, again, any tarot or astrology questions, let your boy know. But we might be nearing the end. Some crazy shit done happen. So Trump tariffs, blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to blame anything on him. The only thing I will say is he hit the first domino. He did. He was probably told to. So, yep, no news, man. Other than China being exposed and Iran, Trump, Greenland, same old shit. Mexico and Brazil are moving to work together. They do not, Mexico, yeah, good. The more anti-Trump shit in the world, the better. But just get ready, Mexico and Brazil. Trump is pretty much the most egotistical person and easily offended son of a bitch on the planet. So just be careful. Just be careful. So hell yeah, man. Maybe your boy will wrap her up here. I got a ton of shit to do. I'm not saying I will do it. I got plenty of instant potatoes and noodles. God, I got to order food for tomorrow, and I'm going to give myself a heart attack. I'm going to actually have to look at my bank account tonight. Maybe that'll give me a little motivation. But yeah, we've had a pretty good stream today, man. Got a new Twitch first-time chatter today. The only request for an actual tarot reading that I've gotten today. But I have done a couple of my own. This is the shortest one, the 5-card reading for today. No, I think we started with a 3-card reading with our original reader, and then it progressed to a 7-card reading. So anyway, we've done a few of them today. It's been a good stream. Learned a lot about astrology. We're actually at the point now where we're kind of giving readings. They're not personal natal chart. They're just general planetary readings and what the hell everything means for all of us right now. So buckle up, people. According to the zodiac, a lot of astrologers are talking about it. Yeah, there's a bumpy time coming up. But it's not for nothing. It's not for nothing. So hell yeah, man. That should rumble, bit shoot, and kick. The first 3 to go. It's been cool. Gonna shut down Restream, and your boy will probably be back tomorrow. Unless I'm getting shit done in life, which you know ain't gonna happen. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hell yeah. And bam. YouTube and Twitch, you two are next. It's been a good stream. Like and subscribe. It won't be long before your boy is back. So have a good Thursday or whatever the hell day it is anymore.